Okay, how are we doing? Do we look okay? I believe we look okay. I probably look okay. I don't know if everything else looks okay. Let me also see about... volume's a little high. Let me lock that down a little bit. It's probably good. Yeah, I'll call that good. My voice louder, so it's probably good. Alright, and away we go. Straight in, baby. Chico Nahualoyan. Oh, it's 2 pyramids. That said, I'm fighting an Avenger, so at least I know it's probably going to be Iskali. I can guess now, as long as they give me the class. What? Ort's not your pal, guy. He's not your friend, pal. What about a reactor? What? Reactor? I thought it's like a plant thing. No, it was the plant things were fighting it and it landed from a meteor. Saba. Space tree at the heart of Mayan mythology. The 13-layer heavens and 9-layer underworld of Aztec mythology. Wait, return to outer space? Oh, is it gonna go back to outer space? Hmm. Hmm. Camazotz is the one who gouged out the hole. Ugh. Bottom of the hole is connected to Ort's heart. Oh, so he went from his head straight to his heart. Damn. I guess Camazotz can throw hands. I don't know. Maybe I'm softening on Camazotz a little bit. Whoa, 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 whoa. But you said Saba, what? Oh, so Saba is a thing from actual myth, like real mythology, and Quasar is the Tree of Emptiness. Okay. Huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, they mentioned something like that. How like they more or less fused, so we had to kill Ort to stop the Lost Belt. Called Cordyceps. Hmm. Hmm. It just comes back. It's not quite like that, but sure. No, alright, you're a little full of shit, bro. Yeah, yeah, okay, there we go. Hmm. Or it's a machine then. Hold on a second. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Ooh. Hmm. Okay, is this something of you're all jealous because you've never truly lived, Tez? Because I'm gonna shove my foot really far up your ass if that's the case. Oh. Hmm. So you're just gonna fucking hurry it up because you guys are psychopaths? Well, I guess, what is it? Daybit is apparently some kind of fucking angel brain lunatic, but I don't know. There it is. Oh. Well, if it is like a machine, like a robot, and it's like everything it does is to carry out an order, and you can, that's, I'm not against that, but you gotta order it to, like, kill itself so that the Lost Belt can be done. What? Oh, did she say she used her arm to save me when I fell? Hey, bro, I'm just that much of a baller. Right, because they said that this place is the actual temple or city or whatever that Tlaloc or Tenochtitlan or whatever is actually in charge of or part of. Hmm. Alright, that's another one that you still haven't explained, Tez, because as far as I've gathered, both you and Tenochtitlan are from proper human history, and yet you're fucking around with me for seemingly no good reason. Oh, God. I'm just gonna shoot. I'm still not clear as to if they're all from proper human history, why they're against me, why they're fucking around on me. Well, because, what is it? Jeez, some of this is still kind of confusing to me, because Quetzalcoatl, not Quetzalcoatl, it's not Quetzalcoatl, the green-haired one who's a foreigner. I can't remember her name right now for some fucking reason. She's the king of the Lost Belt, so she was always going to end up being someone I had to fight. But is it that he's from proper human history, but he was summoned by David, so that's why he's our enemy, I guess? Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I tried that the first time. It didn't quite work out that way. Yeah, eat my ass. Because you were made by a servant from proper human history. And you just continue to be a huge bag of dicks, my boy. Oh, do I literally have to do this fight with only those two? So, well, in that case, we're not going to do MASH. Sorry, MASH, but you're stuck in Ortonos, and I'm not doing that shit. How am I doing? I am continuing through this, and I'm probably going to be alright. And then, who else? I don't remember what's strong against Berserkers. I'm a hack. Moon cancers. Oh, baby. There you are. Single target. You can have... I don't know. What would be good for you? No, don't talk like that, because you might be right, and I'm really gonna hate it if you're right. This is totally gonna be a short little jaunt to the end of the Lost Belt. No effort, Don't even have to think about it. Perfectly fine. The fuck is this? No, I'm not wearing that. The fuck's up with you? Give me the wacky one that's not great but not bad. Alright. Oh, I literally have to have both. I love restricted fights. Alright, fine. Give her the fucking charge per turn then. I don't want to think about this very hard. Where is it? Did I go past it? I did go past it. There we go. Alright. How are you doing this fine day? Good day, bad day? Or night, or whatever? Any music at all? Okay, sure. Cool, game. That's exactly what I wanted. What I'm gonna have to do in Lost Belt 7. Oh, I'm fine. I'm the best that ever did it. I'm gonna win everything. Why is there no music? Did I change something? Alright, I should have probably checked on you before I started wailing away on you. Apply a state that completely restores HP for yourself the next turn when attacked. On taking damage from Elemental Phantasm, apply decrease NP gain from incoming attacks. Oh, you can go bite my ass. You're good, just tired. You're gonna have to bounce in a sec. Oh, that's, well, I appreciate you popping in. Oh, I have to do boop, boop, boop. I'm just hoping I'm near the end of this, man. I still don't know why it's so quiet. And then... So... I'm confused as to what I'm supposed to do to this asshole. You reach LB7, but you're just at the start? Yeah. You're gonna be alright. I'm sure of that. I'm gonna be alright, you're gonna be alright, everybody's gonna be just fine. God damn, man. Can I just, like... just really slap him hard? So I guess it's I have to break a bar in one turn or something like that? I guess I have to lean on mash for that one then. Well, okay, there goes him. Wish you could be here with it. Oh, it's gonna be fine. I just, like... I'm sure it's good, but you know, at this point, it's kind of like... They put me on a timer to finish it, so I'm a little pissy. Alright. Please just open his asshole. It is all I require. I forgot he does so much damage. He only did 2,000? God damn it, woman. Yeah, it is the problem, I know. Jeez. What do you want me to do then, you fucking asshole? This better be like a just last 5 turns thing, because otherwise I'm gonna be a little... we'll do one of these. Just gonna fucking stack Lord Camelot. Jesus, even with the defense buffs, he does so much fucking damage. Nope. And nope. And nope. You fought this guy? Yeah, the very first time you fight him, yes, he is a pain. Because you have to deal with him buffing the Oceloma and the Oceloma having taunt and all this other horse shit. It wasn't the worst fight I've been through, but it was one that I was stuck on for a bit. This one, though, no, I don't get to bring Moon Cancers. It was quite literally, you have to bring Habitrot and Mash, and that's all you get. And I'm sitting here like, if he's got the same buffs, the fuck do you want me to do, game? Unless this is going to be it. Because he still has the heal full at the end of turn. You quite literally have to nuke him down, and I can't do that with just Habitrot and, yeah, I can't do that. I can't do it with just Habitrot and, Mash. So I don't really know what they want from me. I'm just gonna see how long I can last. Who knows, maybe it's one of those you're supposed to lose the fight kind of things. I would, but then I wouldn't be able to level my other Mystic Codes. And I'm stubborn like that. Haha, fuck you. No. Not yet, at least. Because I don't have the stars for it. The thing that's gonna make me really curious is if this is actually they expect me to break that bar. Ooh, 56 HP. Yeah, I have a feeling I'm supposed to lose this, but we'll see. Because this guy is a little bit of a fucking asshole. Because if they actually expect me... Oh, funny. Alright. Okay, so I have to do Habitrot and Mash. And I have to actually find a way to... Alright, well, you know what? Fine. If that's how they want me to do it, I won't play nice, and they can go fuck themselves. Yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, sure, whatever. Like... I gotta be honest, though. I'm not 100% sure how it expects you to do this if you don't have, like, a lot of the bullshit I have. Because we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna start her at full. So then she can use her NP to buff Habitrot, and Habitrot can fire a big boy hit on the dude. Oh, this is gonna hurt my brain. Alright. Okay, so. Cool, I've got MASH cards too, so we're gonna do this. And a bit of this. And we're going to really, really pray that she lands one of those 50%ers. You're gonna do this. And then we're gonna really, really load you up. This better fucking work. Alright, we do this. Attack buff. Then we do really, really big dick railgun. Okay, that was at least half his bar. And then... Why didn't you crit? Okay, I literally have to kill him this fucking turn. I don't know if I can do this. Mash gets a boost to her crit. Let's do this. Actually, who has a higher attack stat? She's got 12. You got almost 13. We're gonna try this, and we're really gonna pray mash and get this done. Please crit. Ah! How the fuck do you expect me to deal with this? No, I'm not wasting time on this shit. If she had crit on the first turn, it would have been fine. Alright, out of curiosity, I want to know if it'll let me drop Habitrot from this, because if I could use BB, this would be fucking over. BB doesn't even need Black Grail to do 80k. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, where's Beebs? Please let me just use her. Oh, okay, alright. Mash was the only one who was required. It was trying to tell... I thought it was trying to tell me that Habitrot and Mash are required. Alright, never mind, we got this. It's okay, I was just being a doofus. Let's just charge up the Beebs. Don't worry, it's okay. I just have brain damage. Reading is hard. Why don't you go for BB? I just need you to charge BB. Is that so much to fucking ask? You don't read either? Man, that's what I'm talking about. I'm among good company. I don't feel so stupid no more. Because at the start when it was like Mash and Habitrot need to be selected, I was sitting here like, I don't know how you expect me to do against this guy with both of them. Alright. He just doesn't want to hit BB because he knows he'll charge her up, and then... What do we got? This is your arts boost. Critical arts card effectiveness. I should probably level your skills up a little more now that I think about it. Alright, so... This is fine. Yes, that's what I wanted. You fucking idiot. Alright, bit of this. And then... a little bit of this. Now, you know what, we'll save that for the next time. But what we will do is use this on Beebs. And... fucking send it. There we go, now we get some music. Thank you, BB, for supplying the soundtrack. I agree. She has the asshole alarm going off on that guy. All death. Oh yeah, that's a lot of death. Fuck my dick. Dumb fucking loser bullshit boss. But yeah, given that it like the progression of the story wants you to do Seraph before you get into the Lost Belts, so they are kind of expecting you to have BB. That's not bad. I just legitimately thought they wanted me to do it with just Mash and Habitrot, and I was like, I don't... How do you expect me to do that with an AoE servant and people who can't crit hard because they don't have class advantage? Alrighty. Next, Yeah, fuck you. Hmm. No, you don't need to get involved. Don't do that. I'm in for a rude awakening. I hope not. You know shit that I don't? You're the one... You haven't even started LB7. How would you know shit I don't? Oh, that's why you were doing the sacrifices of Dano hearts. You were using them to put Ort back together. Hmm. Oh. Let's just say you didn't like what's in store. Okay. Well, I guess if you were at the very start of LB7 and you got through some... Well, I forgot. Are you skipping story or no? Skip? Yeah, alright, because I thought you were talking about something with, it's not Quetzalcoatl. The fuck is her name? It's gonna drive me fucking insane. She's very, very good, very high power. Everybody uses her, and I, for whatever reason, just can't fucking remember her name today. Green-haired, fucking fringe-wearing woman. Why can't I remember your name? I wasn't out in the sun that long, I swear to God. Kukulkan. Jesus Christ. I thought you were talking about Kukulkan. Story will come watch me? Alright. Yeah, because I thought you were talking at the very start where you show up in the Lost Belt and all of a sudden Kukulkan shows up and she's looking at Nemo's storm border and she's like, "Hey Nemo, what did my 5 fingers say to the storm border?" Slap! And she just slices it in half. Ooh. Moctezuma. Oh my, oh my. Hell of a way for you to reveal a name like that, goddamn. Okay. Alright, where's the butt, Tez? You're being pretty fucking... You're being pretty fucking open about this for just to not do it at the last second. Oh, you know what it's gonna be? David's gonna show up and just kick him in the hole, like, you know, this is Tenochtitlan or something. Oh, yep, there we go. He's doing it anyways. Right in the middle of the head. I called it. Well, I say I called it. I kind of expected it, I think. I like how he was able to say a few more words after getting shot in the head. Ooh. She doesn't seem to like that. Maybe that's why... Okay, hold up. I need to do a history real quick. Where was he? Blah, 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 blah. He was killed during the initial stages of the Spanish conquest of the Aztec Empire when Hernan Cortez, the Spanish conquistador, and his men seized the Aztec capital of Tenochtitlan. That's the whole reason why Tenochtitlan and this guy kind of have a thing, and like she kind of cares for him, is because he used to be the king who ruled over the city that she is. And I guess he did a pretty good job, so she feels good for him. She feels, you know, affectionate towards him, I guess I should say. It took me a second, but I was like, wait a minute, I'm gonna learn a history real quick. I don't want to do this. Or he's just hot. Nah. He got that weird head scar. All dudes know Scar's not sexy. Why you kill him? Well, shit. Didn't know that. It doesn't make it right, but maybe you stop using your body parts for that shit? You have a weird face now. Alright. It's giving me a question mark. Yeah, I know. I will still go with Mash because I can get her off the field. I am banking on this being an assassin because he is an assassin, like, straight up. Let me cut some of these out. No, you can probably stay, actually. Yeah, because he is an assassin just normally. Like, where the fuck is this asshole? I'm using my metagame knowledge right here. So he ought to be an assassin, but I have a feeling this is one of those ones where they're going to pull the rug out from under me and I'm going to have to mold a little bit. Let's go old school. I'm going to do some Merlin. You're going to run not 2030, you're going to run Prisma Cosmos. I can fucking find Prisma Cosmos. You, however, can have Black Grail if I can fucking find it. And you will run Merciless One if I can find that. There it is. Merciless One. You're not going to run anything. You're not going to run anything. And you are going to be my girl. Okuni, just in case. Actually, can you run something? No, you can't. Well, you could run a 4-star. What shall we give you? It needs to be a quick boosting one. That's not bad, but MP gain, Buster card effectiveness, Arts card effectiveness. That'll work. Quick card effectiveness. Okay. Let's see if they choose to be funny at me or not. He's an assassin. Fuck! Of course he's not an assassin. The vanguard and rear will switch. Alright, what do you do? Oh, he's got that fucking invincible too. He's the one I need to bring ignore invincible for. Do I even bother? So this is the shit I don't like. I literally can't do anything unless I have ignore invincible. And you don't have that on your Noble Phantasm, do you? No, you don't. Alright, see, this is like, I literally just started the fight. And it's like, actually, go fuck yourself. So I have to be like, alright, well, looks like the team I built can't do it because I thought he was an assassin. And I guess he's just not. Let's try again. Thankfully, we have the 0 AP going on right now, but God, man. Alright, single target Avenger, right? Avenger does... Yeah, Avenger's strong against Ruler. Alright, single target Avengers. What do we got in that department? Let's see. Ooh, Eris. You would be really good. And instead of this, we're just going to give you something with Ignore Invincible. Because I am not going to bother with this fucking Joker's bullshit anymore. We have Ignore Invincible and Arts. That's not bad. Ignore Invincible and P Strength. And in P gain. That's not bad either. Yeah, let's do that one. I like that one. That'll give 20%. You are not going to be what I use anymore. I'm going to use her. And he switches the front and the back. So I want to do... So she has to stay in the front. But I want to put them in the back row. You can go as well. Do I have single target 5-star Avengers? Ushi, you will be very, very good just in case things go sour. Yeah, and that's fine. And I think there's a 3-star Avenger. Yeah, there is, Salieri. Alright, so... I don't think I get a choice as to who's gonna come up. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, but if I don't do the... What if I just, like, don't? Does that work? I wonder if it lets me actually start the fight with 3 people on the field. Where is... the Pretender. Yeah, you. Oh, even with that I have to drop this? Alright, fine. In that case, we might as well just go for... craft... essence, stars per turn. There we go. We'll just do that. Actually, why don't I just take this off of Habitrot and do this. There. Okay. And you'll let me run like this, yes? Yeah. Alright, I actually have to start someone on the field. Let's just do... Can I do a 1-star? I can. Can I do a 2-star? I can. What about a 3-star? Ah, no, that's a bridge too far. Who do we got in the 2-star range? Hans would be okay. Alright, so if I got this right, they will flip-flop the folks forward, and then I'm going to start with the back line in the front line. And then I can actually deal with this fucking Joker. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Alright. How long does that last? That's permanent, thank you so fucking much. And I have an Avenger, so it's even worse. Alright. Yes, 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 hit her more. That's what I want. Wow, you're doing a lot of fucking damage. Why are you doing so much fucking damage? Holy shit. Smoky mirror. Decrease target's buff. Debuff success rate when using. Oh, no. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, strength up versus servant. That's what I wanted. We're gonna do this one. Bit of this one. Bit of that one. Yes. Alright. And fortunately, Eris does fuckloads of damage, so this will be fine. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Yeah, baby. Oh, damn it. Why'd you get a stun? Yeah, try it. Haha, loser. We'll do a bit of this. And then... Oh, she's gonna do enough for the second round, too. There we go. That's okay. She already has the other buffs. Get fucked. I am not dealing with your horse shit this time, my guy. I am too tired. I want to be done with the chapter. Go on. Oh, no. No. That's not technically a bad thing, because it means that I won't have to worry about targeting him. Or he only gets one turn per turn. What else he got? Call the Forest, so he gets charge each turn. Summon Ocelotl at the start of the enemy turn. Okay, yeah, so don't even bother getting rid of the Ocelotl because he'll just bring it right back. Increase charge by 2. Apply Guts to ally Tez when HP reaches 0. Not doing it. Yeah, so just focus him until he dies. Okay. I'll do a bit of this. And... boop. Bibbidi bop. Eat shit, loser. Don't care. What's next? Oh, okay. Just 3 bars. That's all we need to do. All right. Thank you, Eris, for existing. You may be a little bit niche if I'm not fighting rulers, but you can still throw hands when I need you to. Well then, I don't know, Leo, use your big brain and make the smoke go away. I would really like to shoot him with the barrel. Oh, Tenochtitlan, yeah. She's gonna come in and throw hands. Yep. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Foreign god? Fuck yeah! It's a bird! It's a plane! It's the president of Earth! No, it's... Director Olga Marie. Fuck yeah, baby! She comes in at the last second to save the day. Oh, shut up. Rasputin, you can shut the fuck up. Yeah, pacifist my ass. Whip his ass, whip his ass, whip his ass, whip his ass. Man, like, you're about to outdo Rin for Tsundere of the Year here, girl. Nah, that's okay. You're cool. You're pretty cool with me. Okay, I wanted to do this way earlier. Why are you giving me the fucking flashback now? I've been screaming for main character man to do this shit like the literal second we got back from the Obsidian Mountain Range. I'm sorry for not saying something sooner. Lava under my cloak. I don't care. Because you're the hero of Earth. Of course I do. Because we're friends. Yeah, she got that smile. That's what I like to see. Please, 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 please tell me that I get to use her Noble Phantasm this time. Alright, MASH has to be a starting member, and they're probably going to flip-flop us again, so I'm actually just going to do 3 and see if I can pull it off. Cut that. Cut that. I'm going to do Eris again, because she was kind of fucking. Ignore invincible. Where is it? Boop. Bep. No. What am I? No, not this, but this. It was the... I think I was just gonna do Valentine Witches, yeah. And MASH. Because I have to run MASH. MASH, and she can have a charge per turn. Because I don't want to think about anything else. Alright, and we're just going to run 3. Because it's going to flip-flop us otherwise. And I can probably do this. I'm guessing that Olga Marie is going to get some kind of fuck you buffs because she's this is a what do you call it, story fight. Yep, so he tries that, but I only have 3, so get fucked. Yep. And then we are going to... Oh, that's interesting. I guess we'll do this. Hopefully he won't do a ton of damage. I don't care about this for the most part. Ah, that sucks. Wow, he does kind of do damage. Whoa, did you act 4 times in one turn? You're a fucker. Okay, reduce skill cooldown by 2. Apply state where command cards become unselectable for all allies. It doesn't give NP gauge. This is the set NP to max, yeah. Oh, she's not, she's not, okay, alright, I have to do it because I need to know. So, hold up, we're gonna survive for 1 turn. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. I want to see her Noble Phantasm really bad. Yep, thank you. Nope, do less damage. Do less damage. That was... Okay, maybe that was only 3 per turn, but it's okay. So, first, we're going to do one of these. Then we're going to do one of these. And then... Does this have... Which one has the dodge on it? Evade. And evade for you. Hey. And a bit of that too. What do you mean error? I was ready, man! You don't say... It doesn't say... Okay, I'm significantly more disappointed. Does your NP do bonus damage on curse? Special attack damage with curse. But I don't think he can be cursed. Well, I guess we can find out. Ludus. Oh, he ignores invincible. I'm dead. Alright, that's awesome. I really thought they'd let me use their Noble Phantasm. I was so fucking prepared. Yeah, I lose. I forgot that he ignores invincible. Yeah, we're out. Yeah, shut up. Alright, we're trying this again. Oh, okay. So, 2 bars really quick. I think instead I just need to give her a fucking starting charge and hope she can turbo shit out. Yeah, I just need the fight to start faster, so we're gonna give her this. Because her shit, she has a gauge charge in there somewhere, yeah? Increase NP gauge. And it's likely a 30%er, so she'll get 25%. So she has 75%. And she'll get hit at some point, so yeah, it's probably fine. Alright, I'm gonna try this again, because I think I can do this. Unless I can't, but you know, we'll find out. I'm kind of just dicking around at this point. Yeah, I know. At least now I know that I can't use her NP, so I can just do this right off the bat. And we're gonna charge, mashes, Noble Phantasm. God, why? Why stun her? Okay, so he gets to attack 3 times on top of his other 2 dudes attacking. That's what's going on. Whoa, this is different. What? How many turns do you fucking get, bro? This is not the same fight that I just did last time. What the hell? Oh my god. Inflict NP seal to all enemies at the end of turn. Fucking awesome. Just please kill this asshole. I couldn't even kill them. Awesome. NP sealed. And she's stunned again! Yep, NP seal me. What in God's name? Alright, no, not even bothering. Alright. Yeah, skip. Yeah, I know. Alright, let's actually add some other people. So, Avengers of the single target variety. I'll put you in there, and we're just gonna fucking start you with a ignore invincible. You can have Sweet Crystal, actually. I am fairly certain I do want at least one AoE. I know that now. I guess we'll bring her. And we will also bring... I guess we could bring Hessian Lobo? You're at a high NP level, right? Oh yeah, you're at a high NP level. We're bringing Lobo. Lobo... you're gonna need probably Decapitating Bunny, and you're gonna need probably that. Good enough. All right. Let's see if I can pull this out of my ass or not. I think if I can get him down at the very start of the fight, if I can just take a bar right off the bat, I'm good. I want the gauge. And we're not going to do this one yet. We will do it next turn. Wait, hold on. No, we'll do it next turn. Alrighty. Yeah, there we go. I did realize there is part of it. Oh, Jesus Christ, when they crit hard. No! What, do I just not get to use Noble Phantasms while these fuckers are up? Is that how that works? Cool. See, the problem is that he's a ruler, so you want to field... You know what? No. No. I'm not gonna waste my time here. The problem is that he is a ruler, so in order for you to stand a chance... Like, because... he can kill any one person in one turn without crits. So you want to bring Avengers so that you have class advantage. Okay, that's fine. But he has the thing where it decreases your buff and debuff success chance. And Avengers, every Avenger already carries a passive which lowers your debuff resistance. No, I'm not gonna fucking bother with this bullshit. So she doesn't have to worry because she has, fucking, what do you call it? She has, I had a word, it's in my head. Buff removal on her NP. You need a way to start with. You should have Sweet Crystal, because don't you have a gauge charge skill? No, you do not. Awesome. All right. Well, no, your job isn't to kill him. Your job is to hit the other two guys so I can actually do shit. So you can start with this, and that's fine. You, however, are going to take Sweet Crystal. It's so annoying because it's like you have to do Avengers. He can still kill an Avenger in like one turn if he gets a crit or two. But then every single Avenger has this thing right here, decrease debuff resist, so everyone's more likely to get hit by that fucking stun. Well, let's see if I can pull this off. I think it's just when you don't see people showing off fights like this regularly in like YouTube videos and stuff, it's a pretty good sign that the fight sucks because people don't want to redo it. Okay, so Kagekyo's gonna fuck you in the ass. Yeah. And I don't care about anyone else right now. Let's pack a little extra on there. Come on. Please. It wasn't even a bar. Oh, that was good, though. She crits hard. I forgot about that. Yeah, hit her, hit her. Wait, why didn't you do it this time? What? Why didn't he call the dudes this time? Like, you can't even fucking plan the fight because you don't know when he's gonna do shit and when he's not. And I don't think I gave either of them Ignore Invincible. Yeah, she's got a kaleidoscope. She's got fucking... So what? Is the AI set so that if it knows that everyone has Ignore Invincible, he uses that fucking... Alright, no, hold up. I know that people are just going to be staring at this fucking screen for a bit, but I gotta know, because this is actually getting annoying. Tezcatli, I think this would be section 19. Okay. I need a little knowledge about this. Okay, no, I want the fight after this. Next quest. Okay. Okay, so if there's... Call of the Forest, I know that. Yeah. I am so confused. And I'm actually getting a little frustrated. But I don't have time to think about this shit right now. Alright. Just hit him. I should probably actually bring Dante because he's got Ignore Invincible on a skill. I hate you so fucking much. Can I stun you? Aha! Alright, he's got remove buffs. I may pop that just to fucking hit him. Alright. Fuck you. I don't have the stuff for that, which is unfortunate. I thought he was going to get enough stuff. Just burn it all. Let's hold hers because she has a guts. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'm gonna do it. No, because would Pandemonium Seed us kill? Let's just risk it. It's not like I haven't restarted this fight a bunch of times already. That might have killed. Ooh, almost. Yeah, he's got it. Alright. Alright. There it is. That's what I was waiting to see. That's death, but two of them have guts. Oh, wait, why did... She had guts! She had guts! Oh, the guts must have failed because of the debuff bullshit. Alright. Alright, I got like one shot at this. Because those fuckers are on the field. No, I don't even have one shot at this. I just don't get to... Alright. We'll see how this goes. We're not wasting that right now. Yeah. I don't believe it. We're actually doing some damage. Jesus. Do you want to cast any more fucking skills, you dumb loser? We're just gonna try and burn all of it out with her. Let you give stars, then we're gonna do this. Inflict burn. And... Alright. She should have a big ol' fucking boost to her buster cards. So hopefully this actually does something. And her busters are AoE, so I'm counting on this actually killing. Yeah. The busters didn't even kill that one. Alright, well. And she's stunned. And she's stunned. I'm getting really pissed off. Yeah, alright. No, go for the other one. For the love of God, just go for Eris. You fucking loser. No, she's not gonna live. It doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, why not? Do a little bit of this. Who knows? Maybe she will live. Man, I really want to like this game, but some of these boss fights they're putting together, see, part of this is like, I don't think that I'm being stupid about this. I'm trying to choose things with Ignore Invincible. I'm trying to choose things that'll do AoE to get rid of his clones. But this shit fucking sucks! Is everyone dead? Oh, she's barely alive. And he's just gonna kill her in the next 2 attacks, right? Yep, dead. Oh, I've got a chance. I've got a very slim chance here. You still ignore Invincible, yes? No, you don't. Because I gave you a thing that doesn't have you start with Invincible. Oh my god. What the fuck? This doesn't even matter. Cool. Yeah, kill her. I'm not. Okay. I didn't think I'm bad at the game, but I really am not getting what the fuck they want me to do. No. I need a plan. Okay, this is... I'm not gonna look shit up, but I'm curious. If I do FGO LB7... Am I in section 19? Yeah. Alright. If I treat... I'm gonna treat the back line... Like, I don't want to get to the back line. I just straight up don't. I'm gonna let her keep Ocean Flyer. She will get to 75%. I'm gonna put her in the back with these ones. He has remove buff. He can do that once. If he has remove buff, he doesn't need this. She will take and ignore invincible. I wish any of these others would let you start with charge. We're just going to have her do that one. We are going to swap Eris off of this and instead give her Sweet Crystal so she can still hit things. Might as well do that with you too. You absolutely have to have Ignore Invincible. That's not negotiable. I'll give you that. That'll work. No, I can keep you with this. And then you can just pop onto the field and fuck a guy up. Alright, so... if he starts the clones, Gorgon has the... No, if he starts the clones, Gorgon can't turn one. So I actually need to change this back. Oh, God, I lost my fucking... There we go. All right. Okay. See, the thing is, I feel like if I'm not seeing a lot of people have things about this on like YouTube and the internet, then this is probably I suck. But God, man. It doesn't feel like I suck. It feels like this shit is ass. Okay. Hopefully, he does not start clones. She will have 9. She has to get 5%. Gorgon can buy 1 turn. Alright. And... Follow the forest, yes. Okay. That's fine. We are going to have her do... this. Wait, 50%. Okay, she needs more. She needs 25%, not 5%. It's fine. Okay, good. We're good. We're in business, baby. Alright. So, she can now do this. And she is going to lead with a card to... Wait, did she not get the... Inflict curse to all enemies. The curse didn't land. Okay. And that's likely because... buff and debuffs... Yeah, okay, so she just didn't land the curse. That's fine. The anti-human was what I wanted from her anyways. Alright. Just do a lot of damage, please. It wasn't a ton, but that was about half the bar. Okay, we're doing good. That's what I didn't want, but that's okay. Because I have Gorgon. Oh my God, no. Because he does it at the start of my turn. Fate player must dream of eternal release. Currently, yeah, because I'm getting a little pissed at this fight. Not gonna lie. It's what we in the business call kinda ass. Suffer and die. Bro, I love you. Fuck you. I'm doing my best. It doesn't even fucking take a ton of damage. You don't have a Noble Phantasm yet. What are you doing? I wasn't paying attention. Go home and cook. No, I gotta get this done. He just is so incredibly full of horseshit. Babe, boy, blade. Hey, what's going on? I'm not having a good time. I hate this shit so much. I don't usually think I'm ass at games, but boy, they're really trying to make me think otherwise here. Please, just fucking kill these goddamn pieces of shit. Yeah. Okay, now I can crit the next time I actually have a fucking NP bar, unless he just fucking spams that shit again. Okay, he didn't spam it at least, but my girl is stunned, and that's just the best. Alright, and do I win or not? I don't believe it. I actually got my guts. Let's see if I can actually pull some shit out my ass. I haven't even broken the first fucking break bar. My god, man. Got 400k with all of this fucking bullshit. Yeah, go ahead, do it. My god. Okay, alright, yeah. Oh, but the fucking servant's on the field, so she can't target him with the Noble Phantasm, god. And it's sealed. How the fuck are you supposed to do this shit? I don't understand what the fuck they want. Just... I'm so fucking tired. I am so fucking tired of this. Dead. And I'm done. Alright. I was trying to be kind of smart and clever about this. I don't care anymore. This guy wants to be a fucking clod. I'll be a fucking clod too. You are going to have... We're just going to do you, because not you. You don't remove buff, do you, on your NP? Your NP does not remove. Okay, so... Oh my god. Duh. AoE. We are not even gonna fucking entertain the idea of dealing with those clones. What do I got for AoE? Well, buff block. You're a ruler. Okay. You have debuff immune? Apply debuff immune 1 time 3 turns to allies with good trait. He would eat that up with his basic attacks. How about you? Nope. How about you? Charm immune. Nope. How about you? Nope. Let's do Nito. I think we're gonna do Valentine Witches. I am very tired of trying to make this work with 4 stars and all of his random bullshit RNG. Where are you? You. You need debuff immune. You are going to be where are you? There she is. All right. No, you need a taunt CE. Target focus. Is it really the only one I got? All right. Mash, you're losing the CE. Sorry about that. Kagekyo. You are going to start with this. Okay. I feel like you are probably not the best pick for this. Well, let's find out. Oh my god. Nito Altar looks really cool. We're getting a selector ticket soon? Which one? I didn't know about that. Well, then again, I'm bad at staying up to date on this shit, so. 30 million downloads. Is it a 5-star or a 4-star? Because normally, like, a lot of the time when I hear about selector tickets, I hear it's a 4-star, but they've kind of started leaning more into actually trying to be generous every now and again. SSR for permanent or story. Hey, maybe I can finally get Coup Alter. That'd be kind of neat. Have you beat this, by the by? Because I tell you, man. Whoa, 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 whoa! You can just block that on entry? You're 3 weeks player, currently in Furry Rush. Okay, yeah, I've played this game for a long time. I like the IP. I like the stories they tell, but God, man, some of these fights that they have you do in these Lost Belts, Okay, a bit of debuff immune. Give her the roids. Give her the roids. Might as well. Smoke him if you got him. Please, 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 please. Haven't had to do anything hard yet. I think I've pulled an unfair beginner advantage. Oh, yeah, shit. If you got both Castoria and Oberon from the GSSR, you're going to be set for a hot minute. That's some pretty good gets. It's okay, it's fine. 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 Bit of that for everyone. A bit of this just in case. Well, that's... Yeah, that's for the turn, so I don't have to worry for one turn. My thing about some of these fights is, in my personal opinion, if you have... Yeah, there it is. It is my personal opinion that if... Hold up. Don't do two. Fuck yourself. She needs to have two. Yeah, so I won't put you through all of this fight yet, unless I get like really, really pissy, but my thing, I don't really think that a fight is well designed if it feels like you actually have to utilize limited meta supports. And full disclosure, this is the farthest that I have gotten with this, and I have had to use this. Like, I legitimately do not know if I don't even know if I'm going to be able to beat this, because this fuckwad is about to wipe my front line. And I don't really understand what the fuck it is that they want me to do. And it's kind of pissing me off. So, some of them, I don't know if I could call them bad, but I don't like the way that they do things. Because... Oh yeah, NP sealed, so I can't even use her fucking NP if I wanted to. Yeah, I just die. Sorry, I'm trying to put shit together in my brain that's just not happening. Why not? It's, like, there's a couple of them where it's, like, there is, like, one very specific thing that kills the fight. There's a good example in Olympus. There's a weird fight where they don't really tell you what the, what do you call it, what the class mechanics are, and they don't, but there's, like, a hidden thing of, like, if you use a specific... If you use, like, a specific set of servants who have specific traits, you kind of just mulch the fight, which is, you know, that, and which is good. Like, there is a way to get through it. But that A requires that you have those servants, and on top of that, you kind of have to, like, keep in mind that you have to run those servants. So, this is... This is a thing where, like, I know what the class is, but all of the different bullshit that they are trying to have me deal with, I don't get what they want. And, like, I'm using what I am trying my hardest to, like, think of strats for this. I am trying so very hard to not think of this as a shit game. But boy, oh boy. This is English. That is a story support. You get her in. Well, get her. You are forced to use her in Lost Belt 7. Spoilers, I guess. I am just so very... Alright. Let me try and break this down, just so you can kind of get an idea what I'm dealing with here. So, first and foremost, Smoky Mirror. Apply Invincible to yourself at the end of turn. This is, let me see if I can find it here. 3 hits. So, if you don't have a person who has Ignore Invincible, which typically is only 4-3 turns on, like, really high-end 5 stars that have Ignore Invincible on a skill, or you don't have, what do you call it? You don't have, I had the word in my head and I fucking lost it. If you don't have, yeah, Ignore Invincible CEs, all of which are 5 stars, you can only hurt him with an extra attack, meaning that you have to get a Brave Chain. So good luck with that. Then, as if that wasn't bad enough, when he hits you, he will decrease your buff and debuff success rate, and then he has a different skill which he uses seemingly at random, where he'll summon 2 clones. And if either of those clones end the turn on the field before your turn starts, they cast NP Seal on your entire front line. So, you know, fuck you, I guess. And to be clear, I've been counterclassing. This is a ruler. I've been using Avengers. His NP will easily kill your Avengers. And just in case that wasn't bad enough, when he has the clones on the field, both of the clones act once, he still gets to act 3 times. So you have to eat 5 attacks per turn, and even without critting, he is still very capable of killing one of your Avengers, someone that he is class weak to in 1 turn. I really just don't get what they want me to fucking do. Oh, and in case I forgot to mention, his NP ignores Invincible. 'Cause fuck you. His His NP ignores Invincible, and he increases charge by 1 every turn. I just don't get it. I don't get it, man. Yeah, go on, kill Mash. Ooh, there goes Mash. Oh, and hey, look it, he stunned her because he has this thing where he fucking casts terror on everyone at the start of a fight. And his charge gauge is full, and he has invincible, and his NP ignores invincible, and he stuns everyone. Like, I don't... Hold on. Is there a boss guide? I have to look this up, because hold up. This is actually... They even have a fucking... Do they even have a fucking, like... Hold on. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. All right. See, the problem is, like, I'm trying to, like, I haven't done, I will admit I haven't looked around a ton, but, like, I feel if it's hard enough, people make, like, boss guides for this shit. I Google, what is it? Section 19, Arrow 3. Nothing. There's just fucking nothing. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Looked up on the Google sheet someone sent you for story fights. It certainly fucking feels like it's the hardest fight here, yeah. Because, like, the previous one, they're, like, I was able to turbo through it once I knew it was coming. But with this shit, like, because I am forced to run her, and all due respect, even though she has 20k HP, she hits for neutral damage, and that's just not enough in the numbers I need to hit. I just... Alright, let me see if I can... The problem here is that if I try Eris, the problem is going to be that I have to use something that ignores Invincible, so I can't use Black Grail. That's part of the problem. Recommends going Avenger with Ignore, Invuln, CE, and nothing else. Just fucking slapfest until hopefully you win, huh? Oh my god. So, I am going to try this. Wait, hold on. 50, 20... I can't do this yet. Hold up. Cancel. Yeah. I'm going to try one more time to do this before I just do what your sheet is saying, because I... Like... You ever have that thing where, like, you play a game for so long, and you really do love it, and you love the IP, use blue... They actually just say, just don't even fucking bother, just use revive... Wow. Alright, that's another one. So in addition to the, I don't think you have to use, like, limited meta supports, I don't think you should be fucking required to use, you know... revives. to beat a fight. That's... Like, I understand it is a mechanic in the game, but if the people who design the fight, if their version of... If how they expect you to win the fight is your entire team should die, and then you just revive them and go again, that's not good design. And I don't know. You ever have a thing where, like, you play a game for so long and you really like this IP and you like the stories and you liked most of the game, but then you start dealing with a lot of the horse shit like this that they start throwing you into, and you're like, this is kind of shit. I don't think that this is well designed. And it's just really, really, really fucking pissing me off. Alright, which one is your gauge charge? That's not it. Increase NP gauge. Okay, hold up a sec. Yeah, we're upgrading Eris. Woohoo. Okay, let me... So, I'm gonna be straight with you. I don't actually know if this is gonna work. And a lot of that is just because... what I'm doing is mostly just to hit charge threshold. And this might get me 1 bar. It might get me through his first break bar. But I do not know if it will let me do the other one. And I am apparently required to run this so that I can use Reign of Isis. Because, you know... Fuck me for wanting to try and use anything else in my roster. Out of curiosity, Chloe, do you ignore Invincible at all with anything? No, of course you don't. Who would? Alright, let's try this again. It gets to the point where, like, I would want to see the devs of this game with, like, a developer account, right? NP5 everything, level 10 all the skills, maxed out all the pens. I would like to see them pull this off. I would like to see what they expect you to be able to do. 'Cause, holy shit, my man. No! That didn't happen. We're gonna withdraw. I'm sorry. That should tell you exactly how tired I am of this shit. I'm just fucking misclicking now. Hard to do without being hella prepared. Man, I don't. The bigger portion is, like, you said you're, like, been only playing for 3 weeks, right? So, I've been playing for a while. I have a pretty deep roster. What the fuck are you supposed to do when you get here? Like, are you just supposed to spam out leyline stones non-stop until hopefully maybe you grind him into the dirt? Is that what we're calling good design for newer players? Especially when they currently want you to rush to the fucking end of this Lost Belt so that you can do whatever the next story, whatever the hell is? I don't know. I'm just... I don't mean to be Debbie Downer and just pitching a bitch fit the entire time, but yeah. Your account is cooked before you get Koyan for your seal. Nah, like... Well, you know... See, I was gonna try and give you the whole thing about, like, well, I mean, you get a couple of good servants. You don't necessarily have to have a meta for looping or blah, 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 but... If you gotta be going up against this stuff, man, I don't know if I can tell you that. God damn. I think maybe on some level I just gotta say that this shit ass. Alright, 20%, 50%, 80%, 100%, more. She does have Ignore Invincible on an NP. And I do think that she has a Spacer Esh, because, yeah, I saw your thing. The problem is that she doesn't get Ignore Invincible on her NP until you get her to the Affection level 7 with her unique mechanic. And I have her. I've used her a bit. Allow me to tell you, that can take some fucking doing. And I don't know what she has to deal with, like, debuffs and stuff either, so... Alright, let me... Oh, at least I got a good starting hand. Just kill him. Just fucking kill this Joker, please. Use your bonus servant damage, my girl. Biatch. Oh, wow, that was a lot of damage out of her. Good job, girl. 4-star power! Don't use the thing. Don't use the thing. Don't use the thing. Don't use the thing. Yes, 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 keep attacking. Don't use the skill. Alright, alright. I guess I win now. Oh, that... Alright, I gotta be honest. I don't know how fast you can get to 7. Yeah, it probably takes a little bit. Alright. I technically won this. It does give you Pierce Invuln. It requires Olga to be on the field, and it's not ideal, because she doesn't really do a lot for the rest of the team. So, I did technically just win this. I'm gonna be honest with you. This was a fluke. So he has a. You remember that skill I mentioned where he'll summon clones and you get skill and you get NP sealed if they're on the field at the end of the turn. He just didn't use that this time, and because of that, I just get to win. I won because of RNG. Exactly, and that doesn't winning because RNG's is smiled doesn't. Again. It's like, it's one of those ones where it's like, okay, cool, I put together the most immaculate insta-kill fucker that I had. But if he had summoned that thing, I still would have just well, no, I guess I brought the Atlas code so I could have purposely cleansed the thing. Alright. Maybe there was a way to plan around the NP seal. But... still, I had to have a very specific servant. And I was using 2 of the high-tier supports. Also, I could fucking 2-turn his ass. It's not well designed. Yes, I did it. That doesn't make this shit any less ass. Fuck you. I hate you. Burn in hell. I love you, girl, I do, but you were not it for this fight. Why are you upset? You love Olga, you're so... I haven't, like, read ahead in the story. I'm still kind of, like, getting the story as I'm going through this. They still have not explained why the alien god looks like her. And I'm led to believe that it's just a fluke, just like a fucking happenstance, but she behaves exactly the same as old Olga, which I really like because I missed her. But I don't understand what's going on with this. So I would like them to explain it, but they're just not doing that yet. They probably kissed in front of the sun once. Mm-hmm. No, he's just gonna fucking jump in himself because he's still technically a living human. And David's here. He's gonna fuck everyone over. Hey. I hate your servant, bro. I hate him so much. Okay, it's done. I just... Are you actually reading the story? Because LB1, I will admit, it's not... I wouldn't call it the high watermark. I think a lot of it is like, if you like went through the first part, like where you're doing singularities, not lost belts, there are some low points. Like the easy target that a lot of people will go for is the septum singularity in Rome, and I would say it's not great, but the lost belts for me are hit or miss. So like you'll hear a lot of people talk about the sixth one, Fairy Britain. Okeanos is your lowest point. I kind of liked how you were on the back foot, but not too on the back foot. Even though I don't really like David's character, I did think it was interesting having to like play around the stuff that he had with you actually using the Ark of the Covenant. But admittedly, yeah, Okeanos is kind of just like bounce around to a bunch of different islands and then eventually beat up dudes, and then you're done. And it's admittedly it's kind of the same for a lot of the earlier singularities, because after Okeanos, so you do Septum, you do Okeanos, you do Foreigner. That was gonna be interesting. You do who else? I don't remember what comes afterwards. 4 would be London. Servant preferences first 4. Okay. And then what else is there? America's okay. Camelot's pretty good. Babylon's alright. But yeah, it's kind of a similar thing now that I think about it, from the first part of the story and the second part of the story, where the first couple of chapters are kind of just there. And then you only really get into the good stuff towards like the very end. France, Rome, Okeanos, London, America. Yeah, so it's kind of like a rising action kind of thing. France is actually all right. It's actually got some okay parts. Rome, no. Okeanos, eh. London, I think, is interesting in retrospect because of a lot of different shit that was hidden that you kind of don't pick up on the first time through. America is just kind of all right as well. Camelot and Babylonia, I mean, they made an anime and a movie about them for a reason. They're pretty good. For the Lost Belt, so the Lancer Altar, yes, that shit was kind of just okay. I guess we needed a Saberface now. But when you get into the Lost Belts, the Russian one, I think a lot of the appeal is supposed to be like you're trying to kind of scrape by the skin of your teeth, right? Because Chaldea just got nuked. You literally did the Lost Belt, like jump into the Lost Belt because you literally had no other place to go or you would be killed. So now you're there, and it's kind of like the whole... It's the moment-to-moment survival. It's not... The overall story is not the best, I don't think. I admittedly think for me a lot of it was carried because Ivan the Terrible is really fucking cool, and I love his design. But yeah, it's kind of... Like, as far as the Lost Belts go as a whole, I'd say it's kind of just there. 2 is Gotterdammerung. Gotterdammerung is hit or miss. It kind of depends. The past 4 hours of reading, you met 20 furries, 1 hot evil lady, and old servants that don't remember you. I think that part of what kind of kills it for me is a lot of the people that you meet in the singularities just don't remember you, and it kind of feels lesser for that for me. It's like, oh, I'm not getting the gang back together to go kill God's ass. I just getting a bunch of randos again. But So Gotterdammerung is going to be hit or miss, depending on if you like the concept that they are applying to you with the idea of, like, technically humanity has survived, but it will never grow, it's being managed. 3 is kind of the same. I admittedly kind of liked 3, but that was mostly because the way that humanity was being managed, it made me build this, like, burning fucking hatred for Shi Huangdi. So I kind of liked it for that. For I gotta be honest, 4 started to make me check out of the story. I like, it should speak to how good 6 and 7 are that I actually want to read them, because in 4, where the whole thing is like, it's just, we took all of the gods of the Indian pantheon and shoved them into one guy, and I'm sitting here like, so is the name of the game now you're just going to constantly try and one-up the power scaling? Are we Dragon Ball Z-ing our power scaling now? His power is literally over 2 million billion? Like, it's literally an entire pantheon in one man. Where do you go from there? So I kind of started to check out just from like, granted, we're talking about anime, where you travel through time and different possible histories with heroes from mythology. Belief is, the suspension of disbelief is very well, suspended, right? But it gets to a point where I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, bro, like, this is getting lame. You're trying to one up the power system so much. This kind of sucks. Sorry if I'm kind of rambling. I just, you're getting me talking about shit that I'm a little bit passionate about because I like this IP. 5, I gotta be honest, 4, because of what it is, will cheapen 5 for you when you get there, because, all right. I think you said you were in 3. How much you care about spoilers? Oh god, David's gonna jump. Fate has the perfect basis to adjust power scaling when they want. Yeah, kind of. I just, it frustrates me because a lot of it was like before they started doing a lot of the stuff they did in FGO. Like when, like if you would watch, if you're playing the game, you probably watched at least some of the animes or played like a different game or watched a visual novel or something. They've always been pretty good about keeping the majority of not just power scaling bullshit, but also like lore stuff. Okay, yeah. You're actually more caught up than me. I haven't had a chance to watch Strange Fake or Babylonia or watch the Camelot movies, so I'm working on it. But in all of that stuff, they actually do a fairly good job of keeping everything well reined in and like well measured out between each other. But around Lost Belt 4 and 5, it feels like they kind of lose the plot. Same FGO haven't... Okay, yeah, so you're with me on that. So yeah, you're in Lost Belt 1. Do you care about spoilers? Because a lot of my whinging and moaning about Lost Belt 4 doesn't really make sense unless I mention a little bit of what you're going to see in Lost Belt 5. You don't mind if it's not too... Oh, yeah, okay. Like, I'm not going to tell you story beats or anything, but so, like... Yeah, in 4, you are fighting against the entirety of the Indian pantheon shoved into one guy. It's not too much of a spoiler. You've probably seen the character in the game, Arjuna Alter. There you go. In Lost Belt 5, you're going up against... essentially the Greek pantheon, but it's just, one guy at a time, right? So you go into a lot of these fights, both by reading the story and otherwise. And it kind of, in the back of your mind, especially if you're kind of just going through it consistently like you're doing, you get to a point where it's like, why are we worried? Why do I care? This is one god. I literally fought an entire pantheon in one man in the last one. Why are we worried? Where is the, like, you have upped the stakes to the point that this no longer feels like it's a threat. It doesn't feel like this should be a problem given what we've already pulled off. And so, admittedly, some of I think Lost Belt 5 is okay. Not great. I don't know if that makes me a fucking pariah because I have an opinion that the rest of the FGO community doesn't share or whatever, but it's a thing where, like, part of it makes all of the interactions you get into Lost Belt 5 feel cheaper by comparison, just because it's like, this, logically speaking, this does not equal this. So I don't understand why we're acting like we're going to have trouble here if we already, toughed it out through the other thing. The other problem is that, so again, not doing spoilers, you will see what I mean when I get there, but if you're a little bit of a nerd, you've probably seen the Lord of the Rings trilogy. The last one, Return of the King? Yeah. That shit goes on so fucking long, and there are like 5 or 6 different points that they could have just cut it right there and said, all right, yeah, done, Lost Belt over, we're good. But then something else came up that we have to fight and deal with. And something else again came up that we have to fight and deal with. And yet another something else that we didn't even imagine and wasn't even, like, alluded to came up. And now we got to deal with that. And they keep doing that at the end of that Lost Belt. And, like, the first time, it's like, all right, I guess that kind of makes sense. The second time, you're like, okay, that might technically make sense. I don't know if you needed to do that. After the third time, you're like, okay, this is fucking dumb. Like, yeah, the story was not bad getting here. But, bro, stop. You do not need to pull another thing out of your ass. I do not need to do another fight. Let this shit end. Let me be done. Let me continue on into the next Lost Belt chapter. I think that, general opinion is actually that Olympus is kind of okay in terms of story. The end of it for me, because they kept doing it, killed it really, really hard for me. And I got so, like, I actually had to, like, go back and talk with some friends, and I was like, okay, look, am I the odd one out? Am I weird? Am I dumb? Because this got old, and I started getting pissy. Personally, don't mind the lower stakes in the beginning, middle of the journey, as long as you know there is a big threat that will come to you anyway. Just one up. Yeah. For some reason, you still struggle. Yeah, so, admittedly, I think a lot of it is, like, because of the stuff that I've gone through and seen, it kind of makes me look back a bit more favorably on Lost Belt 1, despite the fact that I can kind of admit it spins its wheels a little bit at a number of points, because it has a good, like, narrative setup, right? You get in, You are literally on the back foot. You had to run away from Chaldea. The majority of the people in Chaldea were killed. Chaldea itself was blown up. The shadow border that you got away in was damaged by Koyanskaya shooting it. Oh, sorry, at it as you ray shifted in or zero sailed in. And like you get in there and you literally just survived. And then nothing you're dealing with is like gods and shit like that. It's like, you know, it's what do you call it? Like mythic beasts, but you're not dealing with gods. So it's like you're still very much in danger and you got to be really fucking careful. But yeah. No. I wouldn't say that it's a case of your vision being too small. Like if you're looking at like the overall, oh, hold on, my fucking alarm is trying to tell me to go to work today, but I don't work today. Give me a second. Oh. Actually, hold up. Oh no, it's Thursday, so my thing wouldn't tell me to do that. Yeah, I don't think it's... Sorry, I gotta get my earbud back in. I don't think it's a thing of you having, like, too small of a vision. With the benefit of hindsight and all of the extra knowledge that I have, from a narrative standpoint, yeah. I would say that the story overall is not quite as gripping as some ones that you will get into later. Or hell, I mean, I'll be completely honest, I kind of prefer the likes of, you know, Camelot or Babylonia to some of the stuff that you were going through in Lost Bout 1. But just like comparatively to some of the other things that you might end up going through, I don't think it's that. Now, grant, a lot of this is kind of like, I feel it's almost the thing of like people going easier on the prequel trilogy of Star Wars now that the sequel trilogy came out and the sequel trilogy's ass. So it's like, oh, it's not, at least these aren't like this. I guess these weren't that bad kind of thing. So it very much could be that, which is why I don't want to be like, no, you're wrong, Lost Bout 1's great. It's like, no, it's got pacing issues. It definitely has problems, but it's like when you have the rest of everything to stack up to it, I guess it's like if you're putting them on like a ladder, it's higher on the ladder now, to me at least. The fuck is your damage, loser? The introduction. Yeah, so I thought you mentioned that you had watched some of the more modern ones. You watched Apocrypha then? So it took me a hot minute to realize Gorodolph was the Gorodolph from Apocrypha. And what I will say you might like is that if you are constantly reading the story, he is actually one of the better characters that has existed in all of Fate Grand Order, in my opinion, because they start him at such a low point as such a fucking scumbag, but because he sticks with you throughout everything, like, they give him so many moments and so many opportunities to just, like, grow and mature and change and, like, become more than what he was. Like, it's one of those things, right now, you're gonna hate him. You're gonna hate his guts, and you're gonna want to disobey him every chance you get. But the further along you get, I'm gonna bet you right now, the more and more you're gonna like him. Yeah, they do a very good job, like, really giving him a really full, whole arc as a character, which I was surprised that it was him, of all people, who got that. But I'm not complaining, because it makes him a really cool dude by the end of everything. Like, I learned, I'll go ahead and give you a little bit of a little, what is it, little, fun fact that I learned in this Lost Belt that doesn't actually matter for you know, any story stuff. I found out that part of the reason that he's so high up and was doing all this stuff is he's actually kind of competent, because he used to be a part of what it was essentially the Clock Tower's secret police. And I was like, damn, bro, you should have fucking said something. I didn't know you were a baller like that. Are you trying to tell me this actually is Olga Marie? Because I would be very happy if that's the case. Emotions leveler. They say he was just a rich boy from a wealthy family, but we also literally learned from him earlier this family got done in a lot because of... Yeah, no, it's... He had it rougher. It's just that he's in the cushy gig now, so we all like to poke fun at him. It was like, oh, yeah, look at you up there being upper class. Meanwhile, I'm down here in the dirt, grinding it out day by day throughout all of time and space. You ain't on my level, bro. But then you actually learn like little bits and pieces of his past, and he's like, all right, bro, I'm sorry, I did not recognize your game. Said the one thing. Give it time. Give it time. He'll grow on you. I'm pretty sure he will. I don't think... I think it's a very common thing that he grows on people. Don't hold anything back. All right. I already like him in the events just this early. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's go. All right. It says he's a foreigner, so I'm just going to stack me a bunch of fucking alter egos and go to town. Yeah. MASH has to be a starting member. Fucking awesome. Baz. Baz, and... You know, no, we are going to do Ignore Invincible, because I'm not taking any more fucking chances with this horse shit. No Doman. Doman's a fucking asshole. You're a single target. What else we got? No. Alter egos. You're a single target. Still thinking about what berserker you should roll first. Who you got? Because, I could be boring. I could be like, just get... What is it? Just get Summer Castoria 5-head, but, you know, everybody's going to tell you that. I can give you some better... I can give you some funner options. I don't know if I'd say better. They'd definitely be entertaining. Let's do a bit of that, just cause... Yeah, it should all be fine. Yeah, I'm not... We're just keeping the Atlas code. Supports are Castoria, Oberon, Merlin, Sherlock. Pulled for Space Aresh and Seal. Did you get either of them? Whoa, what? Angel Relic. Huh? NP2 and NP5. Okay. Damn, bro. I got NP1 Uresh so far, and I was like, yep, cool, I got her. Not, that is as far as my wallet's gonna go today. I don't want to do that. Low chance to inflict electrify burn to target when attacking. Low chance when attacked. I mean, you picked good ones to spend it on, if nothing else. So, in terms of, like, who you would go for, Oberon is not a traditional support. A lot of his stuff is leaning on his NP damage doubling from his third skill, which is good. He is technically a Buster support mainly, but that NP damage doubling tends to be so big that you can kind of splash him wherever. Merlin is good, but a bit old. He tends to go more for, like, long-term stalling teams now. Castoria is probably the most universal overall. In terms of Berserkers, since you have Castoria, you could get Summer Ibuki, and things would be pretty damn easy for a very long time. That's for your AoE. Oh, I should ask. AoE or single target? Increased damage dealt. Oh, I'm fucked. Effect increases with the number of enemies at the start of battle. I think I'm fucked. Well, hey, you know what? Again, not my fucking fault. I just got to this fight. Well, no, there was a thing in a story chapter, wasn't there? They said he was an infinity mirror, and he reflects... The more you put against him, the more he puts it back against you. Okay. Not sure which one is more important. What does content lean toward? All right, so... It's... hard. So... In my experience, 95% of the content that you will be doing in the game, if you keep with it, is going to be farming, especially in, like, events when they happen. You'll go through most of the story of the event, and then once you're through most of it, you unlock the farming nodes, and you're just going to be doing farming. So previously, like, I want to say 3 or so years ago, I would have just said go AoE, because you can amp the AoEs high enough that most of the time you can take AoEs into single target fights and you can still get stuff done. Nowadays, if you've been looking around at bullshit online, you've probably heard people talk about doing... let me actually do some bullshit here. You probably heard people talking about multi-core. Doing multi-core this, multi-core that. So it's a little hard to describe specifically, but it's basically like... So a 90++ farming mode, pretty good all-rounder as long as you have the sports and investments. Yeah. CL, because I think CL is... Is she single target? Well, she has weird things that she can do with her, Oh, god damn it. Wait. Oh, she doesn't have the fucking... I can't do that. Yes. Get fucked. Wow, wait, why do they get to attack so many times? Sorry, I got distracted. Seal's a really good all-rounder as long as you have sports investment, so I was trying to... you can just Buster, NP, Buster her. Yeah, because I know that she has the thing where she guarantees all of her cards. The one thing I was curious about, though, because I haven't pulled for CL yet, because I'm a fucking fraud and I don't play this game seriously at all. Okay, it's a single target NP. So, she will do fine. But you should get at least one AoE person. So it's And BB Summer locks the hand, yeah. It's weird, because, like, a lot of the 90++ nodes, what they start doing, like, there are actual farming nodes that are, like, super high in difficulty stuff. Like, when I say super high in difficulty, like, the enemy in the last part of the wave very typically has, like, 1 million health. And no, I'm not, that's not me exaggerating. Like, literally 1 million health as a number on the enemy. So what people end up doing a lot of the time is they'll try and run multi-attacker front lines, where they'll have, like, someone to clear an AoE wave, and, like, you don't dump all of your buffs into them, and they just kind of barely clear it, and then you get to that last enemy on the last wave, and you dump everything you can into them. So AoE isn't as good as it used to be, because you can't just dump everything into an AoE servant and profit. But it'll still get you pretty far, and the alternative is you don't have to do the 90++ node. Hell, you don't even have to do the 90+ node. You can just do the standard level 90 node, which, typically speaking, is almost always going to be like a typical 3 enemies, 3 enemies, 3 enemies. And you'll still be able to go through the node enough times fast enough with whatever support you've got to farm up enough for to get, like, to buy out the event shop and stuff like that. So AoE is good. I would say AoE has more value, just because even if you can't do the, like, highest of the high-end stuff, you can still get a lot of shit done. Like, you just, you know, you step it down a couple rungs, and you're still going to be able to finish out an entire fucking event. And there's value in that. Yeah. Oh, do they remove buffs on hit? Oh, no, they burn on hit. Okay. But yeah, if you want to lean in, like, if you're already planning on getting Koyanskaya, you've got options, because you could do OG Morgan. You could try for Kukulkan. Khan. She's not even a berserker, but she'll get you a lot of mileage. Why do they attack so many fucking times? Holy shit. Did each of you attack 2 times? What are the options on AoE Zerker? So, yeah, Summer Ibuki's arts. Morgan is Buster. In Christmas, we are getting Lauhi, I think. Let me check. I think she's AoE. She's quick. Senno Rikyu is one of my favorites. She's a quick AoE, but you need to get Summer Scotty for that, so you probably won't want to bother. Deals damage to all enemies. Yeah, Lauhi is one, and she, I think, becomes a standard pool servant, so that's kind of neat. Tell you what, let me suck ass at this fight real quick, and we'll take a look at what I got, and I might be able to tell you more. Can I actually use your NP? Please! Please! Woman, what is a better time than right now? Oh my god. Actually, AoE, yeah. I've heard that she's pretty good. I haven't really looked into her. I don't tend to look into a lot of the what do you call it, servants that have yet to release. I kind of just like getting surprised, but I have heard the name thrown around, so I'm aware that there's probably some good shit there. Beyond outer space. What does that do? What, bro? Are you using fucking master things or what? Can you guys stop? Stop! Why do you get to attack? Fuck you! Fuck all y'all on the horse you rode in on. Alright, what do we got? Quasi... blah, blah... Beyond outer space, gain resistance to all attacks. Remove debuffs for yourself at the end of turn. Alright, out of curiosity here. Since she is clearly on her way out. Lauhi was one of the only servants people told you to save up for. That's, again, she is quick, and you would need to get either Summer Scotty or OG Scotty. So take that one with, you know, a grain of salt, as it were. I don't think they... Let me see if I can just pull a funny here. We'll do a bit of this. No, the other way around. I think I actually fucked up the way to do this fight, but I might actually still pull it off. You plan on pulling for him, you don't think you could or would pity them out if... Yeah, that's... Again, I played this game for a long time. I do like a lot of things about it, but goddamn if it isn't really, really, really fucking greedy sometimes, man. So I think if you math it out, it's something along the lines of like, oh, do you want to reach pity for one servant? Cool. Just, what do you call it? Just, you know. Alright, hold on, I have to count this real quick. Yes, you want to reach pity for one servant? Spend 500 bucks. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they do get to attack more. 5. Okay. 6. Alright, yeah, so, unfortunately, Bazette's fucking dead this turn, but, I probably can kill that. This is not gonna do it, and I'm not gonna use it yet. Inflict NPCO. I think I still win this, which is nice. We're going to crit the fuck out of these losers. Kill him. Kill him harder. Good. We got one. Break that one. And dead. Yeah, 7,000. Well, alright. I played this the wrong way, but I think I still win, which is kind of nice. Ignore invincible. Bro, is that permanent? Bro, you need to go fuck yourself. Stop it! Whoa, 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 whoa. There's another one? Remaining 5. Oh, I'm dead. I also didn't know this was an AoE fight, so I only have single target servants, which is a little unfortunate. Alright, let's give this a shot here. We're gonna hit him with the big double-decker in the face. Let's also do this. Boop. You might swipe the card for Summer Scott. Like, it's the benefit of having both is they've started to more regularly do fights where you don't get to bring your own supports, or you don't get to bring people off a support list. They're very handy for that because oh, I'm dead. They're very handy for that because you get to you just have 2 quick supports yourself. So if you want to do dual support strats, you still can. Let's try this again now that I know what I need to expect. You've seen the team. Yeah, it's they do good shit, but again, it is a thing of like, don't get me wrong, I still play this game to this day. There's a lot of changes I would make, and I mean, hell, over the years, they have actually added things that have made the game even more money hungry than it already is, which is really fucking annoying. Like, the servant coin system, that shit is ass. That shit is the worst that was ever added to this game, and I will never, ever drop that. But, alright, I gotta cancel all my dudes. Take dudes away. Can I make you go away too? Does it make sense for you to go Arts, Buster, and Quick teams at once? Are you talking about, like, in one team in one fight? Or are you talking about, like, just overall building an Arts and a Buster and a Quick team? I think you actually remove... Oh, pulling for your account. So... There are benefits and drawbacks to each. Do you... Remove debuffs? Yes, so I do want you. Give me a quick second here, because I want to... Oh, I even said we were going to look at Berserkers, so... let me roll it back a bit and actually... think about this. Okay. You have 0 investment in the Quick. Yeah, so of all of the things, you can most easily and safely skip Quick. Quick has gotten a lot better over the years. It is still very much the weakest of the 3 card types. Like, even the servants they've added over the years that are kind of really busted, like, it's not a thing about how the servants work, it's how the mechanics of the card type works. So, the whole thing of Quick is it's meant to make you crit stars that you then cash out on the next turn with not an NP. Which it does work, but a lot of the meta of the game started revolving around NP looping, and Quick is in the... in terms of how the mechanics of the game work, Quick is in the worst place to do that, because... it doesn't refund as much of your NP gauge when you hit the enemy, like Arts does, and it doesn't have access to a lot of cooldown reduction spam like Buster does. If you wanted my knee-jerk opinion, I would focus on Buster, because if you have a good Buster servant and you have Koyanskaya, when you get to a lot of like the higher-end farming stuff, so the kind of downside of Arts is it is dependent on how many enemies are on the field. Typically speaking, for an Arts AoE to loop, you need to have 3 enemies on the field. So if you go into a fight and there's only like 2 enemies or 1 enemy, you might be up a creek a little bit. Buster doesn't have that downside. All they have to do is hit charge thresholds. As long as they can hit charge thresholds and cooldown thresholds, they get 3 guaranteed NPs, period. And if anything survives the NPs, they got some hella Buster cards they can hit with afterwards. And it also helps that Koyan of Light has a Star Bomb, and Oberon has a Star Bomb. So it all feeds into itself pretty well. With that said, it is worth having at least one good Arts something, because... one of the best things that Castoria does that most of the Buster stuff cannot do is survivability. Anti-enforcement defense is it's a buff unique... Alright, it's not technically unique to her anymore. There are a few other people who get it. But technically speaking, it is unique to her in that she is like the only one who can give it out to other people. So if you're in a bad situation where you really need to grind it out, you very much want to be using her. So... in terms of your Berserkers for your Arts and Buster options, this is probably going to be your main single target Arts Berserker. I am sure that you have heard of her. I would be surprised, even despite you being new, if you hadn't heard of her. Because despite the fact that, yes, she is a very good the glaze about her is well warranted. She is actually that strong. With that said... there's other stuff out there, so, you know, you don't have to drink the Kool-Aid. It is tasty Kool-Aid, but you don't have to drink it. In terms of the AoE, My lady. I love her so much. She's a cheerleader. She had like a wit noodle compared to the... so she's very reliant on her trait damage. If I go over here... blah, 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 blah. Special attack chaotic. Special attack divine. Deals significant special attack to threat to humanity. On the nature of her being a berserker and having a high attack stat and being compatible with yes, it's mostly her NP damage. Like, she has a lot of stuff to buff her other damage. I wouldn't say bad. She has to crit because you notice she doesn't actually have she has an arts boost, but she also has the crit boost. She has to land crits, and arts does not make crit stars. So it's like she wants to crit, but she can't crit. She can't crit easily. Her NP is where a lot of the power is front-loaded. And because a lot of enemies, in terms of like bosses in story, tend to be either divine or chaotic or threats to humanity, she hits them really fucking hard. Like, NP1 hitting for 500k hard. So she is worth it. If you don't want to do that, though, you also have the option of one that I really love, Galatea. She's super cool. She's like a multi-core merchant. How do you clear waves? She is mainly for boss fights and, like, multi-core. She is single target, so she's not clearing waves. She is also single target. She's another option. People don't like her as much because I gotta be honest, there's a lot of single target arts options. So the one thing I like, though, is she has, I think it's... So the first one is buff removal resist. That is a surprisingly hard thing to get a hold of. And in fights where it matters, it really fucking matters. Like, she was the whole reason I was able to beat a fight in Lost Belt 5. It was because of that. She also had, what is it? Remove debuffs each turn for all allies. As long as she is upright, she clears all debuffs at the end of turn, which is nice. And then I think her NP does charge drain. Yep, drains charge. She is technically weaker than the oldest of the old is Vlad. If you want to loop with a single target NP, he's your best option for that, and that's mostly just because his NP has a stupid number of hits despite being a single target. So he loops pretty easily. He also got some buffs. He does very good for himself. He's older, but he's good. What else we got for arts? I mean... She's not going to loop easy, but she is kind of fun, and she's in the 4-star range. She's going to be harder to get because she's story-locked, but Creamhild. So this last skill, not only does it let you put a taunt on someone not her, which is good because she's a berserker, it's a 50% NP battery on a 4-star servant. And then she also can put special attack chaotic on a skill, so she has special trait damage, and I think her NP is special attack dragon. And she, as far as 4 stars go, she's pretty damn good. So, now, I don't know if it would be worth it to go out of your way if you see her sharing a banner with someone, but she's an option and she's pretty good. Brynhilder Zerker, I think she's AoE to all enemies. I don't think she loops very well, if memory serves. Oh, no, she's Buster. Never mind, I didn't say anything. Ignore that. Summer Musashi. Almost forgot about her. She got a buff recently that I still haven't unlocked yet. Basically, she's a berserker, but she does, like, berserker plus double damage if you're throwing her against saber enemies. So she kind of makes it so that you don't need to bother with archers anymore. So it's kind of nice because she can still do... The one thing that is hard, though, her skill set is a little bit... it's a little bit iffy. This was kind of back when they were almost trying to rein in balance just a tad before they decided, oh, we're just going to, add 2 more append skills so that people have to roll to fucking NP9 if they want to get all the append skills and all this other assorted horse shit that they've been doing recently. Oh, no, she dies so easy. She gets a 1-time evade, You need to have a way to block for her. But if she gets that NP off, their fucking ancestors are going to feel it. So that would be your arts. What do we have? Are there any more arts? Oh, Duryodhana. He's an arts boy. And I think I don't know if he's story locked, but he's a 4-star and he's a AoE arts. So just on the virtue of being a little easier to get a hold of, he's pretty fucking good. But again, no defense whatsoever. You gotta be worried. So you gotta be worried about that. Who's that? R9 Lex. I'm gonna call him Lex. Thanks, bro. Much appreciated. We're just talking about servant stuff. So Buster then. Morgan is always good. Morgan do good. I think she's chaotic, or is she lawful? Human attribute and Knights of Round Table. All right, yes, that's fine. Hercules is not AoE. All right, if they made another Hercules, I don't know about it, but OG Herc is single target. Probably not good for that. So the tricky thing with Buster, you are not technically required to go for NP2, but a lot of Buster servants, if they have a 30% battery, live and die by skill 2 or skill 5 of your append skills. Because of that, you are not so subtly heavily encouraged to roll extra copies, which I am not a fan of because, again, the servant coin system is fucking ass. And it is one of the greediest money-grubbing pieces of horse shit they ever added to this game. Love using Morgan and Summer Buki. Buki skills have goated uptime. Yes. And a lot of that is because she tricks you. Because you read it and it's like, oh, it's a 6-turn cooldown. But then you use the first and the third, and then you use the second one on herself, and it cuts everything from 6 to 5 turns. Summer Ibuki, to this day, is one of the best things you can get. What else do we got in terms of Zerks? I cannot, as much as I love her, I cannot recommend that you go for her. What can Zerctoria do? Kill people. Well, singular people. She's single target. This is my favorite servant in the entirety of the game. This is the servant that was the dominant AoE everything for the better part of 5 to 6 years of this game's life cycle. I love her so much. And fortunately, every time the Buster meta got a shift, she got a buff to keep up with it. She can actually stick with you and do Buster looping. With that said, in the modern day and age, there are kind of just better options. Minamoto only. No, she's fine at NP1. She's your mom. You put some respect on her name, bro. A lot of it is the third skill because trait damage became a lot more important. This shit fucking exploded in power when they started doing a lot of stuff with multi-core. So she actually ended up having more of a place. Not much, but more. But if you're going to run her, you need to have skill 2 unlocked because her second skill, it got an NP gauge battery, but it's 30%, so you need that starting 20% to hit your charge things. Yeah, she's very good. And then, of course, even though it's not a Berserker, I would be remiss if I did not mention it, if I can fucking find her. Oh, well, there's 2. Obviously, what do you call it? Everyone in their Append 5 is only if you are a Buster servant and your charge skill is 7 turns or longer. If it's not that, you don't need it. In addition, Append 2 is only if you are a Buster servant and you have a battery of 30%. It's not required. But it's like, if you want a 30% charger to Buster Loop, you need Append 2. If you want someone who has a battery of over 7 turn cooldown to loop, you need Append 5. It's just that for the people that it matters on, it quite literally opens up a completely new like option in the meta to them. So that's why you see people putting such high levels of importance on it. She is a Lancer, but she has a fucking 100% gauge charge, and she hits really damn hard, so not a Berserker, still an option. And then Ask, she is one of the few that you don't actually need a Pen 5, but you do need a, or you don't need a Pen 2, but you do need a Pen 5. Gonna sell your Ruler Mel? Yep. Yeah, you got baited, huh? You got jebaited? You bought the Ruler Melusine stocks instead of the Summer Ibuki stocks? He got jebaited by the jail bait. He didn't stick with the incredibly legal large woman. Yeah, she's great, but she's a Berserker. And then... So... Her. She stacks damage so fucking high, so fucking fast, and even if you're not looping, her skill set just does everything. So, like, let me see. She has an option on each of her skills. You can expend 10 stars. If you do, it gets a bonus effect. So this is, it's a Charisma, attack for everyone, and then if you expend 10 stars, she gets even more attack. This is a donatable 50% battery. And then if you expend 10 stars, it also, or oh no, it's, yeah, if you expend 10 stars, it also gives evasion and sure hit. And then the third one, so it's apply invincible to her, but she has a passive that any invincible on her gets turned into anti-enforcement defense. So she gets invincible, it boosts her Buster card effectiveness, her critical strength, and then if you expend the 10 C stars, she also gets NP strength. And then her NP also does special attack to Earth attribute, and it inflicts skill seal. And I'm pretty sure the NP gives you 30 stars. And one of her passives gives you 10 stars per turn. Like she might be she might be like a non-standard class, but she can hit so fucking hard that it kind of doesn't matter. If you really did want someone who kind of just like do everything, whether it's boss fighting, farming, whatever, Kukulkan is a really good option to go for. Yeah, and I mean, you know, Space Aresh, you already have her, so that works with your Castoria pretty handily. You can just do that. Well, you have Space Aresh, so I don't think you need to like try and hammer into a different servant really hard. Who is the queen of farming? That's hard. Knee-jerk reaction would make me say Ketz. Or not Ketz, Kukulkan. But Arc, you'd think. So the thing that is important to remember about any Buster Servant is on the third turn, you use all of your skills again. So her buffing her NP strength, she does that twice. Her attack boost, she does that twice. So if you're looping, she gets to use all of this. Oh, Sparesh? Kind of. Like, she takes neutral damage. Like, it's gonna be it's kind of gonna be hard. Because you're, like... It's not going to be any harder than it would be if you were, like, using, you know, Kukulkan or, what's her name? Arquaid. It's a matter of, like, how much you can load into them on turn one. But, yeah, if you... Berserkers are admittedly the safe choice, so if you're looking for that, Morgan gets a lot of rate-ups. Because Lost Belt 6 was really popular and nobody shuts the fuck up about it. So I'd just keep Morgan on your radar. Morgan and Summer Ibuki are very safe options. They might not be the best all the time, but they're AoE Berserkers. They're going to get shit done at some level or another. So you should be fine. All right. Will you let me go? Fine. All right, I have to use MASH. Okay. You like Morgan design-wise the most? And I am paying attention, Lex, I swear. I get a little... I really like this game, and I've played it for a while, so when people ask me things about team building and stuff, I really do want to try and be helpful and give good advice. So, and I get long-winded, and I have hard time shutting the fuck up, so I'm sorry about that. Alright, hold up. Let me give Mash a craft essence, and I will... Is BB Dubai good? I haven't looked into it, because I don't usually look ahead. I hear a lot of people saying she's good. From what I've heard, she has a thing where she either has a... So, like, we have some people who can change their NPs, right? Like, OG Melusine can go from a single target arts to an AoE buster. BB Dubai, she has an AoE arts damaging NP, or she has an arts support NP. I don't know how good the support is, so I can't really tell you. My rants are very informative. Well, at least someone's getting something out of them. Thanks, man. All right, so, but yeah, you mentioned Morgan. So Morgan does have a very good design because once you beat the Lost Belt, you get to put her in the drip. She gets to have the crown and the veil, bro. That's what it's all about. I like having High Queen Morgan. She's baller as fuck. Okay, let's see if I die this time. But yeah, sorry. Queen of Farming. It's hard to really just define one person. I mean, realistically, you'd probably have to say, like, a support. Like, someone who enables your damage dealer. You know, that's kind of a cop-out, I guess. But at that point, it could be Castoria or Koyanskaya. But... Okay, so I only have to worry about 3 this time. That's better. I would say that you would... You hated this fight? I remembered that I'm only supposed to put one person in now, so hopefully I have a better time. But if you're talking about like who's the queen of like a damage dealer for farming, in terms of Buster, I think when someone crunched the numbers, Tiamat actually has the highest Buster damage. But you know, it kind of is like, it's hard because the whole 90++ and multi-core shit became a thing. I'd still say you want to go for a Zerk, so I'd probably say Morgan or Summer Ibuki. Hell, Sendo Rikyu is pretty fucking fun, but yeah. Alright. All y'all get fucked by Big Mama. Not top tier alter ego besides NP2 level 90 melt. Yeah, because I learned after I lost the fight last time that you apparently need AoE for this fucking fight. Get fucked, losers. But yeah, I think I'll be able to do it. It's just gonna be a little bit of a struggle. I'm gonna be on the struggle boost. Oh, so they all use the same skill on every break. Okay, that's not as bad. Are those all just Van Gogh? No, there's Abby, there's... Is that... I'm having trouble see. I know one of them's Van Gogh. I think there's Abby and there's someone else. You're not going for any more Zerk since you got NP4 Zerktoria? Damn, bro, you must have went in hard for that shit. I got the first one when they did the event first time last year. I got another one when they reran the banner recently. But I ain't made of money, man. I can't do that shit, especially with how much these fucking people who run this game sometimes expect you to spend in real world money. Foreigner kills your Proto Merlin quickly. Yeah. Well, you wouldn't bring Proto Merlin to this fight. So I forgot they mentioned a thing last time. They mentioned that the more you throw at him, the more ammo he has to throw back at you. So you actually want to run as few people as you can. You're forced to run Mash. You are forced to run Olga Marie. So realistically, you just want one really big boy alter ego to fuck shit up. So many more banner reruns coming up in the next month. Yeah. Fortunately, I think I will be able to safely ignore most of those. Also, alright, maybe this makes me a loser scrub, okay? I do not see the reason in putting any person past NP2, right? Any 5-star, I should say. Any 5-star I have past NP2, that shit was a fluke, okay? I'll just be straight with you. I cannot reason spending that much money on this. Just let me use the fucking thing, piece of shit. He plays fair. Yeah, I mean, fair-ish. So I think it's like you still have to fight all of these. What I didn't realize is I think it's... If you have... He has 3 by default. If you have 3 more in your backline, he actually gets to pull 3 more out every time you fight. I did not know that. Wait a minute. She has 60... 70, 80. Alright. That's 10%? No, we're not using this right then. Oh wait, no, you need to go last. NP2 sounds to be... Well, yeah, because the other one is that, if I remember correctly, NP levels are... It's on a logarithmic curve. So the high, like, it has diminishing returns, essentially. So, like, let's say that the multiplier is 200% at NP1, right? NP1 to NP2, it'll go to 400%, right? So you have a 200% increase. But then NP2 to NP5 is also just another 200% increase. So, like, for 1 extra NP level, you get plus 200%. But then you have to get 3 more NP levels to get another 200% in terms of just the damage. And for me... While I understand that, yes, it's more damage, I'm not willing to fucking shell out that much goddamn money for one, for just, you know, like, for 3 more NP levels just to get that little bit more damage. At that point, to me, I'll find a way to do it some other way. Go after Mash. NP leveling, super jump, hop, step, yeah. Also allows you to grow your roster, important for newer accounts. Yeah, that's kind of my thing. I value having depth of, like, I like having more options more than I like singular options being really strong. Besides that, it's just coins, realistically, with high bond and NP2. Yeah, because so to put it to you this way, of the characters who need, Append 5, like, all of the ones that I can think of, they don't need Append 2. And all of the ones who want Append 2 don't need Append 5. And any 5-star servant, as long as you get them to bond 6, which admittedly does take a while, you still are guaranteed 1 Append skill. So while it's not the worst thing, you will have to, like, plan some shit out. You're the opposite, only having a few very powerful options. You gotta go wide, bro. Gotta go inch deep, mile wide. Benny Enma. All right, well, Benny Enma's a good choice. I'll actually give you some credit on that one because I am an enjoyer of the Benny Enma. Supports do kind of determine your account, yeah, because the game might be fun, but it's not. In a lot of cases, it's not well balanced, and the supports are the biggest example of that, because, like, can you get other stuff done without supports? Sure, you can get it done, but the massive power boost that you get from having a specific card type support is really, really fucking unreal. So, like, if you get Castoria, you kind of start focusing more on arts. If you get Koyan Light, you kind of start focusing more on Buster. You do have NP5 Proto Merlin? Yeah, so you got an option for arts. That's pretty good. On the small elite roster side, usually, but games like FGO have so many different niches. Yeah, that's part of why, like, despite the fact that I enjoy it a lot because I like the IP, I don't... In my personal opinion, I I kind of struggle to see... Can't wait for NP5 Archer to you, man. I don't know if you got to go that high for a supportive NP, but I also don't fully understand what it does either. So it's hard for this because, like, I feel people will talk the game up a ton about how cool it is, how awesome it is, but then they kind of ignore the part where... Hold on a sec. I'm yammering so much I'm not playing the game. They ignore the part where you kind of need... I'm trying to find a good way to put it. Of course they're going to ignore Invincible. Kind of. Some of the lower cost options are okay, and some of the welfares are abnormally strong. But it's like... There are some things in this game that ask you to have so many tools in your toolbox that like, it's one of those things where I'm worried that the game is admittedly going to kill itself off because it's going to get to a point where new players literally can't play it anymore. Because if a new player doesn't have all of the card type supports already leveled full with their skills at 10 and like 2 or 3 different DPS options, you know, for their damage funnel in their team, for like to cover all the different options for different class types and things like that, it kind of just screws you guys out of the game, which feels kind of shitty. And I don't personally like that it seems they kind of lean into doing that. Not having... You got max Quicken Arts DPS and max debuff resistance for team... Alright. Not having the specific torque wrench as a new play... Yes. It's like you're trying so very hard to turn the bolt, but you just can't find your 10mm socket. And it really, really, really starts to feel like either the one you're using is too big and it's just constantly swirling around not doing anything, or it's just a little too big and it's stripping the thing a little bit, but it is kind of turning, but it's not quite there. So, yeah. Oh, the other one is go. Okay. Alright, unfortunately, you dum-dums, it's about time you did the die. Your count is sleeping. Castoria will get you pretty far. You just gotta... If you don't have Shufu set up with her, you can actually get pretty damn far with just Castoria and Shufu. It's part of the reason I think that a lot of people recommend Castoria the most, is because you also have a very accessible 3-star complement to do a dual support setup. You don't really get a lot of those options with Buster. I think I can just do this. I believe in you. Just do shitloads of damage. Let's, you know what? We're gonna do more damage because Tiamat is balanced. So we're gonna pull a turn. We're gonna pull that off cooldown. We're gonna use a third skill twice in one turn. Hold on. I need to make sure I'm hitting hitting the right guy. Castoria for sure. Yeah. All right. Hit that guy. Let's see if Tiamat is truly balanced. I believe in your balance, Mom. I believe how balanced you are. Send them jokers to hell, please. I don't know if that killed. Yeah, they had special resistance. That's okay. It chopped them down pretty hard. Get fucked. Ah, so close. Loser. 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 Alright. Mama will always be... Yes. Exactly. Don't forget the lunchbox! Did you fucking hear me? Oh, I think that... Yeah, their special resistance is gone, so... I wasted that Buster card. They're gonna fucking die this turn really hard. Oh yeah, I guess that's another option you could do if you want to do, what do you call it? Buster stuff with Koyanskaya, get Tiamat. Tiamat's great. A lot of people will be like, oh, alter ego this, but I mean, she hits really fucking hard. She can Black Grail loop without any of the other bullshit that people usually need. She can just Black Grail loop raw with Koyanskaya of Light, which is nice. And she also has hella NP gain, so she'll fire off her NP, and then she'll fucking do it again 2 turns later. Oh, here we go. Aw, man, David forgot his lunchbox. If only David didn't forget his fucking lunchbox. I mean, that's the other problem, admittedly, is craft essences really are, like, the whole system is kind of shit now because they have polluted the standard pool with so many fucking options. And, like, of all of the craft essences that exist, there are, like, 4 that matter, right? You need, like, something that ignores invincible, something that starts you with, like, anywhere from 50% to 100% of your gauge, and something, and then Black Grail because it's the largest damage boost that you can equip on any given character, right? So they have all of these other things, all of these other ones, but at the end of the day, it's the same sort of story as Servants, like with the supports. It comes down to, do you have Black Grail? Do you not have Black Grail? And it is, once again, another thing of, like, if you don't have it, it kind of cuts you off from a lot of stuff because the damage boost is so extreme that it just, like, it opens up damage ceilings for a lot of your farming servants so they can do more shit. I think at least Black Grail doesn't come. Yeah, it just doesn't show up because the fucking craft essence, the pool of craft essences, whenever you try and summon, is so polluted with all of the other random horse shit that they put in there after all these years. And they don't, like, all that I want out of this game, like, I realize it sounds like I'm just bitching and moaning and whining. I do this because I love the game this much. I have played the game this long, and I want things to get better. I want it to get to a point where, like, anyone can start playing not just on the anniversary, not just during summer, and they can enjoy it the same way I do. So what I wish is that they would have certain gacha CEs that are, like, really big game changers, like Black Grail, maybe one of the Ignore Invincible, I guess Sweet Crystal is in there, so that's probably fine. Like, Black Grail and Kaleidoscope being, like, the big ones. I wish they would have a thing where you could just, like, straight up buy those with either rare prisms or mana prisms, right? And servant coins, I wish they had a way that you could just, like, farm out maybe blank servant coins, and then you could just, like, turn X amount of blank servant coins into X lower amount of servant coins for any servant that you own, right? I want them to do shit that makes it easier on new people who don't want to fucking spend, like, bajillions of dollars in this game, right? I want it to be at a point where you don't have to crack out your wallet and pay for a fucking NP2 servant just because you want them to function. You can buy 50% NP charges. 50%? Well, I mean, I know you have the command spells. If they have something different, I haven't heard of that. Especially when you want to level a DPS past level 100. And it's not, I wouldn't say it's necessary. It's harder to get certain things done in 90++ nodes if you don't have the slight bit of extra stats, but there are ways to finagle it, like if you do Crane and a couple other things. But yeah, like, I will say, the whole thing of needing servant coins to go past level 100, that shouldn't be a thing. That's fucking horseshit. Because that makes you decide between append skills, which are massively impactful, and just going for higher levels. Like, that should not be a thing. The Ocean Flyers is in the MP shop. That's good, because that's a good arts one. And, you know, 50% starting charge, so that's pretty good. All right, let me stop yammering and read a little bit here. It takes slow, deliberate steps through the gaps. I want to know what this fucker is, because I have an idea, but they haven't really given me a straight yes or no answer. Oh, boy. Oh, hold up. Did my model die, or is my model still good? No, my model's still good. I'm still a baller. Oh, they are going to tell me about his past rate. This is what I want. Father wasn't the father, not his father. Just another researcher devoted projects to the Semitic peoples. NP6 and Bond 14 was enough to 120 and all append for Benjamin. So, okay. That's technically good. Because you didn't have to go to like NP9 or some shit. With that said, you had to go to Bond 14. And I dare you to tell me that that did not take a literal age and a half. Like, that shit, bro. I salute your ability to go that far, but getting anyone who's not a fucking support to Bond 14 for me personally, like, I'm gonna be a couple years older before that happens. Event CE reruns and shop are huge. Yeah, they are good, because there's a number of really, really good ones. Golden Sumo is good as just a baseline. Ocean Flyer is good for arts looping. Cranking, or sorry, first day of filming will be good for Buster. Alright, you said since Benny Enma was released. I should ask then, is your lovely NP6, is this a thing of like, you got Benny Enma when she first appeared, and then there was another Benny Enma banner, I'm gonna try for another copy, and then you try to get, and you kind of just, it accrued over time, or did you just slam in really, really hard on one banner? You wailed till NP5, and then I guess NP6 probably popped out on one of the anniversaries or something. Again, it ain't my thing. If it's yours, Godspeed, but it ain't my thing to go that high. Yeah, I got another one on GSSR. Glad your first heavy invest DPS is CL. At least Black Grail isn't a big difference to the alternatives like Sumo. It is. I'll tell you what, after this, I'll go ahead and show you, but it's... Having CL is a big boon, because you get some really neat options that you wouldn't otherwise get. So, you can hold your head pretty high for that one. She's pretty high tier. At least as far as I've heard. Let me drink a little bit here. I'm yammering so much, my throat's getting parched. Found what seemed like an ordinary wooden ring. An angel relic that was impossible to see through. Based start, yeah. Aren't you so glad that you started your game of Fate with CL, the hit character from Melty Blood type Lumina? I don't know what Tsukihime is. Probably doesn't exist. I think it's a mass hallucination. You should all calm down, see if it goes away. Also love removing... Yes, that's part of why I do want to get a copy, and I like the idea of her, is cutting out... I like the idea of forcing RNG to do what you want. I think that's a lot of the reason people still kind of like playing the game when they do like the looping and stuff, is because using the tools you have at your disposal, you force the fight to go exactly the way you want. You force yourself into a situation where you get 3 NPs in 3 consecutive turns, which is kind of neat. It feels good to do that. For real, just having NP1 seal with plug suit to abuse. Yeah. Wait, hold up a second. Didn't belong on this planet. Oh! I don't know how I didn't put this together before. Okay, so... Is this... We're not dealing with aliens wiping out the world and trying to take over. It's the Rapture. Because David is doing this, and he's not David anymore. There's like an angel in him, question mark. No, but Olga Marie literally is the alien god. And she's here. Unless she's an angel? I don't... They need to actually fucking explain some shit more to me. They're just leaving me with more goddamn questions. Have an NP1C, yeah. I think I already read that, but yeah. My alien god can't possibly be this cute. Bro, I'm telling you, next anniversary, I do not usually go above NP1 on any given banner. I will get NP1, and then like when they get a rerun, I'll go for my NP2 and then stop there. I may actually try and get Olga straight to NP2. She seems neat. All the Annie SQ will go into the baby girl. I'm hoping not all of it. I'm hoping that it'll just be like, ooh, let me do a single, bam. Ooh, let me do a single, bam. But that's admittedly just fucking wishful thinking. You know, because we're still playing Fate Grand Order. Let's not forget, with our glorious 0.8% chance to get the rate up servant. Wait. 0.2 of a second later, the father was gone from this world. Did your Arc 2 start dash? So I haven't, because I've been playing for a long time, despite the fact that I've been procrastinating on the story stuff. What all does the start dash do for you guys? Because I don't, like, I know that you get, like, a ticket to choose a 5-star. And I'm assuming they probably give you a fat chunk of quartz. But, like, I don't know what they do other than that. Yeah, you did the mythical, yeah, it happens every now and again. I think I've only had it happen to me once, so, you know, it's not going to happen to me ever again, but still. Have I ever played FGO with my life on the line? Well, I mean, if this shit keeps going on, perhaps. It's going to depend. Extra SQ, extra tickets, that's it. Don't think there was anything but the paid GSSR. Just had a few cool servants. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know. Again, it's a thing of, like, I understand them trying to, like, shuffle you guys along to the Lost Belt so you can keep up with the current story. But Mark on a smiling face, CE. It's a pretty fun one. They need to do... I don't think they do enough. Especially with how support-centric the game... Like, legit, if they just took someone like Koyan Light or Castoria and they made them general pool, well, alright, realistically, I'm sure someone would pitch a bitch fit, but I would not complain. I would really prefer that so that more people would be able to, like, actually, like, pick this game up and go because they have access to the meta shit at the start. BB Summer was in there. I'm pretty sure BB Summer is going to be on a rate up soon, so I guess you could just do that there. Just swipe, 5-head. Just go broke, 5-head. Don't spend money if you don't have to. Really don't. Not in any gacha, especially not in this gacha. Dude got fucking lasered away. Going all the way for Summer BB. I mean, you only really need to get the one copy. She's okay as a DPS, you know, AoE DPS. Shut up, I'm not playing Trick Hall right now. Castoria is LB6. Well, no, she's part of LB6. I'm pretty damn sure Castoria is NP1. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you know then. But yeah, for Lex, I'm pretty sure she's still a limited servant. I don't think that she's like she is part of the core story of Lost Belt 6. But if memory serves, she was an anniversary servant, and she's still a limited time servant, which is I have incredibly mixed feelings on that because she was literally part of a core story chapter, and they made her a fucking limited servant anyways. I mean, granted, they did that again with this one. What is it? Kukulkan is limited. I'm pretty sure Tez is limited, so I don't know. What? Dubai banner should be out next week. Oh, I am not bothering with either of those banners until I'm at the very least done with Lost Belt 7. I've told myself that my prize for finishing Lost Belt 7 is I get to roll for CL and whoever the fuck else shows up that I want to get. Sherlock Holmes within your top 3. Yes, I really like Sherlock. I understand that he is niche, but God, especially when you see like some of the stuff that he starts doing in the story. He's so fucking cool. I love him. BB propaganda, yeah. Am I ready for the Ort fight? I don't think so. I did a fight previously, and I think it was supposed to be like a little teaser. They didn't really explain anything that was going on, so I guess I'm gonna see, but I don't know. So glad he's actually with us in the story. Yes, it's... So... I'm assuming that because it probably... Because it's not... I don't think it's required for any, like, real progression. You probably haven't done the Epic of Remnant chapters. You might want to, when you find some free time, do the first Epic of Remnant chapter, Shinjuku. Moriarty features very, very heavily. And Moriarty's so fucking cool, dude. Like, it's they hit his character really well, where it's the thing of like, yeah. Again, it's you come back when you got time, but it's they did his character so well, where it's this thing of like, he's the bad guy, you know he's the bad guy, but you can't help but fucking like him. It's really cool. What the fuck? You just got fucking killed. They got nuked. Yeah, you do gotta root for him. I got upset because that Epic of Remnant chapter came out, and I went through the story, and like I didn't bother rolling on it because he came out in a year where it seemed like they were kind of trying to roll the power level back a bit. So at the start of his kit, he was a little bit kneecapped. Like his kit functioned, it just wasn't like it wasn't fantastic. But then I went through the story and I was like, God damn it, I should have rolled for him. He's so fucking awesome. Okay, so it's not that he got a fucking angel shoved in his brain. Or is it? I don't... I'm still confused. Sorry if I'm getting quiet here. I'm actually just trying to read and unravel some of this stuff, because they buried a lot of leads about lore things, and I have had questions, and I'm thinking they're gonna explain some to me here. Learn how much EXP you need to 120. Oh, okay. If you want to bring someone to 100, that's fine. I brought Raiko to 120 because I love her dearly. With all due respect to anyone who ever has 120 to Servant, and I'm pretty sure the majority of people who have 120 to Servant will tell you the same thing, don't. You go to 100 and you stop. Because if what I was told is correct, every individual level after 100 costs the same EXP as bringing a servant from 0 to 100 again. It is... Again, it's kind of almost like... It's almost like the free-to-play version of getting extra NP levels. It's like the amount of resources you're spending to get that little bump in power for a little bit of extra stats. Just... No. Just find another way. Slowly would work. Just don't try to like hard focus it. Like focus everybody else first, and then like if you happen to have spares, throw them at her. That's what I'd recommend at least. Wait, what? Yeah. A bit of time. They want to do so much, but they do the text so fast. Probably take all my saved apples to barely grip. Yeah, it is certainly a thing that you can do. An entire day must go by in which nobody within a 20-kilometer radius dies. I'm gonna look more realistic when Lotto hits. Yeah. It's a cool number. So, I know that Bayboy said that he is a newer player. Lex, are you a newer player? Newer, just like, did you start recently? If you've been playing for a couple of years... Well, no, actually, this would go back pretty damn far. Yeah, like, how new are you if you are new? I must ask. Started recently? Okay, that's So, again, gonna ramble. Uh, this game has had a chronic and repeated problem with not making numbers fucking line up properly. And I don't have OCD, but it's like they build the game in a way, and then I look at the numbers and I'm like, why didn't you just even it out? It would have been so fucking... So the easiest example, normal foes, right? Normal foes will go up to 1,000, and then gold foes can take you to 2,000. Before we had gold foes, it did not stop at 1,000. It stopped at 990. Why? Why? And the same sort of thing, admittedly, with like normal servant levels, right? Because admittedly, I can kind of understand what they were going for because they have the grails and the grail system. So it's like, okay, you'll level them up to 90, and then your most favorite ones get to be level 100. Okay, all right, I get it. I see you. That's cool. But then afterwards, for whatever reason, well, all right, no, realistically, we all know what the real reason is. The real reason is they wanted you to roll more copies and pay them more money. But 100. 100 is a clean, round, nice, whole maximum number. And now it's just 120 is the max now. And I'm sitting here like, sure, it's not a round number, but I guess you get 20 extra levels. Cool. I don't know, man. They have done it so many times, and it. They don't need to. They could just make it simple, but they want to make everything fucking weird. Because they're weird, and they're dumb. What? Oh, did David make Caldeus? Imagine if they had released it in like batches of 2 levels. Oh god, it's that would have, like, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure some people at that point, I'm pretty sure people would have just complained of this. Like, this is just weird and dumb. But I don't know, I just... This is admittedly probably me leaning back into my hatred of the servant coin system and how it's one of the scummiest, greediest things that ever got added to this fucking game. But just 100 is a good number. It's clean. It's nice. They just tacked more shit on there. It's all just... I don't need to do that. Talking about terrible levels, you're a WoW player and the level squish killed you. I have not ever had to do WoW. I had friends who did it for a little while, but they quit and gave it up. Going from 60 up to 20 and then back to 60. Well, they bring you back. I don't even want to know. You guys can go play WoW, and it's one of those ones that I'm sure that I probably missed out on some cool shit. I'm sure it was probably cool to be a part of over its life cycle, but I don't know, man. Numbers got too high for the average WoW player to... After 60 comes 61, then 62. You can do it. You can do it. Wait, so they're making a plan. They knew the world would stop already? Whoa, wait. I thought the Cryptors was a thing the foreign god made. Marisbury from Chaldea made the Cryptors? Wanted new players to feel in touch with the levels and not have levels bloated from 15 years of playing. It's... Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, if everything else in the game kind of like what you're fighting compressed to a decent enough level to actually like keep up with that, okay, but still it's one of those like, I don't know, man. I don't know, because it's one of those ones where it's like, okay, well, technically maybe I'm working with the same power level, but at the same time it's like, but, you know, I actually had to grind that shit out, bro. Is it like, is it easier to get up to like the 60 they have now compared to like getting up to the 120 you had previously? Oh, what? Why? Why would he decide to destroy the world? Okay, hold up. They didn't tell me what the objective was. Does seem like the odds of succeeding are extremely thin. The chances of the mages of the hardest plan are surviving are low. Ah, oh, my eyes are getting me. That was when the boy decided on his own order to stop Caldea's plan, even if it meant destroying the planet. Why? They didn't Ooh. Okay, it's not... they do it a lot. They do it a lot in all anime, but it's like they purposely leave out chunks that I very much want to know and are very much like prevalent right now because they're stringing me along, and I really wish that they would actually give me the full picture, especially since I'm like at the end of the fucking Lost Belt. Same for damage numbers. You had up to millions of DPS suggested back. Okay, well, I don't know. Again, I haven't played it, so I don't know how I would feel about that. You said you felt shitty about it, so I'll just take your word that maybe it wasn't kosher, but. Definitely look cleaner, but kind of dumb having to rely. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's almost like, in a way, it's admitting that the way that they developed their game over X amount of years was bad, and they made mistakes, and it was shit, and they had to walk things back, and they had to change things in reverse. And I mean, on one hand, props to them for, you know, actually doing that, because there are definitely... Oh, hold on. I might not have... Did I fuck this up? Sorry, I'm getting all self-conscious now. There are definitely people who just wouldn't fucking do that. Or devs who just wouldn't do that. But at the same time, maybe, you know... I don't know. Maybe you find a better way. Because, I mean, they already just, like, restarted the game again. That's what Classic is, as far as I've been told. Hold on a sec, I wanna... Yeah, okay, it did. It did do the thingy. I have to push this over here a little bit. Don't look, it's hideous. I fucked it all up. Alright, there we go. It's funny how I go on this whole thing about how I don't have OCD about numbers, and then I'm like, no, the line isn't perfectly where I want it to be on my overlays, and I need to adjust it. There we go. Funny thing is, we are back to the same numbers we had 10 years ago, where they did that. Yeah, like I'm saying, so it's like 10 years ago, they had it in a spot that was actually good and people were fine with. And then they bloated it, and people who were willing to stick with that stuck with it. And they were like, I guess it's fine. Then they were like, no, this was a mistake, and they walk all of that back. Don't laugh at me, I'm just... I'm just being a little... I have to be a little special. What the fuck? I don't follow. How would you have her heart? Because, like, is this a thing that happened when... at the start of this Lost Belt? Or is this a thing that happened at the start of the Lost Belt saga when you made a deal? Or is this like when the thing happened with the angel relic that... You're not giving me a good timeline. You can't just drop a fucking bombshell like that, because you're not going to explain shit, are you? We're just going to move right on past? Yeah, I figured. All right. Oh. So it did happen at the start of this. Or no. Is this from outside of this Lost Belt? Okay, wound up defending Chaldea's ship this time. This time... Okay, so this would have been the start of this Lost Belt. Yeah, okay, because for a second there I was about to be like, okay, so hold up. Did all of this horse shit start when David got zapped by the angel relic, and then he got this heart from this alien thing, this angel alien thing, and then he worked with Chaldea and betrayed Chaldea, which started all these sequences. So, all right, so simpler than that. Simpler than that. It's just he snuck up on her at the start when we were dealing with Big Cuckoo, and he got her then. That's also why it was a thing of she was having trouble recovering, was because she just doesn't have her heart. Or did he take it? Okay, yeah. Unfortunately for you, Big Girl made us stronger stuff. He pulled a Zabania NP on her earlier in the story? Okay. I mean, like, with the way that they've wrote David, he can just do whatever the fuck he wants, apparently. I will avoid going into another, you know, power scaling, blah, 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 I don't like it thing, but at this point, they've, like, explained so little about how David does anything, I'm inclined to just be like, yeah, sure, of course he can do that, because of course he can. Mm-hmm. Hey, okay, look. I kind of softened on Camazotz after a while because it seemed like what he did was kind of noble, despite the fact that I really don't like how he was being a dick to my servants. But that was because shit got explained, bro. Would you like to explain anything? Please? I'm too late. I'm too late to get anything explained. Thanks, David. I lost the moment you decided to find me. I lost the moment you didn't explain shit. Okay. That's what I'm doing. So why are you... I feel like I'm missing something. I'm also willing to admit this is because I've been like playing story bits of this piecemeal, but Earth's humankind will be despised across the surrounding... What? Why? Who cares what other people think of us? You're not... Your brain no makes sense, man. Okay. Alright. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. So, Yoshiki, you have played this already, yes? Like, you've played through this story and you know all this stuff. At least I'm hoping you do. Because if you do, I got questions. I might have been more right with my wacky wild guess from fucking 3 years ago. So if it's a foreign planet, yeah, then Olga Marie would be from that. So that's why she's the foreign god. That also makes sense of why she would be an alien, because she is not of this Earth, but she is still of an Earth. That also makes sense why she can still be Olga Marie, because that other Earth would just have its own Olga Marie. So our Olga Marie is gone, but this other Olga Marie is on that Earth. Okay. My stuff was like 80% right. Hmm. I'm... I... There's a lot of blanks, and I'm thinking that maybe some of this might be translation, but... I get some things, but there's some that either I'm not getting or they're still leaving out. Space tree, no battles. Alright. Maybe they'll explain me some more stuff here, because he seems to be implying that after we saved things in the first part of the story with the singularities and the incineration of humanity, it was then called Deus, the globe thing, that was responsible for starting the Lost Belts? Which I guess makes sense, because they had that flashback to him talking to Maresbury, and Maresbury mentioned... Okay, hold up. So... You have to give me a second while I try and, like, parse through all of the info in my brain from this game and its story over the past fucking 8 or so years. So... He mentioned in the flashback how if people found out about what was going to happen, then a lot of the mages on Team A would likely die because they would be targeted, and they mentioned they'd likely be targeted by the counterforce. So they had a plan, I am assuming, to do the Lost Belt something, and it was actually, like, the incineration of humanity was the world trying to stop that from happening. And then we stopped that, so then the Lost Belts could be created, and that could start. I gotta keep going. Maybe they'll explain more. Yeah, I don't even know what to think anymore. I'm having trouble parsing all this together. I got 8 years of patchwork fucking lore rattling around in my brain, and I can't really put it all together. All right. Ooh, do I finally get a face reveal? I get to see da boy. Get up, girl. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, God, why you gotta do... Why? You did this to my girl once at the very start of the story. You're doing it again. Yeah, come on. What the fuck is that? Oh, she's trapped in that. Get her out, please. Stop. Oh, no. Oh, God, he's gonna kill himself because he likes Olga Marie. Yeah. Well, oh, if he got her out, I mean, he's probably gonna die for it because that's how fate does things. Can't ever have some fucking happy bullshit in fate. Yeah, he's fucked up. It was a lot worse than I thought. His eyes are going white. Oh, right, radiation. He's blind. You should speak some words, please. Man, top-notch translation. Man. That made me sad. Alright, look, I like this series. I like this IP. Would it kill them to just not be so fucking sad every time they do a main story? We could just have one where, like, you know, things are just good and happy and successful most of the time. My dino bro died. Can we please get the fuck out? I will carry her. I don't care. Please, let's get the fuck out. So, this would be a reference to the after scenes and before scenes from the Lost Belts. But if you're from Caldeus, and Caldeus was made at Chaldea, how did that thing get here? Don't be like that, girl. Come on. Alright, hold up a sec. Level EX. God. Can I, like, just catch a fucking break for once? Like, holy hell, man. Okay, hold up. Oh. I need to go. Take a quick bathroom break, and then I shall return. A little BRB. Okay, back. Let me scooch forward a bit here. What do? You got a bunch of blue cubes from the event that will run out in 8 days. I think that the leyline things are only for story stuff, so if you're caught up on the story, you're probably good. I think typically people say you save them for story fights, and you just, like, boss fights that are gonna be fucking annoying, and you can just turbo through those. Yeah, this is actually kind of nice. So I'm sure that my eye tracking is probably going to be shittier because I also swapped over to my glasses instead of my contacts. But hey, it is what it is. Ort. All right. I have been told that this shit's probably gonna suck, but I don't have an exact understanding of what. Or you might not even get till LB5 before 9 days are over. So it depends on if you want to read it or not. We gotta get his body back to service. It's like there's a lot of people who just tell you to skip the story. You can if you want, but for me personally, wow, my glasses are foggy. I might need to clean them. For me personally, the story is the whole reason you play the game. That's kind of the thing. Is like there was a different guy I was talking with when I was streaming this one time, and he was like, the skip button is my best friend. And I was like, I do get it, right? Because you want to catch up. Like, the new event is literally saying that it's got a thing locked behind Lost Belt 7 and starting the ordeal call, right? Okay, I get that. But it's like, I'll put it to you this way, okay? I have skipped one event in my life. I have never, ever actually found the time to go back and read the story after the fact. You know why? Because there's always something else I need to fucking be doing. There's a daily I need to be doing. I need to be grinding out rank ups or interludes. I need to be grinding out advanced quests. It's you tell yourself you will. You won't. So, feels less like a game and more like a chore if you skip a VN game. Yeah, exactly. Because it's like, I mean, in a weird way, FGO is very, it's very faithful to, like, the roots of the whole series. Because at its core, it's a visual novel. And then they've just got gacha RPG shit tacked on. Well, I say tacked on, even though it's like a large portion of what you go through the game doing. But, so if you cut out the visual novel part, you're kind of like defeating the purpose of a lot of playing the game. Yeah, like, especially because you've been reading through it. It is very much a visual novel first and a gacha second. Well, gacha. Incredibly greedy, kind of shitty gacha second, but, you know. Yeah, no, hold on. I'm gonna get my glasses cleaner real quick. My glasses are hella dirty. Such a good word, hella. Alright, I'm gonna do this real quick while I'm sitting right here. A little bit of spritzy. The front end. Hold on a second, I gotta clean my glasses. I don't know if you're still chatting with me, but I can't read unless I got lenses in my eyes. I gotta clean these first. And then I will read all your stuff. Ooh, hey. Hey. Okay. Got this. Got that. Ah, I can see! You wish you could have at least reached Lost Belt 6 at the start of Lost Belt 7 for the 20 Saint Courts. That was part of why I was actually going through a lot of the Lost Belt 7 stuff, because I think it was it was up until you completed Lost Belt 7, there was rewards. It was like, you know, bits of 10 SQ and stuff like that. I got a pretty hefty chunk just from trying to catch up, and admittedly I was trying to catch up because I saw that the next, what was it, event, oh sorry, I gotta shift my booty around. I saw that the next event and stuff was gonna do that, so that was actually my main draw, but yeah, I don't know. How is City Girl? I just realized I can call her City Girl and it's appropriate, because she's literally a city and she's a girl. Kind of feels bad for new players that the rewards are backloaded. Again, just saying. There's a lot of those, like, if it's a thing, because I know they have some that just aren't time limited, but it's one of those ones where it's like, oh, did you just join at the anniversary? Cool. You can get all of this Saint Quartz if you progress through Lost Belt 7. And it's like, and you give them, what, 2 weeks to do that? And it's like, sure, yeah. The only way they're going to do that is if this is, like, literally the only game that they are playing in their free time for those entire 2 weeks. And on some level, it's like, it is a phone visual novel with a gacha RPG card game. It's like, bro, this isn't fucking, like, Apex Legends or Halo or Baldur's Gate 3 or shit like that. Ain't no way you're gonna... Exactly. And then again, you get into the whole thing of, like, you're making them do the thing, which cuts out a core of what makes this good. You're, like, incentivizing them to not go through the thing that's supposed to hook you. They have such baffling decisions a lot of these times. People that design the game mechanics are really not in touch with the people that make the actual game. It does feel like it is very much two separate things. And they just, like, don't talk or something. Because there's a lot of points where it just clashes really hard and it doesn't fit well together. Again, you know, I'm the guy who actually wants the game to continue and survive because I do enjoy the stories and stuff. And here I am talking to all the new players. Oh, bro, aren't you happy that you started playing this fucking shitty game with me? I love this shitty game. Look at you, loser, playing a shitty game. What the fuck is that? I mean, when you talk about Honkai Star, yeah. Oh, so you're no stranger to this, I see. Exactly. What is it? Is it, fuck this game, I love this game, don't you dare play this game. Tepu the homie. Yeah, I'm also thinking I need to cut down the number of gachas I play. Because they're appealing, right? Because the buy-in is $0 in the fucking commercialized era of video gaming where everyone's trying to make their game on Unreal 5. So you need to build a completely fucking new PC to run it. And, you know, all of the games are like $70 to $90 now, new. So a gacha game having a buy-in of free is really appealing, but they really do start to get you over time with the amount of money they try to get out of you. So, because I play this, I kind of liked Enfield, but I haven't really meshed well with a lot of like the $200 a month on average on gacha. Yeah, and I just like, I don't know. I haven't really ever been able to get into like the 3D ones, so I'm playing Enfield, but I'm not really playing Enfield, if that makes sense. I recently dropped Nikkei, which I didn't have a problem with Nikkei. They're a little too constant with their events, so it felt like there wasn't really any time to go do the story, at least to me. Factory must grow. It kind of is a case of too much for casuals, because, like, I mean, granted, I got lucky. I have all the characters in Enfield. It's just that, like, you go through the story, and it's like, okay, now go back and farm out all of these areas, and put mining spots in all these areas, and figure out a thing to get Shiranite running over here, and also do things for essences for all of your weapons. By the way, you need to refactor all of those things. Also, you need to make gold gear now, and then you need to do gear artificing. You know, can't forget about that. They had so much shit so fast, and it got way too dense for me, so it kind of became a thing of, like, I'm almost just collecting the characters now. Yeah, bye to Nikkei, indeed. What else? I'm still playing the original Arknights, but that's kind of just, again, casual. Trickall's been great, though. Trickall's very easy to play. I've stuck with that for quite a while now. And then it's kind of just Trickall in this. And the other two is just they are around, and they do exist. Still need to defeat Scarlet in Enfield? Don't playing HSR gachas so unrewarding. That was kind of what I had been hearing, and not only that, I heard that. Oh yeah, from Nikkei. I wish you well, but I have let that ship sail on Nikkei. But yeah, for Honkai Star Rail, a lot of what I have heard is that it's not just that like the people get power crept really fast. If there's any praise that I suppose that I can give to Fate is that power creep at the very least does not happen rapidly. But it was also the gacha in that game I heard was like they don't really give you anything in the gacha. I saved up for a year to invest in this new team. Exactly. And on top of that, it's like that amount of time that you're saving to do that. So, like, you can't really get a bunch of characters. The amount to sword parry to do in the Scarlet boss fight. Ort. I forgot what Ort stood for. Okay, yeah, that's a fucking alien. That is a fucking alien. It does kind of look cool. You can get a bunch of E0, S0 barely usable characters. So, alright, I should ask then. That's another thing that I could ask. So, one of the nice things about the original Arknights, and one of the... And it's kinda the thing with Fate Grand Order, is you can go pretty fucking far with any character on just one copy. But I've heard that in HSR, you kind of really need to get a lot of copies. And it's just, like, it kind of really kicks you in the dick. Disgaea, true final boss. He kind of looks it. You don't have any fun. The actual gameplay becomes a collecting. Yeah. It is a space monster. It looked a bit different then. Please don't remind me. If you don't get the characters E2 on a lot, they don't even have their real kit. What? So, like, it's okay. I don't know, but that's like, oh, this is a cool new character. And the game is like, you need 3 copies minimum. Or 2 copies, I don't know. I think if it's E0, then you need E0 as the first one, then E1, E2. So yeah, 3 copies. A lot of additional turns, new mechanics, extra stack generations to enable the teams that are locked behind. God. Yeah, no, I know they put Fate characters in there, but I don't think I'll be doing that. The fuck are those? Metallic fibers. You get a lot of pulls, but people don't realize they're dog water. Okay, so, like, you do actually get a lot of pulls, though. So, like, what you're gonna get kind of sucks. Put a crit 5-star weapon on them, like, and yeah. So, like, what you get is not going to be good, but they still give you the option to at least get the characters for the most part. You get enough as free-to-play to get a limited 5-star on average per patch. Okay, 1. But, you know, per patch, they're likely going to be putting 4 or 5 out. So it's like, pick your one. Who? What? Did she come back? Did she come back? Did you come back? Did you come back? Oh, I have mixed feelings about that one. You told me we were gonna be fighting next time, lady. They release usually 2 new characters per patch. Realistically, 80 to 160 pulls. You get 90-ish per patch. Mm-hmm. Yeah, alright. Don't you... If you can kill that thing, Cuckoo, I'll be really happy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do you want me to be the idiot who is casually having tea with Kadok and company because she... Kadok's okay too! Fuck yeah, baby! You're having tea with them? Playing a collecting game is possible, but if you don't save up for the actual E2S1 teams, it's not really fun. Yeah, I don't, and that's another one that, like, it's not a thing all gacha games do, but I know a lot of them do, where it's like, they build things purposefully in a way that, like, even if you get shit you want, they make it feel like ass unless you, like, jump through a bunch of extra hoops that is more or less implied you're going to be cracking out the wallet for. So, yeah. It's like having appends and your passive skills on characters locked before you get the copy. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, so... What do you know? I guess you're right at home here in my little world of shit, too. You know what's up. Although, fortunately, it's, you know... It's slightly better. Because a 5-star at Bond 6... just gets one append, and typically speaking, for people to do meta stuff, they only need one specific append, so it's not the worst. You have to say FGO is better meta. I think, I don't know if I'd... Before I go ahead and put my foot in my mouth, in terms of, like, meta stuff... Yeah, alright, that's part of it, and then the other one I was actually gonna do is, like, in HSR... I'm assuming it's probably a similar thing where you're going to have, like, specific damage dealers that work well with specific supports, but it's still, from what I've seen, a turn-based RPG, so I'm imagining that the supports kind of lead the day at the end of the day. And they rotate who's best out really, really frequently? No real team building. Oh. That's... How do they do... Oh, is it like they do like a trial quest with a character and it's like, you will use this one with this team. This is the team you should use? Characters have hyper-specific kits, almost impossible. Okay. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I guess that would be a little bit worse than this, because there are a number of people in Playmobil versus... Yeah, discount Lego versus Lego. It's... I guess I can kind of see why you would actually kind of be looking into Fate Grand Order a little bit then, because, yeah, it's... So... To put things in perspective, one of the big ones that people talk about a lot in terms of, like, AoE wave clear, I think we talked about it earlier, was Summer Ibuki. She came out, I believe, 2-3-ish years ago at this point. She hasn't really been dethroned in terms of art's AoE stuff. And to my knowledge, I don't think that changes. Or at the very least, I can't think of a character who is going to be coming out who is going to outdo her. She's still kind of just top of the pack. So, like again, we had... Well, and then on top of that, I guess they buffed Summer Musashi, who was also an AoE Berserker, so that not only does her NP do damage that is, like, with her kit, it's more comparable to Berserker Ibuki, but against Saber specifically, she does even more. So it's like a thing of... What do you call it? It's a thing where, like, they very frequently will buff characters to try to bring them up to level, which is one of the things I do like about this game. Is, like, you get a character, they might be underperforming a bit, but most of the time down the line, they tend to give people upgrades and changes so that even if they're not top of the pack, they're still going to be really, really... You can very safely run them in a meta and get some work done. You low-key have terrible teams in HFR if you use teams that... You know, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that's... I'm wondering... It's like playing quick without Summer Sky. Yeah, so the thing I'm trying to... In my head, right? Like, I'm thinking this out. Every 6 months there's a new Summer Scotty. Like, with Fate Grand Order, a lot of the stuff that ends up... Well, part of it, too, is, like, I don't know if HSR is, like, it's just all global, or if they have, like, a JP or a China server that's a couple months ahead or whatever. But, like, Fate Grand Order kind of has the benefit of, like, the JP release is several years ahead, so we get a really advanced look in the Northern American release of what's coming, and we can plan accordingly. So it's kind of a thing, because, like, the gacha rates are still ass. It all released the same time, yeah. So it's like the gacha rates for us are still ass. That will never... I'm never going to drop that. But because you get so much advance notice, it makes it a lot easier to strategize what you get and when, which is kind of nice. They don't usually throw curveballs. But it does beg the question then. So, like, a lot of the stuff that we have that's, like, several years old is still, like, the super strong meta, right? But that does mean that if a new player wants to come in, they kind of have to plan around getting one of those super strong meta somethings, right? If they don't, then they're kind of up shit creek without a paddle. But then with HSR, it's a thing of like, oh, well, if someone new joins and they just go with whatever the new hotness is, then they probably have something that, like, right then, right there, is going to be doing high tier... Well, all right. That said, new player, working off free-to-play stuff, they'd probably have to spend money. But you see what I'm getting at. It's a thing of, like, short-term, HSR might feel better, but long-term, FGO, if you get all of the pieces, if you get all the power stones in your Thanos glove, then you might have a bit more to stick around with long-term. HSR, they're kind of leakers for that, since you're told devs make... Okay, so you do kind of get a little bit of notice. They adjust endgame content to their own current push with enemy mechanics. It feels like they want to sell patch per patch instead of the whole pack. Yeah, because one of the things that I do actually like about Fate Grand Order is there are some times where they'll come out with certain servants that, like, we know how they are on release, and a lot of the time we can just be like, nah, not gonna do it. And that's actually kind of... It's kind of nice, because it's almost refreshing to play a gacha game where it's like, I don't need to go for that unless I want to go for that. And I'm sure there's probably other gacha games that do it too, but, you know. If you skip a new support in HSR, well, that entire archetype of damage over time is dead for your cat. Ooh. Yeah, that's... I think some of it, too, is also that because you are regularly doing... Like, unless you've got really janky bullshit going on, you're only ever really doing teams of, like, 3 to 4 with a plug suit swap in this game. And, like, even then, the 4th isn't yours. The 4th is going to be a support you pulled. So, realistically, it's still just 3. Which, and I guess that kind of helps a bit. Mm-hmm. Hey, my girl lived. Good job, Koyan. Yeah. That is one of the nicer things, is, like, because I've played a couple more gotchas since. I guess, like, because this is one of the few that I play consistently, and this is, like, the one that I played the longest, it kind of, like, warps my perception of a lot of things, but it's, like, you can get double same server. Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta be a little meta. But, it's, like, I guess you don't really appreciate how much being able to just yoink whatever the hotness is, or at least one copy of whatever the hotness is from a friend, really, really helps a lot with this game. Because, like, a lot of the time what I've heard some people can get away with is they will level up Shufu, they will get some AoE arts someone, and then they'll actually just do, like, they'll borrow a Castoria, they'll use their Shufu, and then the AoE art servant, and they actually are able to kind of make that work on, like, a low end of things, which is pretty fucking cool. I haven't really had a reason to try that myself, but, you know, it's cool. You actually make your CO work until you get... Yeah, you get what I'm getting at. It's like, you have ways to get stuff going, and a lot of that hinges on the support, the friend support thing, which I understand why you can't really do stuff like that for, like, a 3D game, but and I guess Arknights, and, like, the original, not Enfield, does a similar thing, but it's also a little more rough in Arknights, because whereas in FGO you're dealing with a team of, you know, 3 on the field, in Arknights you need, like, a really fucking full team of, like, 12 people. Well, I guess not for all things, but you get what I mean. Like, it's a tower defense. You need, like, a bunch of different towers. Like, one tower alone is not usually going to stop a whole thing. No, you're not. Cadix, like, yeah, don't bullshit me, girl. I know you. You're too nice. I'm very happy that they're not gonna make me Kuko my enemy. I love her too much. There are people that are happy as long as they get rewards. Oh, hold on. To be frank, my rant about HSR is also on someone that clears, like, the hardest content in 0 cycles just for the flex of it and doesn't give any reward but good noodle star. It's, you know, I do get that, because it's one of those things, like, when something is that hard, but you have the ability to go through and do it, even if, you know, you can't tell anybody about it, right? Even if it's, you know, internet fame, jelking your e-peen for, you know, for a fame online, it's a thing of, like, you know, it feels good to be able to say that, you know, I can do that. I was able to do that, right? It's kind of the same thing with Fate Grand Order. They have these things called challenge quests that they have in a lot of events, and I'll be completely honest with you, though. I got a pretty stacked roster. Some of those challenge quests have mechanics that are so fucking annoying to me that I just don't. Like, I have stuff I could do it, but no. My perspective might be a little biased and you're min-maxing content that's irrelevant. I mean, sometimes you gotta be the elite. Sometimes you gotta flex on the pores, you know? Says the guy who, you know, goes whenever anyone in this game talks about trying to go over NP2. You gotta flex on the pores, but don't be too rich. You gotta be like, what is it? You gotta be like the video game company CEOs at the video game shows, where they're wearing jeans, but they're also wearing a blazer. So like they're wearing just enough normal, you know, everyman clothing, so that you feel like, oh, okay, he's on my level. But then he's got like that one piece of like expensive jacket or whatever. You're like, oh, okay, I guess he's better than me. So it's like you can relate to him, but in some way he's also like, yeah, fuck you, I'm rich. Played your friend's account and did his relics because it pissed him off how bad they were. Sometimes, I know how that feels sometimes, where you've been playing something so much and you have all this knowledge and you see someone else doing it wrong, you're like, just stop, man, I'll fix this. Huh? It's my example of people at or what is it? Video game CEOs at game shows a little too accurate. Every time you... Alright. So, I understand you're new. I understand you want to help. I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm not trying to be mean. I swear to God, I'm not trying to be mean. When you set your support, if your Castoria doesn't have her first 2 skills at 10, please don't put her on support. This is not me trying to be mean. I swear to God, alright? This is not me trying to be an elitist. But when you play this game so much, you need the point... Okay. Alright, I'll let it go. When you play this game so much and you rely on specific servants for farming, and those specific servants are the ones you choose because of the amount of charge that they give, and the skills aren't maxed, and I'm on my like 30th run, and I just absent-mindedly click on one and don't check the skills, and then I go into a run and I've got a charge shortfall. Boy, like, it's one of the few things that, like, I know it's not the person's fault. They're just trying to play the game, right? They're just going through the grind. They're just trying to go through with the hustle. But it's one of the few things that when you've played this game for an extended period of time, when that happens, like, whoever it was that you borrowed that support, like... It gets you legit mad sometimes, where it's like, everything was fine! It was fine! And then you fucked it up! It was all you! It's, realistically, the answer is, I need to fucking read. But, yeah, anyways. Probably gonna have people deleting you. No, it's... I don't think I've ever deleted someone over that. It's just like... If you're starting to go catatonic from all the farming you're doing, it's admittedly kind of nice every now and again, because It kind of jolts you back to life, sucks your soul back in your body. But it is... I know that it is a thing that other people who play the game... Like, tell you what. I don't know if you're going to stick around very long, but if you make it, let's say, 3 or 4 months with your Castoria, I bet you, you're probably going to run into the same situation, and you're going to start to feel the same way. You're going to be like, oh, this is great. I've got my Arts Looper I've got Space Ereshkigal all set up. I've got all my charge stuff lined up perfectly. I've borrowed another Castoria, and you just barely miss it. And you're like, no, I gotta fucking burn Eresh's battery because this fucker didn't level up his skills. Play a gacha for 2 years at least if you get past the first month. Yeah, it's not bad. I don't actually remember when I started this. I'd have to go check. Let's go. Alright, so hopefully this is just going to be a story fight. Either Da Vinci or Habitrot. Okay, then we're gonna do Habitrot because we're going to cheese this shit. I'm not gonna bother giving you anything. Class affinity. Okay, so foreigners. I think foreigners are also strong against themselves. But I gotta get some alter egos up in here. Turn-based is best. So far, he played Summoner's War, Epic 7, Genshin, and HSR. So, Summoner's War, I think I tried playing that one time. But it's one of those things where, like, I think about what I remember seeing when I played it. And then I go to what I've seen in some of the newer commercials. I don't know if I was playing the same thing. I'll do kind of a big boy. Epic 7 I tried a little bit but couldn't get into. I think they had a crossover way back one time. And they had Guilty Gear characters. They had Baiken from Guilty Gear. And I tried to play it, but I don't know. I just couldn't quite get it. I think a lot of it might have been I didn't get Baiken and I was salty, which, you know, is what it is. Turn-based sandbox. And they had, like, the little map that you'd run around in. I remember that one. Had a cool Baiken. I didn't get far enough in, because I think a lot of it was I was just re-rolling to try and get Baiken, and I didn't get it, and I gave up. So I don't really have a lot of concept of it. Genshin, if people can still play it and they like it, alright. I couldn't get into it, man. Like, I think a lot of it... Alright. So, just so we're clear, I'm doing this as starters. I'm just kind of going to feel this fight out, and then I'll decide if I need to do other stuff later. But, E7 is like months getting your account to grind PvE and clear story. Just focus. Okay. You said you played Genshin. Do you still play it? And if so, kind of, can you give me like a... What is the appeal of it to you? And like... You dropped it after 2 years? Okay, so you don't. When did you start playing it? God, this thing looks fucking weird. 20%. Why is it level 1? Inflict cosmic ray interference to target and increase cosmic ray interference effects when attacking. And inflict it when you are attacked. From day one? Okay, so... I liked Breath of the Wild, and it was mostly about pulling cool units, and the fighting system felt smooth, but the lack of touch with the community from devs killed it. So, I have no understanding of it. So, alright, if I remember correctly, it was... Are your skills level 10 yet? Yes. Okay. We're gonna have you try shit, though. Sorry, hold on a sec. I gotta think about stuff and things. We're also going to really dump on my girl here. Oil makes crazy good main story in their games, both in Genshin and HSR. I don't actually know much, if anything, about HSR's, well, any of the story stuff. So, all right, I'm trying to play the game, but I'll pause playing the game for a sec so I can talk about it. I was really excited because I like Breath of the Wild, and this was just Breath of the Wild, but I didn't have to pay for it, and I could play it on my phone or on my computer or whatever. It was a cool idea. So I picked it up and started playing it, and for a while I was having fun. I was going through the story. It was kind of neat, and it was cool. I got some cool characters that I liked and had fun with. So, and for clarity here, like, when I was done with it, I don't think they had, like, at the start, you would go through all of Mondstadt, then you would go over to Leeway, and you would do, like, a bit of Leeway, but, like, they didn't finish the Leeway story until the next patch. At first it looks like it, yeah, but after you reach a certain point... Yeah, that's actually my point, was, like, when you're running around at the start and just doing whatever and exploring, it feels so good and so fun. But the second that you want to actually start making progress, like leveling up your characters or whatever... it's the whole thing of like, oh, you need this one special material. Okay, where do I get that? Oh, you get it from this this world boss. Go over to this part of the world and fight it. Okay, sure, cool. So you do, and then it's like, oh, well, you have to spend this resource to collect your rewards. Oh, okay, I guess that's all right. Seems like I have some and it regenerates. I'll do that. And you get one. It's like, oh, okay, well, how many do I need to ascend them once? 10. It was like, so you're telling me that I have to spend this resource to get one, and it restores slower than erosion, and I only get to do this fight like 2 to 3 times per day? So after a certain point, because you do all the story, you can't do anything else. It becomes about trying to level up your characters and stuff. But they made it so incredibly teeth-pulling to make any kind of progress at all, unless you were just actually dumping money into resin restores, that I was like, okay, this is set up like a Breath of the Wild game. I want to run around and upgrade and do stuff and fight things, but it's like they made a game that was good, that was not a gacha game, but then they just tacked all this gacha bullshit onto it, and it made the game lesser for it. And I really, like, once I kind of got that vibe, I couldn't do it. I couldn't keep playing. And I just, man. No. Alright, Cuckoo, kill this thing. Since FGO has no random relic BS system, there is a clear cost or goal for character. Yeah, kind of. Like, it's still pretty heavily, like, you need the fucking, what do you call it? The, craft essences. Some of the craft essences. It's not terrible. Like, it's not if you don't have this, you literally can't complete things in the game. But there's again, I've said it. There's a number of things that I'm kind of like, no thank you to this. Oh, it reduces max HP. Okay, well that doesn't seem that bad. Wait, 4? Oh wait, no. 3, and then he tried something, but it didn't go off. 30 stars. Expend. Can I just have her fucking pound ass? I think I can. Having them behind a .01 Craft essences are probably... Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, specific craft essences, I will say, matter a hell of a lot less than having characters. Like, you don't have Black Grail, okay, it hurts a bit, but you can still get plenty of stuff done without it. And there's also, like, a lot of events will feature, like, craft essences that give you an event damage bonus, and that damage bonus is almost always going to be higher than Black Grail. So, like, they throw you bones. They do. But, Drinker. Yeah, like, the min-maxer gets you a bit of it, and it is one of those things, like, not having it versus having it, you feel the fucking difference, you do. And do a bit of that, bit of that, bit of that. They won't even let you pay to get... That's the big one, is like... admittedly, I think a lot of this is because the game has been going on. So there was one time, you might get lucky. There was one time, it was either in like an anniversary or a New Year's, they actually gave out a ticket to just pick a 5-star gacha craft essence. It was from a set selection, but Black Grail was one of the options. So they might do that again, which would be nice. We've got 80,000. I mean, he's not doing much damage. So I guess it's okay. He's not hurting a ton. We're just gonna crit his ass really hard. Punch him. Yeah. Good job, KK. Cuckoo. Bitch. Bitch, please. Wow, 3,000. She's really getting chopped out. Union. So it keeps missing the things it's trying to do, but it's adding things. So it's getting more attack. PP chain, 7 ether. Apply set charge to maximum each turn for yourself after turn. So I use this now. 10th and would be a great time to reintro. They only had a selector. Yeah, they've only had it once so far. If they do bring it back, yeah. 10th anniversary next year would be great. So... oh, that's a one-turn charge up, isn't it? That was a bit of a mistake. Yeah, it was. I guess we can try and do that. And then if he would have NP'd, he doesn't. And then next turn I can try and fuck him up. Oh, let me heal you a bit. Let's go ahead and have Cuckoo carve you in half. Punch him. Destructo Disc. You could have critted at least once, girl. Come on. You want to stop casting that? Invade. Oh, that missed. Okay, now we get to do this. We are going to expend those stars. And you know what? Let's put a little extra sauce on this. Actually, hold up. Do you have bonus damage or no? Debuff immune. Critical hit. Gain resistance to Ort's attacks. Cool. Alright. So she has Buster and P. You don't have any buffs. Yeah, well, why not? We'll throw it on Cuckoo. Let's go Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. What does this do? Decreased defense. Yeah, so that goes before Cuckoo. Alright. Bam! What did the five fingers say to the bitch-ass alien, Ort? I tell you what they said. Slap! Ask players that played JP, there's no side of it. Damn, that's a shame. Aha, loser! So, Cuckoo can just take him. This is fine. Plankton. Oh, so he just gets full charge all the time. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, we'll expend it. And we'll expend it again. As they say from my planet, you fuck-ass alien. Eat shit and die. Oh wait, it's just still sitting there. Yeah. I guess you just gotta, you know, get lucky, which feels like shit to say. I still wish that it was one of the ones that you could just buy out of like a Mana Prism shop or something like that. It's like, it's weird, because like, this game's been going on for a hell of a lot of years. And if you were there in the very early years, like, I'll be the first to admit, there's some, it's a kind of a thing, like, you can very much tell they hadn't quite figured out what they wanted to make the game yet. The 15th, yeah, at that point, yeah, maybe, but, like, you could kind of tell back in the earlier days, they didn't really understand what they were going to make the game yet. Like, there was a lot of parts that, I gotta be frank, they felt incomplete. Like, there are some servants that you will be leveling them up, all right? And I'm talking, like, some of them might even be, like, 4 stars, but I think a lot of the time it's also going to be, like, a lot of, like, the silver and bronze servants. They don't have 3 skills. Like, early game, there were some servants that just didn't have 3 skills. And now, that got fixed later, but it was like, those specific servants, you had to do a rank-up quest to unlock a 3rd skill for them. And it's, again, one of those things where it's like, oh, this craft essence does a big boost to your NP damage. This craft essence ignores invincible. This craft essence lets you start with all your charge bar. Like, a lot of the craft essences that are really, really fucking strong are ones that have been in the game since day one. So it's one of those things where it's like, the really good ones were clearly made in a time where they kind of just didn't really know what they were doing, to be honest. And it just kind of like, they can't nerf it. They can't change. Well, all right, technically they could, but they choose not to nerf it, which I'm kind of thankful for. But it makes it rough for newer players. So there was one that I was going to show you, though, just to kind of... Because you can kind of get through on... I think it was Yugoshtera? Yeah. They could power creep it. Well, so what they did was... I can kind of show you. I figured I'd just do a little bit of this so I can... kind of show you what you're dealing with in damage differences for some of these craft essences. So we'll do some Koyan. Yeah, Inverted Grail of Mud, I think is what you're thinking of. If I can fucking find it here. No, Inverted Rain of Mud, that's what it is. I have it, but it's not limit broken. I just have to fucking find that schist. It's way up here. You have to excuse me, I'm trying to pick it out from all of these tiny little PNG. There it is. Inverted Rain of Mud. Yeah, so it's a decently big... When you've been playing for long enough and you get lucky enough times, yeah. It's, what is it? NP strength 40% and NP charge 2 levels. So, it's a decent amount of NP strength. The bigger thing is, like, it works good on specific servants who get a shitload out of NP charge levels. But again, it's only one time, so you're only going to get it for that very first NP. So you kind of got to make it count. It tends to work well on people who, like, they do, like, before their NP, they'll apply, like, a card buff, but it's for 3 turns. So you can just get a chonkier card buff for that. But yeah, just on the 40% NP strength alone, it's pretty good. Outside of that, though, there is a version of Black Grail that doesn't have a health demerit, which is this one, that I still don't have Limit Broken, which is just Heaven's Feel. And I think Limit Broken, it's 60%? Pretty good, but feels like a consolation. Yeah, because, like, this one... What is this when it's Limit Broken? Hold on a sec. We're going to do some learning. I'm going to learn me some things today. FGO... Reminds me of that meme. I want to stick the bone of my sword inside something and give her a good Heaven's Feel. 50%. So if you max limit break it, it's 50%. So it's going to be a solid 30% less than Black Grail maxed out. But the 80% is really hard to beat. The other one that I would actually tell you to keep an eye out for. Now, granted, again, this is like, they don't have a lot of these on rate up, because these are, sounds pretty good if you have someone like Seal that wants to stay at max HP without playing around with Mystic Code Heal. Yeah, you can, those are pretty good for that. The other one, though, because I'm going to go ahead and guess that with the amount you've been playing so far, you've kind of got the vibe that Berserkers are the way, right? Just like with Mandalorian, this is the way. The way is Berserkers. Because the majority of the time you're fighting things from the basic classes in the game, and hell, even if you're fighting some of the ones outside the basic classes in the game, yeah, Berserkers just, they get the bonus damage. It's one of those things like, are they always going to do the most damage? No. But they are going to do bonus damage against the majority of everything, so you can very safely take them just about everywhere. It is... What does this one do? That's not bad. This one. This is a newer one. I still don't have it limit broken, but... and I don't think it's like going to have like a rate up or anything, but it's a really good one to keep an eye out. It's only for the Berserkers, but yeah, they will always fight, especially in this game. Let me see what it is when it's limit broken. 80% when it's maxed out. So this one is only for Berserkers. But let's be frank here, you were using Berserkers anyways. So this is quite literally Black Grail with no HP demerit as long as you're running a Berserker. So it's not that you only have the option of Black Grail. It's just that Black Grail is the most... you can use it on everyone, whereas this is only one specific class. But yeah, so it's why a lot of the time when people are starting out, I do tend to recommend that like once they've kind of settled on the card type they want to work towards, or a couple of card types, you find a Berserker, like you find a good Berserker, AoE Berserker. Single target, you can worry about. If you feel you need that, you'll find out when you play and you're like, damn, I can't hit this. I need more in the single target department. AoE tends to be a bit more of a priority early on for farming stuff. Only problem you see is having to 100 it CE XP. Yeah, well, no, it's you don't have to get the, what do you call it? You don't have to max out the bar to get this to change. When you max limit break it, so when you get 5 copies, that's when this gets upgraded. So... leveling it up, though, does... I mean, you know, it is bonus stats. Yeah, attack, yeah. The bonus stats is kind of nice, but... yeah, it's a thing of, like... So, alright, like, just to give you an example, because this is why I came over here, because we were talking about, like, the damage differences. So let me run... First day of filming is a very typical Buster CE. So we're going to run this. How often can you do a 100 CE? More often than you might. So there's a strategy. I'll show you a little bit of old head tech. So, well, here I can just. So at the very bottom, you'll notice that I have this. A level 1 CE raised to level 40. So there is a mechanic. Yeah, CE bombs, we call them. It's basically whatever you raise a CE to in terms of level, that XP is not lost if you transfer it to something else. So a lot of the time it's just you roll the friend point gotcha, roll the friend point gotcha, but you keep all of these and you get them really big. The other one, which is the one that I'm not really bothering to do right now because I'm a lazy sack of shit, is if I return from here real quick and I open this. These. Oh, I didn't want to take it. Fine. Hold up. Now I actually got to show it. The Valentine's events, when you do Valentine's, you will... the big appeal of doing Valentine's is you get scenes with every individual servant. And they will give you a craft essence, which is their Valentine that they're giving you. These are always at level 80, and they don't have any bonus of any kind, but they gave shitloads of XP for craft essences. And when you have a really large roster, you can get a lot of Valentines, so you can max stuff pretty good. You have a bigger problem since you have 0 CEs max, or you just had 2 or 3. Well, it's not like you're transferring 80 levels, but think of it like it's a large chunk of XP, right? So, like, it wouldn't get you directly to 80, because it's very weird how they do the, like, actual XP transferring for these, but, well, like, let me show you. If I go back here real quick, and I go to... Didn't even think of using the max ones. Don't use ones that are like level 1 of 1, because those tend to have like you can get extra QP or something like that. But if I do enhance, and I do craft essence, and let's say I want to make, what's one that I should probably be leveling up that's maxed out? Let's say I want to level up Cherry Icicle, and I find... I think they actually have a filter for Valentine's. So I have these. They're locked, but if I unlock one and I select it, so it gives me 30,000, right? So these aren't all that big. That gets this 2 levels. So it's not straight. Can you not just get a few with Rare Prism, like from old events? Maybe. I don't know, so don't quote me on that. But I just trying to lock that. No, select. Okay, I can't lock it. Let me go back to not Valentine's. We're gonna go. With that said, though, if I go down to my fucking... Yeah, they did. It's for the Valentine's one specifically. However, if I then choose my fucking 40 out of 50, that is a whopping... So it's standard experience is what the craft essence is worth. Accumulated experience is what's put inside of it. So this is 1 million. So if I was to do that, that's going to jump it to 41. So long term... So a lot of the time what you would actually do is you would do, like, you'd get one of these 1-star ones. You would max limit break it. And then you would use the Valentine ones, you would feed them into this, and you'd treat it as like a storage of sorts. I'm just lazy and haven't done that yet, despite all the ones that I've got. Alright, but now though, so, damage. So we're gonna have... Alright, we're not gonna do all this though, this is a little overkill. We're not gonna go that. I'll show you the overkill later. Just to kind of give you ideas of what we'd be looking at in terms of damage. So this is a very typical, like, looping CE for a lot of, like, 30% chargers. Mostly for space and less for QP. Yes, exactly. because it's you've probably seen, like, it's a really high number, but there's a limit to how many craft essences you can have, and if you roll a lot, it'll fill up. So let's just do a little bit of this. I'm gonna keep that though. This is just to kind of demo to you what you would expect in terms of standard damage, and then I'll throw on Black Grail. So the main thing you want to keep an eye on is going to be the damage number that shows up on turn 3. So we don't care about most of this. Ark's a good example for this because she makes the turns go fast. With her hench right arm punching people really hard. Saving your friend points that for new welfare servant we are getting that added. Yes, I believe it's the thing that's getting added after the summer event. We're gonna have a welfare, because if I understand correctly, this summer event is as long as it is because it ties into the next story chapter, and in the next story chapter, we're going to get a new welfare, which I've heard is pretty good. Yeah, the other one, too, is you want to save your friend points for Habitrot. Because the new person is probably cool. I don't 100% know what they do. Habitrot is fucking invaluable. She is ridiculously good for being a servant that you get. Yeah, it's, I'll show you. Alright, so keep an eye on this number. This is a number without Black Grail. I am going against Berserkers just so we get some big funny numbers. So we get around, 600,000, right? And that's with, like, bare bones, basic, low end, not doing any swaps, for whatever. So if we run it again, I'll do all this really quick. Magoyle. Now we'll go swap to Black Grail. That's a generic max defense. Yeah, well, it's on, like, it's kind of in the same vein as Ocean Flyer, the one that was pointed out a while earlier. It is an event CE. It's like a 50% starting charge, but it's got, like, good buffs for doing looping. I think it's like 12% NP damage and 8% Buster. That was the previous one. And that's what a lot of people would point to if you were going to be looping normally. Similarly, Ibuki. Probably. I'm not going to say yes for sure, because I actually haven't seen the Ibuki one. Because, again, I haven't done the event yet. But I would bet that it's probably yes. Alright, now then. Turn 3. Let's see what our Chica can do. So, roughly 600k was the last one without Black Grail. It's a little more. Slightly more. Yeah, so that's... Again, there is a noticeable difference. And it does still really fucking grind me to this day that they don't have some kind of large NP damage boost CE readily available for new people. But, yeah. You can get by without it. It is not something that is required unless you're going to be trying to like farm 90 plus, 90 plus plus. But you feel it if you don't have it. All right. Before we continue, though, so the other one that I was mentioning, the other free person, once you clear Lost Belt 6, you will be given 1 copy for free, and then she will be added to the friend point gacha, at which point you can blow your load really, really hard in there, and hopefully you will get copies of Habitrot. Don't know how you're supposed to, how new accounts are supposed to catch up without getting immensely lucky or playing 10 years. It's, yeah, like, the problem overall is that while a lot of, like, again, in terms of, like, power creep, while it is definitely a thing that is in this game, it's a lot slower compared to a lot of other gacha games, but the trade-off is that certain things that you can really look at as, like, kind of really fucking crucial after a certain point for getting things done, you need, like, again, it's like you need specifically Castoria for arts, specifically Koyanskaya of Light, right? Like, of the 300, 400 odd servants that are in the entire game, you need specifically this one servant to make it work, right? If you want to do a lot more damage on your NPs, you need specifically this one craft essence to make it work. And quite frankly, it's just a pain in the ass, and they need to find a way to make it better. Sorry. You can at least save up for those and knowing that, yeah. So, like, the servants is easier, but I, like, on one hand, I think it's kind of nice that they don't make you split your money between, you know, characters, and because, you know, there's, like, a lot of gachas nowadays, like, roll for the character, roll for the weapon, use money for both. They don't really have you split like that. But the caveat, though, is that for one of them, in this case, fucking, you know, Black Grail, you are quite literally just turfing shit into the void and praying that something gets thrown back out. But sorry, anyways, I'm getting off topic. 75-25, weapon banner, mandatory. Yeah. And the 25 is the chance that you actually get the one that's on rate up. Yep, I'm pretty sure Art Knights does a similar thing, and it is a fucking pain, because it's like, oh yeah, you're guaranteed a blah 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 after this many rolls, and it's like, no, you're guaranteed a weapon of the highest rarity. There's a 75% chance that what you get ain't it. Ugh, sorry. So Habitrot, you want to get her, because so we talked about people who benefit from Append 2. She's probably one of the best examples. Her skill 2, 75 limitedly. Okay, that's good at least. Unfortunately, needed on almost every character. It's always fucking something. But yeah, so Habitrot, her second skill, it's an arts boost, and it says greatly increase NP gauge. It is exactly 80%. So that combined with your skill 2, she can NP. She has an AoE NP. She can NP on turn 1 with no craft essence. She just fucking does it. On top of that, her third skill, if she does not use it on herself, because it applies a guts, but it also is inflicts death at the end of turn. So if she doesn't put it on herself, then she leaves the field at the end of turn. So she is invaluable for a lot of different things, because what you can do is you can stick her with whatever CE you want. Yes, exactly like a free plug suit. You can stick her with whatever CE. She's essentially more flexible Arash. You might have heard people tell you that Arash is kind of valuable. Nowadays in the end game, you need to put a bit more investment in them than I'd like to do for a 1-star. But yeah, she's good for Ox King too. Basically, it's, you see like the first wave is 3 low health enemies. You put her in, tack her up with whatever CE you want. Skill 2, she's at max NP. Skill 3 on someone not her. She NPs, wipes a wave, and then leaves the field, makes room for someone else to get in. And on top of that, though, if you don't want to do that, she can still Arts Loop with Castoria. And she, like, despite the fact that her attack is kind of lower, I think it's... Let me actually check the numbers real quick, because her NP's actually kind of fucking good. So her arts buff is a 30% for 3 turns, which is pretty good. And her NP is a 30% NP damage. And it makes 20 stars once it goes off. And it ignores defense buffs. So, it's one of those things where it's like, Arash is good because he can, in theory, if his attack is high enough, nuke a wave and leave the field. Habitrot is good because she can do that just like Arash can, with the benefit of she doesn't need a starting charge CE to do it. She can do it just whenever she wants. But then if for whatever reason you also just need her to loop, you need like an AoE rider looping, she can still do that as well. Like, you don't need to use her third skill to kill her off, and she can still function as a DPS. She is one of my favorite servants. She's just really, really good. Is she the best? No, but she's just really versatile. And I tend to prefer versatile, like... I like characters who can do a lot of things and do them well, rather than just big number. Alright, story time. So yeah, you got shit to look forward to. Clear you some Lost Belt 6, and you got a nice little short fairy. Have you seen the new attack Ox King that got added to permanent? No. What's it called? Because I don't even know if I have it. Not even on radar. Of course not. Why would they add CEs that, you know, people might want to use for things? King of Tsukimihara Academy. Let me look that shit up. Oh, hold on. I'm getting... Oh, okay, it's one person sending me things like that. What the fuck is this? Sorry. King of Tsukimihara Academy. Okay, I've seen the picture. When entering the field for the first time, increase party's attack, but that, in theory, I would call that better because it's not locked to a card type. Why, in the name of all that is holy, would they not put that on rate up? Like, dude, just like in the current event, just fucking... Fuck. It would have been really nice because, they, like, dude, I would have had plans for that shit, man. I would have, because there is a... I'll show you after I've done some of this story. Oh, wait, hold on. What's the problem? She's not looking so good. What? Yes, we have a new best in slot craft essence. Huh, yeah, that, yeah. That, so, because I would have had plans. There is a... I like Arquade, because... I'll go back to that, that fucking Berserker note after I read this story. There is a funny team that you can do now that Append 5 is a thing. And, hold on. What are you... Wait, what are they getting all fucky about? Hold up. What? No, get back here. Every time you use seal onto plug suit. Yeah. Like, you would have an option to do it there. You just, you give it to seal. And then it's, you know, start of match. And then you plug suit her out. Put another one on BB when she pops in. But yeah, I'll show you after this. There's a funny team that I can run with Arquade now, and it's... I would be able to get some fucking mileage out of that if I had copies of that. What? Like I'm fighting the fucking Tyranids, goddamn. Oh, we were fighting a weak version. Fucking awesome. They at least didn't make random ass CEs right up on every limited banner. You could actually get them. Yeah, because the bigger one is like they always find a way to add like 3 or so new random CEs that, with all due respect, nobody gives half, like nobody even gives a quarter of a shit about. It just, it's like, oh cool, this one has a defense leaning and it buffs my NP gain by 10%. Oh, woohoo. Yes. Like, at some point, you know what would be cool? Like, they did this thing for a while where, like, they have ones that you can kind of tell it's a sequence. Like, they had one where it was 10% Buster, 10% NP damage, start with 50%. And they had the same thing, but it was for arts. And they had the same thing, and it was for quick. It would be really cool if they had, like, okay, Black Grail is 80% NP damage. And they have a different one. It's like, okay, this is 80% attack. Okay, this is 80% Buster. But they haven't been doing that. Yeah, exactly. Just have one at a time. No, not Pringles, just one Pringle at a time. The laws of physics are being overwritten, starting from the lowest stratum. Oh, yeah, right. Ort is the Tree of Emptiness. Exactly, yeah. You can subsist on 1 grain of rice, yes? Give me my PNG cutscenes. What the fuck? Why are you making it rainbows? What the fuck is this? Waiting for the story that finally adds NP animations instead of adding a random slash animation. Yeah. Whoa. The Ort that was invited to this Lost Belt's hypothetical history. Wasn't invited, it fucking crash landed. Okay, so it's weaker than ours. That's fine, we can do that. Oh, well, yeah, sure, of course. It's always fucking something. FGO and its... FGO and all of its circumstance. FGO, king of it's always fucking something. He's remade every tree on Earth into a tree of empty... Okay, so, alright, if I may pause for a second. I don't know how much you may know about Trees of Emptiness or any of the stuff that's going on in the Lost Belt, because I know you said you're in Lost Belt 1. This kind of thing, right? We're going around. Every single Lost Belt has been around about fighting one big tree. And now I get here. It has remade every tree on Earth into a tree of emptiness. And it's like, okay, don't get me wrong. The story is still pretty good so far, or it has been for me, and I like this. But I see something like this, and I'm like, bro, stop. Stop trying to just up the stakes, up the stakes, up the stakes. Calm it down. It's just a big, strong alien. Just keep it at that. Yeah. Hold on a sec. Okay, sorry. I'm in the middle of... I think I might be in the middle of attempting to be scammed on Discord, but we're going to find out real quick. This is the Tree of Emptiness Sea. Ort Shibalba. Okay. Every new fight is going to be, well, you've only beaten my little brother that was 2 levels below me. Yeah. I don't... You're going to be safe from that for a while. But the biggest one that... You're probably going to see it as you're going through, I would wager. It's going to be... for me, it was lost... Oh, the whole fucking thing. Okay, I see what they did. I guess it's kind of neat. So we're inside one of those trees now. But yeah, no, it's you'll see it when you see it. It's gonna be Lost Belts 4. That's where you're kind of gonna hit the moment where I am fairly certain that you will hit a moment where you're gonna be like, okay, all right, sure, whatever you say. Yeah, where is Ort? I found it. Really not looking forward to the Aztec arc. You played so many Aztec games recently. Sick of dinos and Xibalba and Quetzals. Well, don't worry. You got a while until you get there. Gotta fight the fucking bitch-ass seeds. Alright. Oh, wait, no. This is a story thing. I don't have to do that. Yeah, don't do that. Okay, sorry. My boys on perfect time. That's what I'm talking about. You saved my life. Oh, I should have asked where my tea was. I'm shoving a dino in my giant Jeep. Yeah, rest right now, guys. No, I can't do that. You don't like Anastasia so far, but she is kind of cute. She is weird because... So, one of the things that you will find out as you get more servants and stuff... So typically speaking, what is supposed to happen is you go through a singularity, a lost belt, and you will meet a servant there and you will work with them, but then they get unsummoned at the end of it. And then the one that you actually summon in the game is not that same one, so they don't have memories of that. However, there are a number of instances where they kind of play really fast and loose with that rule. Shufu is a very good example. When you summon her, the summoning dialogue she has, she's referencing events actually of the first event she appeared in, which was I think it was Servant Summer Camp. So like, Shufu is very much aware of what happened the last time she was summoned. Anastasia kind of is, but kind of isn't. But it's also really weird because Kaduk is like one of the only dudes who sticks with us. Because I'm absolutely sure at this point that you've seen this guy who's on my team on the screen right now in your Lost Belt. She is his servant. They're teamed up and they're doing stuff. And there's a bit of a thing there. And then you summon her, and she doesn't remember anything. And now it's like, you're supposed to be with her? It's a little weird to me. And I don't really... Like, I kind of like it because since he's on the team now, I can just be like, go. Go to your man, my girl. And I can just shove them together. I make them kiss. But, I don't know if that's, like, the intent they were kind of going for the first time around. And I was like, no, I'm not into that kind of stuff if that's where we're going with this. Yeah, a bit. She is, however, kind of funny when you get her, because I'm trying to think of a good... I think the best description I can give is impish. She is a princess, and she understands how to conduct herself like a princess, but there's a lot of times where she just fucking doesn't, because she likes pulling pranks on people. He is breaking down. Heh. Want the dependable Jean to carry you in her arms like a princess. The normal one, or the altar one, or the summer altar one, or the summer normal one, or the winter, or the Santa altar lily one. Normal one, okay. That's one of the few that it's got to be like, you got to specify a little bit. You can't just throw out the name Jean, bro. Jean Alter is a little too... Yeah. Pun intended. A little too fiery. That is actually... Alright, so I mentioned taking time, when you got time later, to play through the Shinjuku chapter. So, in the first... She is the bad guy in the first Singularity, and she's kind of just there. She was in a old event, and she was also kind of just there. The Shinjuku chapter, you spend a lot of it with her, and it is one of the first instances where they actually flesh out her character a good deal. I did not much care for her previously. I was like, oh, cool, it's edgy version of Joan of Arc. Woo. They actually started kind of making her her own character and giving her a bit more of an identity in the Shinjuku chapter, and it made me like her a bit more. Like, it went from, if I was to grade it, it went from baby's first waifu because dark colors and edgy and fire to something a bit more acceptable. Something you might be able to take home to the parents. Your parents might still kind of go, you know, shake their head and do the whole, I don't know, kid, but they'd probably be okay. Wait. Ort on the move. Yeah. Her feelings at the end of Orleans, at least, were a little more understandable when they talked a bit. Yeah, they give her, like, but it's like you get a handful of lines. You get a lot more out of Shinjuku. It's part of the reason that I'm a little bit upset that they make the Epic of Remnant chapters optional. Because, so, like, it's not like you're going to miss out on huge things in the story, but there's a lot of lore shit in the Epic of Remnant chapters that does come up again that they're just like, nah, you don't need that. Because, like, the first one is kind of just giving you a bit of an intro to what the Epic of Remnant chapters are going to be. The second one is dealing a bit more with, like, consequences of how, what's a good way to put it? How, like, the mage association, like, how and why mages have to hide magic and stuff like that. If they were free AP, you would. Yeah, no, and it's because they view them as not crucial to the story. I don't know how often they do, so you might be waiting a while. But the third one, Shimosa, has a lot of connotations because if memory serves, that's the first time. I don't know if you've met him yet, but a villain that you will see, who is one of the disciples of the foreign god, shows up. You don't see him, but he is there and he's pulling strings. They're going to be free at the end of this. Okay, so yeah, you'll have an opportunity. It also plants a lot of seeds for a character you're going to have heavy dealings with in Lost Belt 5. What else? It also kind of puts a little more emphasis onto how you can be kind of like out-of-bodied in weird ways. And there are a handful of servants that are on staff constantly just to prevent that from happening. And then the fourth one, Salem, is probably the most interesting. That's where we actually have the foreigner class get created. Or at the very least, it's implied that's how the foreigner class is created, is through that singularity. And there's a lot of, like, they can't really explain a lot because of what the foreigner class is at its core, but there's a lot of really interesting implications that it's kind of just like, nope, don't worry about it. It's not important, I guess. It might actually be interesting for you now that I think about it, because you'll go through all of the normal Lost Belts, and then you'll come back and do the Epic of Remnant chapters later. So, like, when you get to Epic of Remnant chapter 3, there might be a number of things that you'll be like, oh, that's why it was like this in Lost Belt 5, which would be kind of interesting. Or hell, wait, how far are you in Lost Belt 1? Because I think she shows up in Lost Belt 1 as well. Have you seen a lady? Well, how far in the story are you? Because I might actually build a benchmark and then just keep my mouth shut otherwise. Stream got a little delay. Oh, ooh, yeah, it looks like I dropped some frames. I don't think I'm dropping any more. Hard to say. Nothing is happening for the past 3 hours. Okay, well, have you seen a female character? You met Billy and Beowulf. Have you seen a female character wearing blue and red? Because I will not spoil much, but if you have not seen a woman who is garbed in blue and red, then I'll leave it there. Problems remembering colors, but you don't think so. Only Atalanta, Anastasia, Korean Sky. Okay, yeah. I guess it's later on in whatever you're doing, but you may have questions about... No, not like the all white and blue lady with the weird blindfold or whatever. No, not that. When you see her, and you will know damn good and well, like, when I say blue and red, I mean, like, when you see this character, you're going to be like, ah, he was talking about her. You're probably going to end up having questions as to, like, how she got here, how she leaves. All I can really say is you're not going to have that filled in like, I don't even... well, no, I think it fills it in a little more in Lost Belt 5, just so you're not, you know, just kind of freeballing it with no info. But you first find out about how all of that's working in EOR 3. Might be the person that was mentioned to have cut Yaga's and Ivan's guards. Ooh, all right, maybe. Maybe it is. Are we finally gonna fucking shoot the cannon we made out of Rongominids? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I missed this the first time because I wasn't caught up in the story when they first released this, but I'm pretty sure this was actually like a... they released this Lost Belt at the end of a year, and there was like a big old raid. Ooh. Nice. He's like, fuck yeah, I would. Okay, I get that. So we're just gonna fucking beat on him for 20 hours. Learned about German Amadeus lore you didn't even know. Kotomine called Amadeus Gottlieb. Oh, yeah. Alright, but that's... see, that's part of why I love this fucking series. Because it'll be like, they release a new design, and they don't really tell you, or you don't figure out the name yet, right? And then they actually give the name, and you're like, oh, it's this person. You look the name, I was like, oh, they're from XYZ mythology, of XYZ culture, or history, or whatever. And then you go start looking it up, like, completely unprompted off of, like, not even relating to FGO or the FGO world. You're literally just looking up the real life historical figure or mythological figures stuff. Like, it makes you learn in the weirdest roundabout way. And I fucking love that. He was baptized at one point and had the Greek version for Gottlieb. Yeah. See, you're learning history, baby. We only learned about Wolfgang Amadeus. Yeah. Olympus absolutely kicked your ass. And he had to use quite a few ley lines on the last few boss fights. Yeah. It's... Out of curiosity, Mr. Cheese Sheriff, sir, would one lady named Demeter, or as I like to call her, that fuck-ass orb? Yeah, you might rip your heart out a little bit during Lost Belt 6. Not about Johannes Chrysostomus Wolfgangus. I'm not saying all that, bro. Sorry, I can't read that good. Not just... Well, no. I know not just her, but if you went through the same shit that I think you went through, because I went through it too, other ones were rough, I'm sure. She was a fucker. Me neither. It's a mix of German and Greek. Yeah. The Tree of Emptiness Sea Showdown. You only speak German. Okay. Yeah, it's... So... I think it's like every Lost Belt prior had a fight that was a bit rough. Well, maybe not Lost Belt 1, but like Lost Belt 2... well, all right, so I should mention, our boy Baby Boy Blade here is a new guy, and he's also at Lost Belt 1, so I'm kind of trying to avoid too many big things so he can have some fun with it. You're doing Heinkyo now? It's kind of easier. Bring buff removal resistance. But it's well, for a couple of boss fights at least. So in Lost Belt 2 there is the big guy who's a saber. And he's kind of a rough fight. In Lost Belt 3, most of it's fine outside of the fight with the couple together. Again, trying to be really on the down low about this for our boy who hasn't got there yet. 4 was one of the last ones with the Berserker Man. But then 5, let me see. You got the fuck-ass orb. You got the monster in the darkness. And you've got a decent handful of the one. Hell, even in the first half, all good. You're zoning out a bit when I talk about. Okay, that's good. And then in the first half, you have the core of the one thing. There's so much, man. Not everyone has 10, 10, 10 on every servant thing. Yeah, preaching to the choir, bro. But yeah, and I was having a bit of a time with some of the fights here earlier. Like for one of them, it had a gimmick that I was able to figure out. But one of the previous ones, I quite literally only won it because of RNG. Because Guy had this skill that summoned copies, and if the copies were alive at the end of turn, they NP sealed you. What? What are you doing to me? Excuse you, I was doing story. Oh, yeah. Yep. I don't know if you care much about spoilers, but yep. I think I just get to skip all this because I'm not doing no... Oh. What if I didn't? 8 days. 8 days. Pleasantly surprised when the entire UI changed after Arc 1? Yeah. I don't... Alright, I'll try one of these. Because I don't... Like... I haven't done this. I don't know what this is like. So... I'll give it a shot one time, I guess. I don't know what I'm supposed... Like, I remember that this was a thing. If I remember correctly, they released Lost Belt 7 close to a New Year's because there was, like, literally a raid that everyone took part in. I procrastinate on story, so I didn't get to take part in that, obviously, but... Yeah. Let me see what I can do here. Make sure you summon servants that won't take too much out of you. Okay. Okay, so they're trying to tell me don't throw the big fuckers in. All right. Maybe I just do 3. I'll just test the waters a bit. Gotta stop procrastinating, start leveling skills on your heavy hitters. Yeah, it's a little... Oh, I don't get to use MASH. All right. Fuck you, bro. Let me see here. I guess I could do some lower end folks. Let's do Shakespeare. Yeah, I could do that. I don't remember. Wait, is his rapid casting? Hold up. Hold up. I haven't used me some Hans Christian Andersen a hot minute. Hold on. I had to look away from the chat so I can read a thing. Give me a second. %. Yeah, okay. Couldn't do it even if I wanted to. Never mind. Want to hang out in streams or VC, but can't progress story if I don't focus on it. Yeah. It happens, man. It's like, realistically, I've done like maybe 4 or 5 arrows, I think. It's like I stream because I don't think I'll do it otherwise. But at the same time, when I'm streaming, I'm talking to people, so I just kind of, you know. Yeah, let's use Hans. Yeah, that's same. That's kind of why I'm doing it. Alright. We're fighting a foreigner. Let's use one of these. Let's use my Mecha Ellie-chan. And we're going to have Mecha Ellie-chan use the Chonker. You can use... where's charge per turn? And you can use... See, I'm worried that they're just going to fucking die turn 1, which is going to be really annoying if that's the case. Have enough leaves to get 1 copy of every servant in the shop. Yes, because you also need to spend leaves for their ascension materials. So, generally speaking, you want to NP5 them, because if they're a damage dealer, it used to be the case. It's not quite as much the case anymore, but it used to be the case that the balance for them not having, or not being something you had to roll for and getting automatic NP5 is that them being NP5 is like the equivalent of NP1 or 2 of like a normal 4-star. They have broken the mold with that a number of times. And you do significantly feel the benefits of having them at NP5. But for the ones that you want to prioritize more, it's more their kit. Like, a lot of people have probably told you about Santa Nightingale. For her, it is specifically because she has the ability to donate buff removal resistance on a skill. You don't need her NP for that. But with anyone who's supposed to be a damage dealer, you probably want to go for NP5 other than going for anyone else. And a lot of it, too, is like, you only really go there if it's like you have a role that's not filled that you feel you need filled for whatever reason. All right, let's give this a shot and see if I eat shit and die. We're also going to run the Atlas code, because I'm so very fucking done with having to deal with debuffs and shit. Oh, 3511. I'm dropping a few more frames here and there. I don't know why. The fuck is this? Why is dude level 1 and has 1,000,000 HP? What else the hell you got? Inflict cosmic... Okay, so this is the thing that decreases your max HP. And it's on when he hits me or when I hit him. Dark matter plankton. Chance to absorb attack, defense buffs of all enemies at the end of turn. Absorb. Not remove. Absorb. I don't... Revolution Web prohibits all enemies from willingly leaving the field while you are on the field. Ah, so... no plug suit. So it quite literally doesn't make sense to do anything less than just repeatedly do this three servants at a time. Yeah, no plugs. I don't know, man. So it's a foreigner and I have an alter ego, so I'm probably hang out for a while, but I was kind of just trying to test the waters. Negate the field's characteristics, and field will not change, and increase the effects of the cosmic ray interference for all enemies at the end of each turn. Okay, so that's specifically... That's partially anti-arcade, but... Okay, so... This... 25? Oh, 15. That's a shame. Put that on her. A bit more. Oh, I can donate. We're gonna get her there. I'm not gonna do that because it says that he will absorb shit. Might as well do this. Wait. Sure. And that's only one turn. We're saving that. I'm worried that he's just going to do so much fucking damage that he's just going to nuke Anderson and Shakespeare off the field. What is it? I got no idea what this difficulty spike is myself. Yeah, okay. They're dead. Jesus Christ, that was a fucking quarter of his HP. I mean, granted, it's a bronze servant. He's level 65, but that's a box buff. I can't remove that, huh? Recover HP, and when HP reaches 0, other than from Ort's attacks, and decrease defense for all allies when orbital silver thread guts is it? What? What? I can't parse that. Recover HP when HP reaches 0 other than from Ort's attacks. So if you die not from Ort's attacks, it decreases defense for all allies. It's a guts that triggers if Ort isn't the one that kills you, and it decreases everyone's defense. Yeah, kinda. So I guess it's you can't suicide people out. I mean, I don't know why you would want to, but... Alright. Let's give this a shot. I don't know if I want to use a defensive buff because of his fucking... that. Absorb attack defense buffs. I don't know. Alright. Please do some damage, Mecha Ellie. You're pretty fucking good. My girl, fucking him up. Yeah, he's out. What is that? Yeah, she's not going to be around for much longer. Can I... Are there any debuffs on you that I can get rid of? I'm assuming this will not work. I will use the defense this time just in case. I'll find out if it's a bad idea or not just by doing this. Punch him in the dick. My girl. PP chain 7 out. Oh, that's the charge to full. Charge me up, I fucking dare you. Don't take it. Okay, it went away. Okay, so single turn effects are fine because it ends off of mine before he gets to do anything. Kick him in the dick again. Alright, if she can... No. Yeah. So what, he just gets to fucking crit trice and I'm out? That's okay. Okay. Well... What happened to those servants? He what? Okay, so yeah, it's kind of similar to the whole erasing human history, but... What? Okay, so... The crystallized servants are unable to return to the throne of heroes. That's... Doesn't sound good. What? You better be fucking joking right now. I'm glad that I kind of went in as a test then. Even though, you know, Hans is kind of fucking good. I don't know. I heard someone earlier say we're getting a BB Summer banner soon, but I don't know if it's going to be like tonight or not. Oh. Wait. So I lose servants. I can't... Oh, BB Summer. Okay, not BB... The BB Dubai is the one I was thinking of. So I lose servants. I can't use those servants. And he gets stronger? Okay, so if I kill it, I get my people back. Okay, out of curiosity, what happens if you... What happens if you're like a new player and you have barely any servants and you lose all of... You lose all of them. You close the game before you lose? In this unique battle against Ort, one master must bring all of their forces to an all-out battle. Will be crystallized and consumed, making them unable to join further all-out battles. Mash is the exception, as she will be able to return to battle after you complete a certain number. If you have multiple copies of the same servant, they will all be crystallized. Okay. If the number of servants who can participate in all-out battles is reduced to 0, you will be defeated. In that case, you must retry the all-out battle. You can also choose to retry the all-out battle partway through. Oh, wait. Does this mean that, like, he went back to 1,000,000? And you don't get to do leyline stones. You can also choose to retry. If you tap retry, you'll be returned. Servants who were consumed by Ort and unable to participate in the battle will be recovered. Okay. Okay, no, it stays. So she chunked him. Hey, I guess I'm just saying, you know, Mecha Ellie-chan, pretty fucking good. But yeah, that's a little no. Can I actually move this around? Oh, that's kind of fun. Look at the little crawly boy. What's class change? Class change? He changed class. You should 10-10 as you... all right. She is good. All right, good. She is a class that you do not normally have access to. And when used properly, she's pretty fucking strong. But I don't know if I'd say 10-10-10 her. Or, I mean, I don't know if I'd say make her your first. Because, you know what? Actually, before we do this, we'll just go take a look. Because I haven't had to buy any, so I should be able to look through. So, who do you got option? All right, so... Damn, bro. You too fast for me. Oh, okay. BB would be pretty high up there as an option because... like, moon cancers are a premium. You quite literally... I think outside of BB... Oh, yeah, you do have Seal, so I guess you're fine. Never mind. You don't need to worry about BB then. Rider Ishtar is kind of okay if you want to quick loop. Kagetora, I don't know if Kagetora can loop, but she's a single target Lancer. Lancer Yumeiren is fine. She doesn't loop, but she does pretty good damage. She's anti-mail. She's pretty good damage for Lancer. Ishtar got a crazy buff. Yes, she did. Wait. Which Ishtar? Rider Ishtar? Because I think she just got that now. If memory serves, at least, I think she got that now. Oh, the 5-star? So, I know she got some buffs. I don't know all of what they were. I can't tell you because she's one of the few 5-stars I don't have. What else we got? Santa Altar. She's pretty archaic in terms of her kit. You could probably skip that. Unless you really need AoE Lancer, you probably do the same there. Something about her being AoE Seal. I wouldn't know. What else we got? Attila the Santa's okay for single target. Santa Carna does some good damage too. He crits a lot. Cha-Cha is an AoE berserker, so her kit's weird. But if you need an AoE berserker, you got an option. Single target arts writer, he's fine. She's the one who's kind of important. Her eyes are weird too. Yeah, a little bit. Nightingale it's mostly because of the buff removal resistance. It's one of those things where it's like, it's not going to be super duper crucial, but for the fights it matters, it really fucking matters. You really need to level all your experience. Yeah, just level literally everything. So the thing that I'm curious about, I might take a second to like pop open the thing and look. I'm curious what happens if you actually lose all of your servants. Shiki is old, but she does insta-death. Single target arts assassin. My girl. So the neat thing about the Mecha Ellie-chans is they have the exact same kit, but for team building purposes, they count as two separate servants, so you can run two. Based on your reading, if you lose everyone, you have to restart from the beginning. That's a little rough, but not terrible. You start over the whole thing? Hey, what's going on? Nice to see you back, bro. What else we got? Gray, she got a buff recently. I think she's alright. I think she's AoE Arts Lancer. At least you can use everyone again. Okay. It says, to before all-out battle started. Okay. Iris Veo is very old by this day and age, but you can do some kind of funny, cheesy things with her constantly spamming guts. Chloe is very good. Chloe is very, very good. If you need a single target arts archer, she will loop on her own with no support for days. She good. And you, baby boy, have Castoria, so you could get some mileage out of that. It's real time. Oh, if only, bro. You can get a lot of mileage reusing MASH. I didn't think about that, because she can stand in, so then you're only losing 2 servants every time. What else? Sieg... Sieg might actually be good now. I haven't used him in a long time, because he could loop before Castoria was in the game, so maybe if you need to loop with Caster. Assassin Skahawk, kind of old, but if you need an AoE Assassin. Single target Berserker. Her kit's a little wonky, but it's a single target Berserker, man. She's gonna do fucking damage. Single target Saber. She's also very good. Like Sieg, he is cool. Yeah. Berserker Jean. Yeah, she hits very hard. Who else? She's very old, but she got some buffs. AoE, Buster, Caster. I probably wouldn't do Brave Liz, just because unless you plan around her third skill, it's very awkward. Who needs Zerctoria if Berserker Jean exists? Her kit's a little... I'll let you figure that one out on your own, bruh. Nobu still kind of has a thing. They do anti-archer, or anti-riding and anti-divine. And they can shit out a lot of damage with bonus damage. A foreigner. A lot of the stuff at this point is like, do you not have this rare class? Take this one. So she's a free foreigner. If you need a foreigner, free foreigner. He is good. He makes a lot of stars, and his NP hits pretty damn hard. Hits hard regardless of wonky kit. Yeah, and her evasion thing is kind of neat. Single target Buster Caster? She hits alright. She's Shuten. I like Shuten, so, you know. Ah, my lady. The Samba Queen, who dances all Christmas long. A free ruler, so if you need that. You think you got Abigail from the start dash? Abigail's fine. She has buff removal on her NP, which is pretty damn valuable for some fights. And Yeah, okay, that's all we got. Kets is in fact a queen. I love her lots. So the one thing I'm curious about is when I break the bar, do I just fucking... Current class is Archer. Computer has provided some... Oh, God. Does he get new shit? Due to topographical erosion, any effects on the field will be nullified. I knew that. Unknown microorganisms swimming through dark matter absorb buffs. Due to the transformation of the metal tentacles, Ort's attacks will inflict abnormal status effects. Well, I knew that. Whoa, that one might be new. Anywhere between 1 and 6 servants. Quests can begin even if you have fewer... Oh, quests can begin even if you have fewer than 3 servants as starting members. Hold up. I gotta do 200k. So the main thing I'm concerned about is... Oh, that makes me feel bad seeing that shit in there. Out of curiosity. Fuck you, baby. She's still here. Go fuck yourself, lore. Class changes every bar. Okay. Pull out the debuffers. We're going to see how it goes. Let's try... I'm thinking... I can... You're a single target, aren't you? Single enemy. But... Yeah, I guess I kind of am in for a long time. Why couldn't you be fucking wrong, bro? Why you gotta be right? Miyamoto was never data lost. I mean, yeah. So, alright, no. So here's the thing, Cheese Sheriff. All you gotta do is you gotta get really... You know that meme with the stick figure character jumping through hoops and doing the obstacle course? You gotta do that with your mindset. So, whatever happened in Lost Belt 5 happened, and then Samurai Remnant started. And Samurai Remnant is totally canonically afterward. Base Grail Jaguar Warrior. Oh, shit! Fuck yeah, bro! Let's just go fuck him up! You know what? Alright, now granted, this might be a bit of a whiff, because, Oh, and a new guy. Sorry, I almost didn't notice. Extra POW. Class changes every bar. Run something like default Mystic Code and I can get far. I will keep that in mind. But what I really want to do is, since I have her maxed, so in the words of a funny internet YouTube man, we're going to cheat. This one. So she's got a lot of damage. I'm pretty sure she can do 200k. I'd be pretty fucking surprised if she couldn't. So the real question is, when you break a bar, do you lose the servants you used to break the bar? Who appears in the all-out war, possesses massive amount of HP. When inflicting damage, HP will be depleted. This damage carries over the next pattern. If your entire party is wiped out, you'll not be able to continue. You will draw from the battle. Depleted HP will not be carried over. Yeah, okay. Yes, you auto-lose the lineup. Ah, well, alright. This didn't happen. Oh, but it's against a fucking archer, and she's... a lancer. This is not the time to be all my precious, my precious. I have to fucking use the shit that I have. But I so don't want to. She's so the best. Even though I don't have her bond maxed out yet. But ignore that part. What other options we got? We got plenty of single target up. Oh, you know what? All right, for the curiosity, I do actually want to try this. It's going to be good to start this turn 1. No, wait, wouldn't he charge it for me? Yeah, he would. Because he hits me a bunch. Yeah, let's try this. Because, I mean, it's not like he's going to be very useful in any other thing anyways. So, we're going to do... Yeah, we might as well just do Kaleidoscope. It's not like anything else is going to help. Just aim to do as much damage as possible per round. Yeah, let's... Out of... I want to... This might be a little bit of a whiff just because I'm throwing one guy in, but you can just send infinites as long as I have. Okay. All right. So what we want to do is we're gonna do that. Can I just send infinite servants at him as long as I have them? Apparently so. I'm just kind of trying to, like... Some of the guys who do, like, self-buff stuff probably aren't going to be as valuable. So I kind of just want to see how far they can get. Not going to worry about that now. Oh, he's got a fucking 2-charge bar. Or 3-charge bar. What we're going to do for starters, though, is we're going to do a little bit of... Because I can't crit turn 1. But I don't think I have anything that increases crit damage, do I? Ah, fuck it, just burn it all. Well, all but that last one. Alright. Should use them question... Yeah. Obororazki. Zanmae! Alright, Hozoin, let's see what you got. Because I used to love using you. You're actually one of the really fun 3-stars. Zanmae! Alright, let's see how much we can do with this boy. Oh my god, man. You didn't need to... Okay, he's done. Well, that was kind of neat. What do you know? And I get to save my Jaguar warrior. Alright, so I didn't actually check this. It's not going to be a problem because he's just going to fucking murder him. He's going to run Ort's pockets in the streets. But it was... Okay. Inflict either poison, burn, curse, defense down, or HP recovery down. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, so... for all you guys who are new, if you're looking for, like, lower rarity guys who are actually really fun to play with, my boy here, Hozoin... dude fucks. He is... So, his NP is a buffing NP. It's a little awkward to use because it means you have to get him alone on the field for a lot of, like, the stuff to really go through. But if you can, or hell, I mean, I guess you could seal lock if you want to, for those who have seal. You can get... Like, he crits really, really fucking hard. So, like, did he take something of mine? Oh, right, he has a chance to remove buffs, so he would have removed my quick buff. So, and I... Oh, you know what? I don't think I have used him since they did the Mighty Chain update. So, let's see how much damage our boy can put in. That was a quick card. Oh, he didn't quick on that one. That's a shame. Yeah, that's level 70. He is not grailed. Oh, look at that. Look at that guy being a fucking asshole. He's level 1. Analyze, decode, disable. So it's just... remove debuff. Is it just straight loss? Let me see, so... Okay, yeah, it's just... Ignore invincible, you don't get to block that, fuck you. Well, I'm... Oh, it probably removes buffs too, just so that you can't, just so that you can't cheese it with Castoria, I would bet. Raid buffs pump up your damage too. Oh, maybe that was part of it. I am right? Okay. Maybe part of it was the raid buffs too. I didn't think about that. But yeah, so, because I know we got a couple people who are kind of new to the game in there. There are a handful of lower rarity servants who are just like, they're very unorthodox to use, but if you put a little bit of investment in them, they're really fucking fun. Hosowin is really, really cool when you can make him work. Alright. Well, I was trying to read that. You went fast. Oh, geez, he just changed to Saber. Okay. Due to a topographic erosion, any effects on the field will be nullified. I'm familiar with those. Ether Drinker. Due to a wide area interference in space, magical energy will be... Oh. No. Hosowin, Jaguar Warrior, and Ku. Yeah, I mean... Ether Drinker, I'm guessing, is going to be... NP drain per turn, which is going to be a pain in the fucking ass. Select anywhere between 1 to 6 servants for your party. I know how the game works. Alright. Who do we got in the... I haven't really used you. Maybe I could do some Sugitani. Well, no, but I have to build up her crit, so I can't use her cards if I want to do that. Disable the annoying auto team pop-up. I would, but every now and again, I've had ones where it's like, it tells me valuable information and I'm just not reading, so I prefer to keep it around just in case. We're going to do David, because I dare them to try and fucking tell me that that asshole does not count as a giant enemy. Do you have a NP gain skill? No. Let's get some other archers in there. I'm trying to go from the low end first. Oh, I forgot about you. Oh, I hope he buffs himself. Oh, I'm gonna run his pockets. If I can make this shit land, this will be fucking hilarious. Distichia Milo. Oh wait, does this have the? Probably wouldn't tell me. Okay, I need him to steal a buff. I really need him to steal a buff. We want some... Where is Cherry Icicle? No? No, in this instance I do. If he steals a buff, Paris removes it and is going to slap him up with some big boy damage. You're a single target boy, aren't you? This is another million. I honestly don't know if I'm going to pull this off all that well. Let's do... I guess we can do... What's the other quick one? No, not that one. It's the Sakura one. One summer? One summer. There we go. We're only going to do 3. Actually, do I have any other 2 stars or 1 stars? I mean, I could. And it'd be really funny. Ah, why not? We're gonna give him some devilish bodhisattva. Alright. Let's have some fucking fun, brah. I don't actually know how well this is gonna go over, but we're gonna find out. Alright. Check this shit out. We are going to send our boy straight into Ort. Okay, so I do want to read this. What is... Because I wasn't actually reading all the things. Increase attack during attack strength. Well, it doesn't tell me how much. I wish it would tell me how much. However, it's time. Arash! I believe in you, my friend. So how many do I have to get through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then he's going to have a last one. 10 bars. 10 million HP. Aren't you a fucking special snowflake? And then I think your thing is, what is it? A bit of defense and... Alright, we're going to hold that for 1 turn. See how this goes. You are also going to launch turn 1. Yeah, why not? We'll hold up. Is this HP? Yeah, we'll also hold that for 1 turn. So we'll do this turn 1. Oh, it's also recover HP. Alright, we're gonna hold both of those. Okay. Let's just try and go for broke right off the bat with David. Change skin, face, card icon, but you can also change banner in party confirmation. If you're talking about like the character portrait, yeah, let me see here. All right, 1, 2, a bit of this. All right, I have to test this mechanic because I think it'll be funny. Oh, cool. He got the overcharge. Oh, not bad, Arash. Damn. Oh, wow. He gets half HP from that. I wanted to watch Arash do his cool gangster move. That's why I had to go slow speed. How much does this do, though? Because this is going to be bonus damage. Well, I don't get to see the damage. Oh, wow. That's more damage. You guys are kind of fucking. Yeah, alright, so Arash is out. Oh, he popping his thing. I forgot about that. Alright, I'm going fast speed now. I don't want to wait no more. Goodbye, my friendo. Oh, wait. Starring Invade was a... medium chance to absorb NP. Okay, so it's not guaranteed. Well then. Why don't you have a buff? Why didn't you steal a buff? I literally have to use this now because... I was hoping I could get a buff off of him so I could get weakness detected, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen, so we're just going to fucking send it out like we got it. Troya Velos, motherfucker. Body is ready. 200 SQ in a dream for summer, baby. I did. I forgot about the speed. That's alright. We'll get it next time. By next time, at this point, I think I'm meaning the next whole fight. I really... Yeah, it wasn't... Oh, that was a decent amount of damage. How much was that? Yeah, 135. Wow. Okay, yeah, this strength buff they're giving the servants is kind of putting in work, especially since I'm using 2 and 3 stars right now. Just wait until all these buffs that I have to deal with that he gets are going to be some absolute horse shit. Okay, so it says the skill name and then it like might pop, it might not. We're gonna buff you up. You can do this. Oh, it did remove a buff. Fuck, it didn't say there was a buff. God damn it. Alright, well. Weakness detected stays for 5 turns, yes? 3 turns. I have 3 turns to try and get this fucker back up to NP. Let's attempt it. Oh wait, he critted. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, charge him up, charge him up, charge him up. Don't kill him though. He's not gonna be able to do it. It was gonna be so gangster. Maybe. I'm like grasping at fucking straws here. Dream is good to have. Let's hope you only need 30. I like that. Just another big chunk from David. Okay, alright. Let him live. Let him live. Damn it! Alright, I didn't get my other shot from Paris, but that's okay. Next time. Well, alright. Next one should be... Oh no, he's gonna swap his class again though, isn't he? Admittedly, I don't think this is gonna be as bad as I initially thought, because I chewed through that with, like, a couple of 2 stars and 3 stars. Alright, he's a Lancer now. Alright, we're sending 1 Saber. I get it. I get it. Alright, just 1. We shall only need the 1. How about you? You don't usually do anything useful ever. Greatly increase attack and greatly decrease defense. Maybe I just send you alone because you're gonna die. Oh, wait. I got Theseus and... Alright, tell you what. We'll send the boy. If he pulls it off, awesome. If not, nothing really lost. I see this as an absolute win, as the kids say. Where's the attack booster? Where is my... There it is. Gold on sumo. Alright. So, he will probably eat shit really fast. Unless he crits. But that's okay. Let's see if you can actually crit, bro. Oh, 5 turns. I did not know it lasted that long. Oh, when this is at max level, that would be up every turn. That's kind of neat. Maybe you have some neat sauce that I did not know about, bro. Let's get some fucking things building up here. Oh, wow. Maybe he's going to do it. Maybe he's going to do it. Is our boy, the bad Saber, going to do it? Your NP doesn't deal damage. I think his NP is Buster. Oh no, well then we'll do this. Crit, my boy, crit hard. Oh boy, he did it. What do you know? What do you know, guys? I guess Saber Gills was actually great all along. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't even call that in a million years. You know, all right, we had our discussions about bullshit power scaling earlier. I gotta be honest, man. If fucking Saber Gill can get this guy, I don't think I think Ort's shit. Ooh, story time. All right, hold up. I'm gonna stand up for a second and turn the AC off in my place because it's actually getting a little chilly. Hold up. BRB. Got my jacket. AC is off. My dumb ass sitting down. I'm gonna regret saying that. Oh, because I had to walk away to turn my AC off because it was getting cold in my room. And now I'm probably gonna like it a bit as I lower my fancy desk back into location. Alright, am back. I can tell we're hurting it, but... Oh, we do a seed fight? So I what would that have been? I broke 2 bars, I guess? Because he had his first one, which was the fancy star break bar. And then I broke another one after that. Shit ain't playing by the rules, Kadek. You gotta deal with this. So, I know that a decent chunk of people here are kind of new and they don't know lore stuff. But last time I was going through this, I was saying how there's a guy in this Lost Belt named Kamazats, and he was kind of being an asshole to me and my servants, and I didn't like him. But everybody else was like, man, I like this guy, he's so cool. I have kind of sort of... Like, if he was able to kind of go toe-to-toe with this thing, I kind of... I'm not going to say that I like him, but I got respect for him. Or was it just you? Okay. Like, seeing what we're up against now, and they said earlier that he kind of just... He didn't necessarily solo it, but he was able to go toe-to-toe with this. Mostly with his army, and then on his own, and eventually close out the fight, at least one time that we know of. Yeah, I got some respect for that. We have a route. Well, he's going to Antarctica. We know it. He's climbing out and he's going... What, Mexico City? Well, okay. Wait. No, that... I hope we get a banner for... It might be nice. It doesn't track. Because he would want to go to Chichen Itza. Because that's where Kukulkan's shrine was. Mexico City is the fake thing that was made for Tenochtitlan. Yeah. Ort is still incomplete. Eat my ass. I was doing okay. It's kind of sounding like how Tez would use parts of his body to do shit like making his collie do things. Yeah. It's like they're saying Camazotz can throw hands. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I knew it had something to do with, like, the moving sun and Kukulkan, but I thought it would go to Chichen Itza for that. Well, I guess, yeah, okay, because it did pass by Chichen Itza and headed back down the tube when we left, because we've been traveling with the sun as it travels. Why does it want to eat the sun? Yeah. Right. Okay, that makes more sense. It's because they attacked Chichen Itza and they got the what was it, the solar sojourn, and that moved the sun to Mexico City. What do you mean it's Ort's heart? Oh, Camazotz fought him, beat him, ripped out his heart, and it was used to make the sun. Or all right, or the Mala did. That works too. Camazotz or Ort? Because right now, Ort's kind of a fucker, man. This is going to be hard to put down. Energy source giving all Dano's life was Ort's heart. Camazotz? Yeah. So it's he ripped it out, and then the what do you call it? The alien fungus stuff used it to make the sun. Yeah. You know, the nice thing I just realized about this is if it keeps on swapping its class and it doesn't go into any funky classes, I can not use Berserkers for a good long while, and then I can just pop Berserkers out whenever I need to fill. Alright, he's back to Foreigner. What do you got now? I don't think he has anything new. Alright. Back to... fucking... what do you call it? Alter egos. I wonder if he does enough hits that I could cheese him with Asterios. Hold up. I gotta look at a thing. Oh, hold up. Let me look at a different thing. What is this? Moderator recruitment notice. No, sorry, I don't care about that. Hold up. Where is my FGO? Can Asterios. Oh wait, no, if he has a Oh, wait a minute. Is that it? Hold up. I'm going to build a normal team and do this, but I wasn't paying attention. There might be an additional thing I wasn't looking at, and I don't think I can cheese him because of that. Curses, once again, reading the bane of every human. Oh, wait, you have anti-threat to humanity, don't you? Yep, special attack threat to humanity. I'm assuming that would do well. Can I buff that at all? Or were you asking for materials that are going to be a pain in the dick? Not craft essence. Might be what she's getting right before she heads off, but I got to nope. Okay, you know, I can do that. That's easy enough. Cool. We might do a little more, actually. Yeah, I got plenty of rings. I can do that. Unfortunately for you, Mysterious Heroine XX, you don't get to be in a swimsuit even if it's summertime because you have a mecha suit. And that's 1,000 times cooler than just a girl in a swimsuit. Yeah, I think I was gated on steel for a while, so I just didn't level her up. But now that she's about to be useful, yeah, we'll get her to 9s and we'll leave her. Oh, actually, I'm low on those dragon scales, aren't I? This was also her battery, yeah? I'm gonna do the risky business and leave that alone. We'll leave her where she is. Alright, let's build a team. Let's be like Nick Fury. I'm putting together a team. Yeah. That one. She needs chonk damage. And she's going to need charge. Actually, no, I can't give her chonk damage because she's going to be taking extremely boosted damage because she's going to be weak to Ort because she's also a foreigner. So we just have to fucking send it with her. Let's try a berserker. No, not a berserker. I'm fighting a foreigner. Be smart. Be good. I don't remember what else is... Is it just alter egos and foreigners and that's it? Yeah, it's just alter egos and foreigners. Alright. I guess... Let's do... I should probably get rid of some of the AoE options. Just because I'm not gonna have a better opportunity to use them. Do I have any charge donators? Well, you're a charge donator, and you're... Oh, you boost arts too. This will be great. Let's knock this down to let's knock it down to a 50%er, and we'll give her. Where's Ocean Flyer? Searching through this shit gets annoying after a while. Did I pass it? Ocean Flyer, there it is. So she can hit with that. Let's do a little bit of this. And I'm thinking I might just do those two. Can't really think of anyone else I'd want to bring along. Wait, you're AoE. Do you have a team buff? I don't know if that would be a waste. Because I want to try and counterclass, but, like, trying to fucking counterclass against an extra class is an exercise in futility. Does anybody else have any team buffs? Yeah, right. I think we'll... Oh, wait, you! You! NP strength and apply incoming damage cut. And a medium chance to inflict stun. Yeah, I'll bring you. We'll try that. Alright. Let's go again. I'm gonna get one really big turn out of X Alter. And that's probably gonna be it. So, a bit of this. And then... I'm gonna hold that for one turn. She's gonna buff up. And... buff up. And buff everyone. Buff her. So... increase NP gain. Might as well. It's not saying that... I thought I saw something about a fucking turn timer, but I don't think that's a thing. So we might be okay. All right. Do me a favor, girl, and hit him really, really fucking hard. Oh, he's still on screen. How hard was that? Ooh! She got him with that 420. Yeah, you hit him pretty fucking hard, girl. Not that. You don't need to do that. Don't. Ooh, okay. It was... Wait. You took my what? Oh, strength up versus undead. Yeah, okay, you can keep that. I'd eat my ass. I can give a shit. Alright, well, we got hit with the charge loss. Heal. A little bit of this. A bit of this. Crit really hard. You could have crit. You could have crit. Alright, we're over 500k. Yeah, Hero and X is going away. And one more. No. We're gonna do a little bit of healing. I wonder if she can do this. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I don't think she's... No, she's gonna be alright for one more turn. She is dead here, though. Actually, I don't remember how much her HP regen per turn is, so maybe she is okay. Let's do one of these. Crit his ass. Furry friend shows the front lines. Yeah, he's kind of cool, dude. They do make some of the dudes kind of grow on you, which is kind of fun. He's really stacking them clocks. Oh, is she dead now? She's probably dead now. Oh, no, okay. He wasted a turn. Are you just gonna last longer than I think you are, my girl? They do a pretty good job of making you like some of the characters in those Lost Belts. And then they kill them, just because they want to rip out your soul and make you feel nothing happy ever in life. Well, she's gonna chop him down. Oh, what? Yeah, okay, alright. So, it is the way that they said it was. I just wasn't 100% sure. So, every fight, you only get 5 turns max. It does not say it, but after 5 turns, he uses the thing to wipe all buffs and wipe all of his debuffs, and then hit you with the big fuck you attack. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright, assassins I can do. Assassins are easy. Assassins are so easy, as a matter of fact. We are turfing you in, just because. What else? Actually, yeah. You know what? Let's do some 1-star boys. Let's do some 1-star boys. You can have Cherry Icicle. Here's hoping. I would love it if that was the case. But before we actually do this, let me actually check. Oh, does it not show me? I wanted to see what his special effects were this time around. Does it not? See event bonus details. No. Hints. Okay. Ether drinker. Okay, so... Okay, so he's gonna do... what do you call it? DOTs... And... He might drain Gauge. If he drains Gauge, that's gonna fucking suck, but we'll find out. This really is a fucking... I think this is why people were telling me that, like, despite where I was in the story, that I was only halfway through, because literally over half of that second half is just doing this. Yeah. Alright, so now Regin blocks for a turn and gets rid of all his debuffs. We're not going to do that. We'll do that because it'll be fun. We're also going to buff him a grow up a little more too. I really don't think you're going to be long for this, so we might as well just burn all your shit. Yep, miss. And... Oh, I didn't know that. The more you know. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not taking him as Hyde because that would suck. What is this? Arts card, crit strength, or NP strength. I'm fairly certain I want the NP strength. Hold on. Let's cheat a little bit before I go in. I want to know what the magnitude of these is, because she did get this buff where you can actually select which of the buffs you use. But I know that one of these is not like the other. Do I choose Arts 30% or do I choose NP damage 50%? Decisions. Oh, look, you got Sparesh Devonta. Damn. Pretty fast. Not bad. Kirei took your furry friend as prisoner. Yeah, because Kirei sucks. Alright. Yeah, that's what I wanted. And then this. And Regin should hang around for the end of this. You know what? Corday, I believe in you. It's going to be really funny watching you just walk up and stab this man really, really hard in the dick. Yes. Just really, really hard in the dick, my girl. I don't know if that's his dick. Wow. Holy shit, she killed him. And we're out. Come on, use your fuck you attack. There we go. Alright. I admittedly didn't know she was going to do that much damage. I probably could have just fielded her and won. That was a little bit of a waste, if I'm being honest. Next. Class change. He's a caster now. Finally found out how to change party portrait. Yeah. Yeah. Or there's a thing in the thing. It's Revolution Web, Ernest Union. Yeah, it's also like if you not that. If you press and hold on any servant and you're in this screen, you scroll down. You can select it down here too. You can just choose their status icon when they're in the party. Alright. Riders. I realistically should just do my low rarity riders. Yeah, I saw that, and I was kind of like, bro, you're full of shit. Not just the ones that shows you in party. Okay. Ah, that one will actually be quite fun. I wanna do that one. You move out of the way. I want Ushi to send this man to the Shadow Realm. You're a 1-star, so, or a 2-star, so we're just gonna give you fucking, I don't know, Golden Sumo. Thinking is hard. And you're not gonna have high attack, but we're gonna do that for you. Actually, this will work really well because he's got a quick buff. No, quick for only him. Oh, attack and NP strength though. That'll be really nice. Better idea. We're not doing that. We're bringing him and we're swapping this to first day of filming. Yeah. All right, because we're gonna dump everything on my girl's NP. That's what we're gonna do. Also, I realized Revolution Web is one of the buffs that is like on a cycle, so he can just cut that, like not put that in, and you can beat ass. I don't actually want to pop that turn 1. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to do all we can to get my Goyle up. 7 out of 9 bars. So he had one big one, and then it popped, and it went all rainbowy, and it turned into 10, because he's a fucker. Slightly increase NP gauge for all allies. Yeah, sure, we'll do that. And then, yeah, he is kind of cringe. He's dumb. He's a loser. He needs to go to gay baby jail. Wow. My girl. Alright. Charge my girl up to full. I fucking dare you. Yeah, my friend, you have made a mistake. Alright, so, first things first. Healing for Ushi. Alright, now then... Oh, you have a guts, don't you? Forgot. So, this is only for you, yes? Decrease critical rate for all enemies, gain C stars. I have one Ushi card. I'll save it until I have more Ushi. He might die this turn. Now he can last one turn. Bit of this. Bit of this. Bit of that. Bit of that. Alright, Ushi. Let's see what you can do for one big fucking turn. Fight gonna be a wall when you get there with your 5 server. Yeah. You know, actually, I never thought about it that way before, because if every time you break a bar, you're forced to lose the line of servants you have, like, if you don't have a way to clear all 12 bars with, like, 3 servants each, it really does wall out new players, doesn't it? Because this is, after a certain point, it's not a test of how strong any one unit is, it's a test of how many units you have. Alright, Ushi. Widen his anus. Yeah, that's widening the anus, alright. Yeah, it is a roster check. Holy shit, girl! Oh, he's getting salty now. He's trying to crit people. Oh, well, he took Rob out. Jesus Christ, go, Ushi. Roster check, but not a wallet. Well, I guess technically, yeah, because, like, I've used, like, what, 1 welfare, 1 actual 4-star, and the rest has been, like, 1 and 2 stars. Yeah, I gotta be honest, man, I wasn't expecting her to do that much fucking damage. You just fought Ort for the first time? It ain't fun. Queen Anne's Revenge! Wow, that was a pretty good amount of damage, Blackbeard. Wow, Ushi, are you gonna fucking... Ushi's just like, I do not vibe with the alien. Oh, and she even got her NP back to fucking send him to the Shadow Realm. Oh, he survived that. Oh, good for you, Blackbeard. You're a baller. You're not there yet, you're at section 10? Yeah. Alright. My girl. It's gonna do less damage this time, but damn, she can fucking send a bitch to hell if she needs to. It's still almost 300k. And she's already back at 60%. I wonder what he's gonna do. Is he gonna slap us really hard? What do you know? Okay, I thought I was gonna have to do 2 runs of that, but Ushi was kind of just like, no, bro, we ain't got time for this shit. I'm taking this whole bar out myself. Because everything else has been 2 runs. It's been about 750k and then a closeout round. Ushi was like, nah, I'm built different, yo. I'm built in a way that disables him. Oh, I missed a couple messages in chat. More time investment plus smart playing, which you're happy about. Yeah, yeah. Oh, tower events. I do wish they would do another tower events. That would be nice. Hope OC is not like this. Like, for all of my worrying and for all of their build-up, I am admittedly through 4 of the 12 bars. I'm a third of the way there. And I'm kind of just, you know, using 1 and 2 stars. So, hey, I guess if anything, it just says all of those 1 and 2 stars you get, make sure you got them maxed out too. Well, maybe not maxed out, like maybe not their skills, but you know, get them up there. Oh, you're still, I forgot you're still around. Haven't even built one 3-star. Well, admittedly, that can kind of be forgiven because it's kind of hard to know which ones are worth your time. Because there are some that's like, you just don't like, especially if like you have a 4 or 5-star in the same field as them. You kind of just prioritize who's got more gas in the tank. Oh, she pulled his collie. That's quitter talk, girl. I guess it would make sense that because of what happened to him and his people, Moctezuma, of all people, would want to denounce proper human history because proper human history fucked them over. Yeah, they're saying what I was saying. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. They're really trying to make me like this guy after the shit he put me through in this. And he couldn't do it. Right at the end. It's like they were trying to make me like him, and like from a historical standpoint, Moctezuma the second, like there's interesting stuff there because that was around when the Spaniards first touched down on North America, but the way they did him in this, not great. Like it makes sense why he of all people would be one who is like, yeah, fuck proper human history. Proper human history didn't do shit good for me, but it doesn't really take away the thing that he's trying to help end the fucking world, you know? You have to remind me about Nitocris fucking picking us up for the majority of this Lost Belt, putting us in her Lisa Frank backpack and carrying us to the finish line here. This is just like this is like greatest hits of. Hey, you remember that time we killed a character you liked in the story? Remember when we did that? I was like, yes, I remember how you made Nitocris die, even though Nitocris didn't need to die, and you're all fuckwads, and you guys don't know how to write a happy story at all. I'm pretty sure the majority of you writers writing this anime stuff would probably suffer heart palpitations and keel over dead if you manage to write something happy. It's also very they do this a lot too in the Lost Belt, where they'll have like characters or creatures that live in the Lost Belt, and they just make you watch them in their last moments as they all just get fucking wiped from existence or brutally murdered. And I'm like, bro, it was assumed. I got it. I did. You didn't have to put me through it. Oh, something's glowing up there. Oh, nope, never mind. Alright, I'm gonna fight him more. I'm gonna fight him more. Alright. He is a Zerk now. Alright, let's bust out some dark matter plankton, I know. Okay, it looks like they just randomize and give him 3 abilities. Yeah, I know. So, if he's gonna be a Zerk, I can use anyone I fucking please. Let's do... The rough part is that I actually do just have to turbo this shit out because he's probably going to kill everyone in one turn. Unless I bring a foreigner. Oh, maybe I should have saved Mysterious Hero and XX for the Berserker version of the fight. I didn't think about that. Man, that sucks. Izo could be fun. Let me see what I still got in the 1-star region. I suppose we'll do Anning. We could do Anning. Let's do a little bit of... Oh, well, I should have put you in a different slot. Just that guy. Yeah, probably. We want Anning here, I think, for another 3 hours. I mean... I feel if I could, like, when I start running out of low, I'm just being, you know, little cautious Charlie here about all this, right? I'm purposely trying to use my low rarity servants first. When I start running out of that and I have to start moving up to the heavy hitters, I'm pretty sure this is going to drastically reduce the amount of time these fights take. But it's just, you know, until I get to that point. We're gonna do you. No, not you. You need to be Sanson. You're Arts or Buster? You're Buster. Yeah, you're a Buster boy. La Mort Espoir. What do we got in the Foreigner division? Ooh, Naknaria would be fun, even though she would only be around for 4 turns. Ooh, no. This might be very fun. Yeah, this could work. Because she can probably buff their defense enough that they can withstand the Zerk attacks. I just have to pop all their skills immediately. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright. We'll get some Naknaria going on. Why is Amadeus Alter suddenly a good fighter when you have a normal Amadeus? He's like, ow, no battle. Oh, Amadeus Alter. So about that, he might not be who you think he is. Just saying. Alright, let's see if this actually works, or if I'm a fucking loser. Oh, wait a minute, what do you have? Do you have anti-evil or some shit? Apply evil special attack. I'm gonna assume Ort counts as evil. I mean, you're a 2-star, it probably isn't that much. Let's check.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that much. Something was odd, Curie said. He is like him. Yep. Yeah, similar, not the same. We'll give it 2 levels. I don't want to spend too much into our boy Sanson. He's neat. He ain't that neat. Yeah, I know. Manual setup, and you are also going to need an arts one, so I'm probably going to give you Dive to Blue, if I can fucking find it. Actually, no, I should just give you the damage one. Yeah, Golden Sumo. There we go. Alright. Let's do it to it. And I'm also probably going to swap my, my fucking, what do you call it, code, command, or mystic code after this. We're gonna do... Alright, so I have to pop everybody else's thing first, because this skill seal's for 3 turns? Yes. So, we're burning it all, baby. This doesn't do anything but heal, yeah. And remove debuffs. Oh, we don't care about that. Attack for everyone. Stars. And a bit of this. And now we're going to seal everyone. Yep. And this is NP for Fair Soldiers. Oh, she's ready to fuck, baby. Yeah, let's end with the Buster card. Here goes the 1-star, baby. I hate that Command Seal is actually sealed. Yeah, I don't get to use that shit. And you can't buff. Pretty good for him. My girl! Mary Anning fucking him up, baby. Okay, Sanson's out. And might as well. What's the point of command seals when you can't use them difficult? That is one of the things that I've started getting pissy about with some of these longer fights. Is like, especially in this Lost Belt in particular, it's this thing of like, yeah, it's this whole thing of like, oh, we want to, we're gonna use, what, I'm trying to think, I've had words in my head and I fucking lost it. But it's, hey, she's big too. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh, wow, are you gonna fuck him up? Yeah, sorry. Like, in this, right, it would be really great if I could use my command seals to, like, give myself, max NP gauge, so I could just throw NPs at him a bunch. Yeah, I know they're sealed for the whole of Lost Belt 7. It's just, it's really annoying because, like, they want to make these really strong, annoying, but like, all right, a couple of the ones that I went through just today was, there was this fight with Tezcatlipoca, and there was a different fight with Iskali. And, like, they have mechanics that actually make them kind of tough fights if you don't know how to get around them. Like, all right, to be clear, the Tezcatlipoca fight that I did in particular, I only won that because RNG was on my side, even when I had, like, the most perfect fuck you team. Only because RNG was on my side. All of that... I'm going to block a little bit. Yeah, so all of that, and it's like... So, I can't use them to revive and go again, because they don't exist. I can't use them to heal my servant to full. I can't use them to... anything. And it's... like, you want to make a hard fight that probably requires a revive or me to utilize these mechanics, but then you just don't let me utilize these mechanics. Because fuck me, I guess. Oh, wait, are you dead? Oh, he's dead. Because this gets blocked, and he only gets one attack through. Oh, dearie me, what an unfortunate situation this little pile of shit finds himself in, because... my girl Naknaria is gonna send him to the Shadow Realm. She's probably gonna end this with full health, too. Yeah. Yep. Another bar down. Hey, look it. He's a dick. Yeah, I think I'll try and save some more foreigners for when he becomes a berserker. And then when he's a berserker, I'll just throw single target. Or when he's a foreigner, I'll try to focus more on the alter egos. Class changed. He's an assassin. Which means we need casters. I feel like I should do this just because if I don't do it, I'm gonna get intrusive thoughts later. You, for sure. And then you. And then time to use Kuhcaster. I was considering it, but I think I have some other guys that I can chew through first. Hey, you don't even do anything, do you? You know what? Let's really put you to work as a star boy. If I can find the StarCraft essence. Oh, it's up a bit. There it is. Do you have guts? It's not gonna fucking matter, but... yeah, okay. Alright, let's, I gotta be honest, I don't think this one's actually gonna do all that well. But... I mean, what options do I have in the 3-star range? Mephistopheles. Medea wouldn't be bad. She could probably loop pretty good. They're all AoE. They don't really do single target casters, do they? I didn't change my fucking Mystic Code. You're fighting a chicken? Yes, you are fighting a chicken. You're gonna be surprised by wave 3. Alright. Defense for everyone. Fear. Hey. We'll get there when we get there. Not gonna be a bunch of damage. Wow, crit right off the bat. Aren't you a fucker? Wow, 2 crits right off the bat. Alright. That's the game we're playing, huh? You know, I just kind of realized it has this big orb thing on its back, and it's like constantly sucking up energy. Is it just like a big space tick? Is that what it's supposed to be? You're probably dead this turn. I'll find out, I guess. We're gonna max him up. We're gonna... I guess we'll heal him. See if we get a couple more miles out of him. And then... I mean, this isn't gonna fucking matter, but... attack him. Oh, well, reduced crit rate. That's kind of nice. Yeah, this wasn't going to be a good one. But at the same time, these are all AoE, so they weren't going to be doing a ton to him anyways. Alright. Let's see if all those debuffs are worth anything. 71k, great. He's so useful. That was actually a lot of damage. How much damage was that? 300k. Damn, Chen. Oh, because the people can't die. I didn't even think about that. That makes me feel a little foolish that I didn't think about that before. Oh, well, he kills us this turn, doesn't he? Alright, so that's what, 100k? Not even. Or 500k, I meant. Yep, all dead. Yeah, he kind of maxed that fast. Oh, 300k out of Chengong. Not bad. I just need a better... Well, he's going to swap his class, so I'm not going to have to worry. He's a rider now. Oh, good, because rider assassins actually deal in single target horseshit. So this is going to be a little better now. A lot of them like quick, so we're going to go to... If I can fucking find it. There it is, Cherry Icicle. Quick. I'm fairly certain you are Buster. Oh, your arts. We might as well use you. Let's see. Yeah, you know, for all my belly aching, because I was like, man, this is going to be a hell of a check against someone's roster. I've used 3 4-star servants. And I'm already through 4 bars. I think, just putting a guess out there, but I think we're gonna be okay. Don't forget to use mash every 3 turns. I could do that. I can do that. Yeah, let's put a mash in. I completely forgot about that. Mash just has a cooldown. Oh boy, that... See, alright, realistically, this is gonna be fine either way. Alright, I say that. Maybe they're just gonna pull out some random bullshit at the end and completely fuck me over, but... I'm thinking it's gonna be okay. But, God, the feel you get when you are reminded of something and it's like, oh, fuck, I wasn't playing it optimally. I wasn't being optimal. I could have been optimal. Yeah, we're gonna have Mash do, what do you call it, Kaleidoscope, because you only get 5 turns, because apparently, though it's not listed, he has a thing where if you actually survive 5 turns, he just does his fuck you move. Actually, is it listed in here, maybe? Alright, no, it's not in here, but on turn 5, he does his clear all your buffs, purge all his debuffs, and kill you in 1 hit, so... You know what? Actually, Mash, can you have your Buster card up? Can you just, like, kick his ass? What do you guys got in terms of stars? No, not for you. No. Sure, it's humanoid. Why not? Wow. You charmed him. Phantom, I didn't know you had it in you. That's kind of funny. All right, let us pray. When my girl lands her Buster crit. My account is... You also forgot? Oh, I mean, yeah, my account's alright. Ooh, nice. Yeah, she crit! She crit for 120k! She did it! I'm so proud of you, Mash! You did exactly what I wanted you to do! Which means that this is done, because when Izo does his, PP chain, when Izo does his, Noble Phantasm, he's gonna turn a bitch off. Wow! Mash's... Holy shit, Mash's defense buff, kinda slapping. Yeah, I've heard that Mash gets a new form. I would like to get it, but I don't think that's for a bit for us. Take all the stars. Shimatskin. Alright, this should do a decent amount of damage, because Shimatskin's pretty good. Yep, that was alright. My man. We might actually close this out. Yeah, Mash's defense buff is kind of really fucking good for this. Even if she is stuck in Ordinax. You know what? Let's just have let's have all Mash. Oh, I didn't use that for Izo. That would helped. Let's just have Mash go in. Let's have Mash go ham. Mash go smash. Wait, this is turn 4, so turn 5, we're all dead. Why not? Alright. Boop. 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 Crit him really fucking hard, Mash. I believe in you. And we can watch the PNG, yay! The PNG Noble Phantasm. Yep, she got him. Alright. Yeah, Mash is actually pretty good for this. Like, holy hell. That drastically, increased her survivability, the survivability of the team. You know what I might do is I might tag Mash in, and then when I tag Mash in, I'll use a high rarity servant. So I think it's... If it was 1, I think I have to wait 2, and then I get to use her another one. Let's see what we got going on. Oh, more story. Alright, well, we got 5 bars left. 4 break bars and a normal health bar. Oh, that was good for Christine, yeah. That was good for lore, as I had Mash out there fighting and then broke the bar. Planned. I knew that was gonna be like that. Been fighting for almost 4 hours straight. Yeah, I have. Oh. I mean, they're a little funky looking, but they still look like trees of emptiness. Hmm. I guess they're tiny then. That's fine. It's going to be a dinosaur of all people who actually gives me all the answers to all the questions I have about this story, huh? Yeah. That's a shame. Oh. We get history of Ort now. Hate fighting story. Characters that have no MPs. It's a kind of rough, yeah. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, again, it's never one individual thing that makes a fight hard. It's them piling a shitload of things on you. So it's, you have a story support that you're required to take. That story support, you can't use their NP. You can only use their face cards. And then so like the fight that I was doing earlier with Tez, for example, right? I had to bring Yu Olga Marie. I am not allowed to use Yu Olga Marie's Noble Phantasm if she even has one. On top of that, Yu Olga Marie is class neutral in the fight. On top of that, I can't use command spells. On top of that, you know, I have to deal with the guy having 3 hits of Invincible every turn. If he calls his clones, I get NP sealed every turn until the clones are off the field. It's never one thing, right? But like any one of those things I mentioned individually, you could deal with. All of them together, though, yeah, yeah. Well, no, Kukulkan in this one, if I remember correctly, she doesn't ever really do weak damage. Ooh, what are you here for? She does? Okay. Oh, I didn't know you... I didn't remember you bring her for a Protea fight. No, wait. If you did the chicken fight, I know what fight you're on. She's still going to be pretty strong. She did? Oh, alright, well. Sucks to suck, I guess. Dead. They really do just want to make sure that by the end of it, no matter if you win or not, you're really just not happy. Like it's like like you went down in this tube, right? And then you're gonna go back out through this tube, but every single step of the way, they're gonna kill every single character you ever interacted with just to make you feel shitty. All right, so that's 6 of the 12. We're almost there. Well, yes. I think I need to watch that today's menu with the Emiya family just so I can fucking cleanse my palate of all of this. You know, kill them all, watch them all die, be sad. I think admittedly a lot of it is I get really tired of that in anime. All right, so this is a thing that's a little outside of Fate, but I guess we could still kind of talk about it. So have you noticed, I'm assuming since you're playing Fate Grand Order, you may or may not be, you know, dabbling in this thing called anime. So have you ever noticed how a lot of the time in a lot of these more modern animes, they kind of get a kick out of just randomly killing people off for almost no good reason, and it kind of just makes you feel shitty? Like they like want you to be sad. And they'll just like randomly kill people to do it in a lot of different shows and stuff like that. No, you can't say you hate Fate Zero. Fate Zero is actually a good one. Sounds like the entirety of a Kame ga Kill. So, my thing about that, I get pissy about that because to me, and this is completely subjective, I'm aware of that. JJK? Yeah, I've heard of that. Like, I kind of stopped watching that one because I had heard that after a while, all of these characters, they really build you up and get you to know and love. They just start killing off, and it's like, yeah, because fuck you, and fuck your feelings, and fuck happiness. But, so, my issue with that, and again, this is subjective. It could totally be, I could be wrong. I am... In daily life, I do computer shit all day long. I am no artist. I am no writer, right? But to me, from a logical standpoint, just randomly killing people off in a story and making people sad, it's a sign of a bad writer. And that sounds mean, but like, let me put it to you this way, okay? In your life, just normal life, when bad shit happens to you, like say something happens in public and you're really embarrassed that that thing happens in public, that shit sticks in your brain forever because it makes you feel bad and you don't want to feel bad again. So you have this Pavlovian response, like your brain forces you to remember it to make you not do that shit that led to you feeling like that again, right? So in a weird way, them killing people off in a lot of these stories is they're trying, but, well, all right, before I go to that part. So the big thing about that, right, that whole Pavlovian response in real life is it produces a very strong emotional reaction, right? That bad feeling is so bad and you hate it so much that you never want to feel it again, and it sticks in your brain and you remember it. You remember it so much. So I feel like a lot of writers, when they want their writing to be remembered, or they want to, they want, a lot of it is like, if you felt something, then it was good. But they don't really want to put in the effort to make you feel something in like a natural way. They just kill off characters. right? They take a little bit of time to make you understand the character, know the character, kind of like them, and then they just fucking kill him right in front of your eyes to make you feel as bad as possible. Why? Because nobody likes to feel bad. Because it's a narrative way of trying to trigger that Pavlovian response in your brain, right? It's, you don't like how that felt. You remember how bad that made you felt. Because of that, it sticks out in your brain, and you just really, really, really don't, like, you don't like it, but you can't not remember it. And it's, long story short, because I'm just rambling at this point, I feel like it is a sign of a good writer when they can make things memorable in a happy way, because that's a lot harder to do, right? Like, something good happens to you, cool, that's great, it was a good day. You're probably going to forget that day 2 weeks from now. But if you can do something with your writing that makes someone feel good and is super duper memorable, explains why you hate AOT now? Yeah. It's like, if you can do something that makes you feel good and it stands out in your memory that strongly, that to me is the sign of someone being a good writer. Reset in 12 minutes? Oh, yeah, it is true. But yeah, it's so, like, I know why writers do it, but now that I've seen it so much in so many bits of fiction, I can't help but feel like I'm being conned, right? Like, it's a really cheap pull at my emotions so that they can say, it made you feel something, and you remember it because it made you feel something, ergo the writing is good. And it just, I don't like that. And I kind of wish that more people would, I wish that more people would, like, more writers would kind of try writing happier things to see if they could pull it off. I feel like a lot of the reason that they don't is specifically because they are afraid that they can't, because they know how hard it is. Oh yeah, we're gonna have Dumuzid go kill it. You can not do that 3 times in a row, my guy. That's fine. Yeah, it sucked, bro. It's mine and yours truly, Dumuzid. Fate really is a culprit for letting people die for this. Well, so in some of the stories, yes, I would definitely agree with you, especially in Lost Belt 5 particularly, I would say. Like, if the reason that it's done makes sense and is earned, I don't have that much of a problem with it. So, like, yeah, well, so, like, Fate Zero I was more okay with, because, like, they make it very clear at the start, literally everyone is against each other. You can literally only have one winner. So part of the draw of Fate Zero is, like, depending on your views and what you like, you may like one person more than someone else, right? You may have a favorite and you're like, I really want this one to win. But realistically, it's not just going to be that way. You're going to have 2 or 3 different people that you like. And as you get closer and closer to the end, you're going to be like, why can't they all just win together? And so a lot of, like, the drive at that point is you really want to see at the end if you can do it. King Protea. Got any... No, you wouldn't have Pretenders because Pretenders are a whack-ass class. I'm trying to think. Personally despise the entire... Yeah, no, Heaven's Feel Root, they kill a lot of people in that. And a lot of the time it's like, you didn't need to do that. Giant robot looks like BB. So... If you can't just have Kukulkan fucking dump into her... then... how would you do it? What are they weak to? Oh, healing is her gimmick. I'll show you the actual her after this is done. But, oh, 1,000 Google on like, ooh, fuck yeah. I think that's why you might want to try and keep what is it? Keep Kukulkan alive, because if I remember correctly, you won't be able to keep her alive the entire time. But I think she has an ability in that fight where if she lands a hit, it stops the healing. In terms of class effective, you'd probably either have to go for a Berserker or just be doing neutral damage with Knight classes, because I believe she does class weak to Saber Archer Lancer, so you won't be doing bonus damage, but you won't take extra damage. Or you'll take half damage. Oh, I guess you could do Spacer Eshkigal if you have her. Because I think that hit her with 3 attacks and it's still healing. I don't know that, because I did that fight, but it's been a while since. Maybe try Spacer Eshkigal, just because I'm pretty sure she counterclasses. You are using NP Force Baresh? Let me finish the story, and I'll go see if Interwebs has anything to say about it. Maybe you could just... No. I was going to say maybe you just have mash stack defense for Cuckoo, but that probably wouldn't do it. Take your place in the pickup summon. Oh, okay, so this might actually be getting easier because I'm going to be getting backup from Ninkigal now. Alright. Here, let me do a thing real quick just so I can show you. We'll take a little breaky break here. Best girl. Yeah, she is pretty nice. We'll do it against Zerkers because that'll be fucking funny. It does not matter who we choose. Party 11. Let's do... We're just gonna clear all this. And you are going to go up front. And you are going to be a level 1 boy. Starting with... Because, so, Protea in pretty much every fight is, all due respect to her, kind of a fucking bitch to fight. But she's very fun to use, so I guess I've been grinding my face up against Ort for a while. I'm just gonna take a little I'll take a little siesta here to show off. And you know what? We'll also give her just a utility CE so we can see how she does raw. All disrespect her? No, you gotta watch her do her stuff. We're not gonna use any of the Koyanskaya business because... yeah, that's fine. We just want to see how she performs raw. Alright. Let's... get rid of Koyanskaya. I didn't use her abilities. I'm a little bit of a doofus. That's okay. I'll get them next time. Alright, so... duh girl. So, we're gonna do a bit of this. This. So, her big gimmick is this one. So, she gets a thing where she can stack buffs. And she gets a lot of... she's basically a heal tank. And it's actually really fun to play around with. So, let's just have some fun. Bonk. Bat. Flick. Pound. And then... so what I'm going to try and do here is... she'll probably be able to do this. Yeah, it's gonna be just fine. Yeah, so this is, she kind of just... the key to keep an eye on as we get further and further along is her HP bar. And also the ratios of it, because it's going to be like, oh, okay, I see what's going on, but then, like when she starts taking damage, like, you gotta keep an eye on, like, oh, what is her HP when she's at half HP, that kind of thing. She is... quite a funny little gal. We're not going to use her NP because I want to see if I can get the stacks higher. Is that more? It is. We'll save that. Give him the clap. Reset. Ah, so I'm probably going to have to do my reset right after this. Oh yeah, don't worry, I'll finish the fight. Yeah, so like a good example right here is you can see all the HP stacks up. And if you look down here, she has 20,000 health left and she's at half health. She's so fun. She's so incredibly fun. I love her so much. Alright. And then you know what? We'll just finish this one off right now. Do the big slappening. You hate her right now? Yeah, I know. Like I said, when you have to go up against her in a fight because you're going to be dealing with that mechanic but with incredibly bloated health values, it's a little rough. So yeah, ends at 30k health and she's like at 3/4 of her stacks. I love her. I love her so much. Then we're gonna do the reset. I'm trying to. So all right. Well, since I do this reset, I'll go back. I'll go back to doing Ort now. I'll go back to my job. But lost belt 7. I wonder if there are any like things. Just says hi. Oh, well, all right. It's not gonna help you much if you don't have her built, but hey, Red, what's going on? It's not gonna help you much if that's not the thing I was trying to bring up. If you don't have him built, but she counts as giant. So if you have David, he takes reduced damage. You just got a kaleidoscope from your daily summon? Fuck yeah! I like that. Taking a break before you go insane? Yeah. But yeah, it's David the Archer. His NP does bonus damage to giant enemies, and she counts as giant. Alright, we did that. That was fun. You know what it means? I don't get to roll yet because I'm still not done with Lost Belt 7. However... wait. No, I have you already. No, I have all you already. No, I have all of you already. No, I have both of you already. Nothing of value, except here. 1. I ain't getting shit. Oh. Oh, is that Shufu? Okay, I am getting shit. Not bad. Less disappointing than usual on the daily disappointment roll. I kind of wanted Dobrynya, but you know, beggars and choosers, you know. You really just like having funky hats, don't you, girl? That's your whole thing. I mean, I just thought it was cooler that you had a chainsaw, but sure, that's nice. You're not showing off the chainsaw. What do you want me to do? Not slump my shoulders? Summer BB, you got her? Good. Alright. Neat. We'll come back here later. You guys let me know how it goes as I punch a fucking space tick a bunch more times. Alright, what's he doing now? He's doing Lancer. Oh, just asking if she's good? She is niche. If you already got CL, yeah, she's great. If you don't have CL, she's still got uses, especially now that Append 5 is out. If you don't have a Moon Cancer, go nuts. You really, really do want her. Well, alright, you know, overall, I guess I should put it to you this way. She has a unique mechanic that no one else in the game has. It is not crucial. It is not, like, meta-defining or game-shifting. But, if you like that sort of thing, yeah. It's, as I'm doing the setup, I can show you here. So... yeah, manual setup. Oh, 4 battles she's out. Oh, well, that means she's going to be around for the final battle, which will be fun. Where is Le Chica? Where is Beeb? Big Beeb. There she is. So, her unique thing, if I come down here, right here, her 3rd skill, Faceless Moon. So, locks the command deck for 3 turns. So there are caveats to this. So basically, whatever your current hand is, when you press the button, that hand stays. There are caveats. You instantly lose this if you do any kind of like plug suit swap or anything like that. So the way that you do it with CL, if you already have her, is CL starts on the field. You use her skill to change all of the cards to her for a turn, and then you instantly swap CL out for someone in your backline who you actually want to have all of their face cards. Then, once they're on the field, you have BB lock them in for 3 turns, and you get 3 turns of Brave Chains. And with certain servants who have really big crit boosts, you can cheese a lot of things, and you can get a lot of shit done. Yeah, so that's what you do with her. Yeah, like people like Hozoin and I forget what the Panda Lancer's name is. What is your name, Panda Lancer? Chinlang Yu. Yeah, she likes it too. You got MHXX? Yeah, she's a pretty good one too. It's good to have a single target foreigner. Sabers. I need sabers. Ooh, this would actually be really fun for our boy. I could get some fucking mileage out of this. Sweet Crystal. Yeah, it's a pretty good W. Do I have any low-level sabers? I do. His name is Jason. You're Art CS, that's fine. And then one more Sabor. Uno más sabor. We're gonna do Fergus just because he's AoE, and I would rather get him out of the way sooner rather than later, so because he's not gonna be much help now. Yeah, so this is actually gonna be really funny because I have Caesar's NP upgrade. So he's going to take a couple hits at the start of the fight, and he's going to clap back with his Noble Phantasm. Is going to be good. Oh, you got her on pull 18. Nice. Good to hear, bro. Now you can do some cheesy thingies. All right, so hey, I mean, you take it while you got it, because eventually, you know, you join the rest of us, and then shit sucks. I don't remember all your stuff. Isn't this, you have increased mental debuff resist, buster cards, okay, all allies attack, and remove 1 debuff. Alright, so we're just gonna go slapping for a little bit and get him charged up. You have a double. Alright, this actually brings up another thing that I can bitch about. So, I've been bitching about, you know, game is greedy this, shit sucks that. So, one of the things that annoys me greatly about this game is actually the ×11. So that was an addition that happened on one of the anniversaries, where now if you do 10 rolls, you get a free one on the last one, even if you're doing singles. So you could look at that and be like, oh, cool, they're giving me another roll for free. I'm a hell of a pessimist, and this game is already really fucking stingy when it comes to drop rates. So, allow me to put it to you this way instead. The game is not giving you a free roll. They've effectively eliminated the concept of single rolls. Because now, when you do single rolls, are you ever not going to go until your 20th roll, until your 30th roll? Because if you don't, you don't get your free ×2 summon. You're leaving money on the table, aren't you? Okay. Yeah, so it's a very cleverly disguised greed tactic. It's in my opinion, it's kind of even worse than a lot of other things because it's greedy, but they're making you think it's not. Like, they're tricking your brain into, oh, they're being generous to me. If you're on like 10 to 15, you wouldn't have gone. Yeah, I kind of get that. All right. Kalad Balg. If you see less than 5 summons left. But you see what I'm doing? See, that's the thing, though. You're kind of proving my point. They got you. It's already in your head. You're gonna do it. Wow, you're doing a lot of damage, my boy. Oh, do we get even more boosted damage because of Ereshkigal? Oh. Yes, yes, do more damage to me. No, don't cast a skill. You're a loser. Alright, there's a chance that I don't get all my buffs, but so Caesar had his NP buffed. Caesar's NP, when he pops all his shit, is hilarious. 6 piece for the price of 5. Good deal, my yeah, see, you get it. I'm gonna have you try and use this on yourself. Alright. We're also going to heal Jason so that he might be able to NP next. Oh, well, you just use this on yourself. And you use that. Alright, so Caesar has a really cool NP now after it gets upgraded. Can't believe he did 20 pulls and got... Yep, that's good. And you don't have to do any more. You don't have to spend money. So Caesar's NP is fun. If he has low health, he gets more buffs. Oh, he got them all. Fuck him up. How much was that? Oh! Random ass kaleidoscope. Had to complain about it. Yeah, I mean, you know, you got the kaleidoscope. That's a good one. That was, wow, I don't even think I needed to bring anyone else. Caesar kind of just slapped ass. I'm sorry, my boy. Yeah. Now you gotta get her to at least Ascension 3 so that you can get access to that. He's a foreigner again. All right. All right. So I'm actually gonna bust out some high rarities for this because I want to. I actually want to counterclass this a little because foreigner is one that's harder to deal with. Alright, bros, it's time. We're stepping into the realm of fucking 4 stars. I can't believe it's come to this. I don't know if I'll be able to handle it. You go there. You go in the back. You know what? We're going to be extra funny about this. We're going to give her Black Grail. Because I bet she can hold out long enough to use it. The other 2 are AoE, and despite the fact that they are... we got extra buffs, I don't realistically see them... yeah, 4 more bars. I don't realistically see these 2 actually, Yeah, LB said there. So I don't know where you are specifically, but like the Protea fight took me a couple tries. There are going to be at least 2 others that may chap your ass. I'm gonna be honest. My Super Kaiju's gonna kill. No, I got. Well, all right. I might not finish. I don't know if there's more after this, but I'm gonna finish these bars at the very least before I go to bed. No. Apply guts. Debuff immune. Later. No. This is chance of death on hit. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Yeah. I don't know if there's more, but... eh. She's gonna go ahead and take no damage. Alright, so we're gonna do a bit of this. You know, I said some shit about they might not be able to do this. They did 150k there with your basic cards. Maybe I don't need to be using 3 per turn. Well, Taisui will be a funny one. Bip. Got a pretty unique CE the other day. Apply immune to debuffs 3 times. Oh, is the Holy Maiden's Vessel. Yeah. It is not always handy, but when you really do need to just not deal with a debuff reliant boss, it's a good one to have in your pocket. There tend to be other, like, a lot of times debuff immunity used to be really rare. It's less rare now, so sometimes you can just have a servant who is a counter pick, but it's still a good thing to have in your repertoire. Increase NP strength, yeah. We'll do that later. Taisui awakens. How much was that out of an AoE NP? 150k. That's not bad. So what I'm really curious about is I want to see if... hit me again. Yes. I want to see if Mecha Ellie can actually kill. Ooh, he took the defense buff. That's a little annoying. OC3 is available now? Yeah. Good. I want to see if I can... So, I'm pretty sure Passion Lips won't kill, but I'm curious if Mecha Ellie can actually just hit the 1 mil. Oh, heals everybody. Wow, you're doing a lot of damage, my girl. Oh, half of it. And she crit the other part away. Get fucked, you dumb nerd. 3 more! Alright, I'll see you guys in a bit. This ain't gonna stop me. Oh, you're still around, bro. How did you survive that? Okay, well, now you're gone. Damn. Bro built different. He actually survived the go fuck yourself attack. The power of short kings. What do we got now? Zerks. Aha! Too bad for you. Yeah, why not? We're getting close to the end. I'll splurge a little. We're going to use some fun boys. 9 hours is crazy. Yeah, I didn't have anything to do today. Maybe I'll just not stream tomorrow. Take a break or something. I will decide when I get there. I'll leave that to future me. You are a quick servant. We're gonna give you the fucking... Where is it? Cherry icicle. Cherry icicle. There it is. Cherry icicle for MHXX, and then we'll get a little spicy with it. I would like to use Yang, because I don't use Yang a whole lot. And then, because we can do funny burn things, we're going to find Honey Lake. There it is. Honey Lake. It's a surprise tool that will help us later. Arts. I guess I could just use anyone who's got an arts thing. Hey, Salome, you do arts. Alright. Let's go send some bitches to they maker. Alright. So, there is a chance that Yang doesn't actually make it to her NP and fucking kills him before then. If she does, though, it's gonna be pretty fucking funny. Not using that yet. Wait, that's NP gain when attacked, right? NP gauge each turn. Yeah, we could do that now. Get some crit stars, too. Are there ever banners without CE rate-ups? To my knowledge, no, unless you're pulling in the story banner, which don't. Typically speaking, they almost always just drum out a fresh 3-star, 4-star, 5-star CE for any given banner and just tack it on there. Which, again, of mixed feelings about. I wouldn't hate it if they just didn't make some new CEs and threw Black Grail up there, but... Oh, special attack machine. I wonder if that counts for him. Do you not have an NP gain? It's extremely rare, maybe once a year. Yeah. Alright. You had a gauge charger, yes? It's going to depend on whatever CE is up. So maybe, maybe not. I'm not going to use that. I don't even have 7 turns to wait. Do a bit of that. And a bit of that. I will wait 1 turn for that. I do want to do this now because I'm curious. Might as well buff this too. I don't know if I've ever considered rolling for a CE myself. Just for a CE. So, I don't know if I would say so, but, like, it depends. Like, if it was... There are some very high power picks that just aren't around anymore. Like, if it was Gouda Gouda Poster Girl, yes, I'd be rolling just for that CE. I would want more copies of that shit. But, yeah. Hey, Salome gets to NP after all. So you do how much? You do curse, and you do special attack evil. We're gonna do it this way. Or actually, no, we'll do it. No, we do want to do it that way. Are there really good 4-star ECEs? So that's hard because there were some that were actually worthwhile, but if memory serves, for whatever fucking reason, they just fucking removed them from the pool. So one of the ones I remember was Imaginary Element. Non-limit broken, it started you at 60% of your gauge. Limit broken, it started you at 75%. If they have a replacement for it, I don't know what it is. I never heard about it. So, you know, take that for what you will. But, we'll take a look. I remember there being some fairly good options. Alright, so now we get to have some fun. They replaced it with the 4-head CE. I'm not sure which one you're talking about, but I will take your word on it because there's no way for me to remember all this stuff. Okay. Salome. Or not Salome. Yang. Do big kill. Wait. Oh, he actually landed the drain, and I wasted the fucking buff because he landed the drain. Well, we're gonna try again here. I mean, she might kill. No, okay, she didn't crit. She's fine. Cool. Cool. Alright. Don't you drain my fucking NP. Okay. Now, Yang will do big kill. No, he lost all his burn stacks. Go fuck yourself. Alright, she's still gonna kill him, but I was really hoping I would get the bonus damage from the burn. But he cleansed. Yeah, she's still gonna easily kill. You have the game up, it's called Winter Crystal. Okay, so I guess a 4-star one that gives considerable amount of starts. Yeah, there are a couple, like, boost for 3 turns. Like, it's a big boost, but it's only for 3 turns. Those are alright. One of the ones I remember liking, but it's very niche. It's only for very specific servants, but it's a really old one. It's called Iron Will Training. Max limit broken, it just gives you a flat 20% defense buff. It does not sound like much, but there are a handful of servants who can fucking abuse that shit to the moon and back to take, like, minimal damage and out-heal what damage they do take. Alright, 2 more bars. I think we're, story-wise, breaking out of Aresh's place, and we're gonna go contend with Benyenma's or someone else's. Winter Crystal is the only really good 4-star CE. Maybe 5 other options are decent. So they have tiers of defensive mechanics. So the first tier is evasion. Sure hit counters evasion. After that, they have invincible. Ignore invincible counters that. Ignore invincible, however, will also counter evasion. And then if you have buff removal, that just kills everything as long as it's not a box buff. The 4-star taunt CE. Yeah, so like, that is one. There are a couple CEs that actually start a person on the field with a turn of taunt or a couple turns of taunt. Those are very valuable. That's what I would actually consider, like, rolling in a gacha for. Hired, like, I personally probably wouldn't. Well, you say power crept. It was like that at the start of the game. They had, like, invincible and evasion at the start of the game. I don't know why they did that. Maybe it was supposed to be, like, a rarity thing. Like, lower rarity gets evasion, higher rarity gets invincible, but fuck if I know. But yeah, like, we were talking about, like, the CEs that you'd probably want to look for in the gacha if they were, like, rated up. Guda Guda Poster Girl, if any of the Guda Guda events rerun it. Oh, yes. Like, at that point, you wouldn't even care who's on the banner. I gotta be honest, because it taunts a person on your field for 3 turns. You can very much abuse that. And then I personally wouldn't go for Kaleidoscope, but that's just because I've played long enough that I have a lot of Kaleidoscopes. Shard of 2030 is not as important, but still very good. Checking your 4 stars. Haven't looked at so many of your effects. Yeah. You do have Winter Crystal? Yeah, then that'd help you out. Oh no, why? Of course. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be incredulous about it. This should just be normal. Of course. They're gonna have some fucking unforeseen horseshit that pops up. So Ereshkigal has to overwork herself. So unfortunately she has to die. And I have to watch her die. Thank you, you fucking bullshit. Game is BS. You were doing the event quest, and after you beat everyone, Gwen came out of nowhere and one-shot you. Oh, Gawain. Yeah, well, if you went through Lost Belt, or not Lost Belt, Singularity 6, you'd know Gawain's a little bit of a fucker. But yeah, that like every now and again they'll hit you with gotcha moments like that, and I'm not a fan of those. Yeah, no, like, a lot of the time, I'm gonna be honest, if you are equipping a craft essence and you actually want it to provide some sort of tangible benefit, you are going to equip the 5-star craft essence. Fortunately, you get a lot of pretty good 5-star craft essences from events, like just by playing through them, so you're not really too much hurting in that regard. Assassins. You know what? We got 2 bars left. We're gonna live a little. We're gonna have some fun. Manual setup. We're going to do Sweet Crystal, and... Alright, out of curiosity, I'm going to go ahead and cheat a little bit. FGO is Ort Divine. Ort does not count as a Divine. Okay, that's alright. I want to use her anyways, so fuck you, game. It's happening. Bond CEs are universally not great. 40% crit for minus 20% defense. It's kind of okay. In the later game, when, like, characters who have class weakness to you still take half of your HP, the minus 20% defense one ain't great. But the, if you can leverage the crit damage hard enough, fast enough, you can get some mileage out of that. Alright. Who do we got in the caster department? Oh, I can do rats. Let's go rats. And then... let's use a big girl. Oh, yeah, let's throw hands. I love throwing hands. No taunt CE. It happened. Like, I think they kind of... I don't think they put those in anymore, because they kind of just know how strong they are, which is a little bit of a dick move, but, you know. Alright. We're going to throw some hands. Where's my girl who throws the hands? Actually, if everything is high enough... why are they trying to nerf you in a PvE game? You can't let the pores rise up, man. Like, come on, this is a history game. You should have learned by now. You have to make sure that you keep the pores, like, always on the back foot. Don't give them the resources to pull over a revolution on you, because then you're not in power anymore. Let's just do Medea. I like Medea. Medea can do a funny, just in case. No, we're gonna do Black Grail. It's funny to do Black Grail. We're gonna have Sanzang throw more hands than you ever seen. She gonna throw hands for days. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, no. I did! The rats just get to turn 1 NP because they're ballers like that. I forgot about that. Yeah, sure. I forgot that the rats are ballers like that. I'm sorry, rats. I did not recognize your game. Actually, this is probably just gonna be fucking strong. We're gonna do it for Sanzang. How many NP turn? 1 turn. Yeah, we're not doing that off the rip. We're gonna buff your NP gain. How hard is 90++? Those are the nodes people generally say that you need to have a multi-core team for. They're not easy, and like Ort is 1,000,000 health, but I have all of like the story buffs. Very regularly in those things, they will just plonk like at the very end 1 enemy that has 1,000,000 HP, but you don't have story buffs. You just gotta find a way to do that with event mechanics or just raw, which is a little rough. Nezumi Gyodo. Actually, wait, I should just do this. At least you got Ignore Defense CE as well. Yeah, that's a pretty good one too. Send the rats! Yeah, especially early in the game, don't worry about 90++. If you can do 90+, yeah, sure, why not? Oh, wait, I get it. Its back is a fucking flying saucer because it's an alien. That's what's going on. Okay. I don't know why it took me so long to fucking get that. Hey, Sanzang. Alright, bros, are you ready to see the master throw hands? Yeah, I guess. It didn't connect until just now. Sometimes 90++ is easy if you get the event gotcha servant. Occasionally. There are sometimes they will still really dick you over. Like they did that with the what was it? The Witch on the Holy Night crossover with Aoko and Alice, because I think the 90++ was Berserkers, so they, like, Alice, being a caster, doesn't have the multipliers for it, and Aoko could do it if she didn't have to fucking transform on turn 1. Alright, Medea. Fuck him up. Yeah, CL. CL can probably. Hey, it removes his buffs. Get fucked, you dumb nerd. Oh, wait, he's doing shit on turn 1. No, don't kill me. Don't kill me, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to go. Oh, wait, we're still alive. Get fucked, you dumb loser nerd. Unfortunately for you, Medea can go all night, fucker. Whoa, what? Decrease the amount of NP gained. Oh, that actually affects skills. Normally that's just on cards. I have played myself. Yeah, CL and Event CE ought to help out a little bit. You know what? We'll just bank on Nezumi Johto killing. What could go wrong? Send rats! Get crit, loser. Yep, okay. Just apply rats. More rats. Alrighty. The bar is red. Enemy equal dead. You gonna just attack and end us? There we go, thank you. I was about to be like, bro, just fucking end it. Stop dicking around with me. You know what I think would be funny? I wonder if I could survive his, no, because he wipes buffs. I would not be able to survive it. Never mind. Alright, last one. He's an archer. What do we got? Okay, this won't be bad. Yeah, manual setup. So we got Lancers. You know what? Let's have a little fun. Let's use Dagron Girl. Why not? It's the end of all of it. We can have a little fun. You know what? I'm so confident that this isn't going to go wrong. We're only sending Dagron Girl. Yeah, this will work. We're only sending Dagron Girl, and she's not going to transform. Unless it gets bad, in which case she'll transform. And if this goes bad, I totally will just fucking yeet the fuck out. If it appears that my hubris is going to bite me in the fucking ass, I'm just not going to deal with it. Yeah. Whip his ass! Whip his ass! Whip his ass! Now, charge your NP to full, please. A little more. Perfect. Alright. So, I have a grand strategy, Melusine. Hear me out. Punch him really, really fucking hard in the dick. That's probably his dick. What a girl. She got 150% after she used her NP. Need to build my Melusine. Oh, she's already built. She's perfectly fine. Just, send Dagron. So I'm pretty sure I actually lost her in that, but ooh. I did it! Complete destruction! I am the man who kills the bitch who tries to destroy the world. I am the man who grabs the sun riding to Valhalla. Yeah, okay, so I guess that was its head. But it's like a UFO. Yeah, I win. Alright, go ahead. Kick the rocks out from under me. Tell me how everything's actually shit and I'm a dumb loser. Go on, Fate. I know how this works by now. Unless, you know what this could be? Maybe it just feels a little less, but maybe it feels a little, just because it's like I was going through a raid that already finished, but I don't know. I forgot to use MASH at the end. Oh, well, I don't think it mattered. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, all right, so LB7 is the last Lost Belt. So they could totally make this just the Temple of Time, and it's just, yep, we're done, we're good. You did it! I'm so happy, Ereshkigal. You stuck around to the end. You didn't get fucked by, you know, the writers who decided you needed to die because I needed to feel something, and they're hacks who can't try and make me feel something in a good way. Stars shine down on my team. I think I can now finally cook with Merlin, CL, and BB Summer. Yeah, probably. Oh, Ort. Yeah, I believe I finished Ort. Yes, I do quite like me some Ninkigal. Yeah, partay. Ah, I think I did it. No, 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 don't. You let her get down and talk to me, you son of a bitch. Oh, do I still have to fight Kukulkan? I'd rather not. Of course. So, all right, go on. You are getting your line cut off. Go ahead, rip my heart out. I'm prepared. Bigger problems than Kukulkan. You got lucky again. Oh, yeah, yeah. I already heard. You already told me. I know. I know you got your BB. Don't. I'm not playing that right now. Please go away. Fine. Oh, you meant red. Okay. So what? It just turned into a fucking UFO? Yep. All right. Go on. Make me feel fucking bad. What the hell? Go on. Yeah, okay, so it's a UFO. All right. That makes sense because they said that Ort was named after everything was the Oort cloud in space, but so it being a galactic supercell makes sense. Yeah. Alright, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and call bullshit a little bit. Like, yeah, there's stakes in the story. I get that, and it's kind of nice, but you do not get to have me sit my ass in this chair and go through fighting 12 fucking 1 million HP health bars over the course of like 2 or so hours and then tell me, lol, loser, you weren't aiming at the right part. No. That's really, really fucking dumb. I'm sorry. Like, okay, I understand you gotta, you know, power gotta scale, but that's a really, really fucking dumb plot way to do it. That's like this shit. Every part we've been fighting up until now is the human equivalent of dead skin, the waste left behind on any active body. The giant saucer on its back is Ort's actual body. That's so... I like this game. I do. And it's because of that I'm willing to call bullshit when I see it. That's some fucking bullshit. I don't even get to say goodbye to Ereshkigal. It just... She left you a flower. And she's gone. Cool. Nothing else. It certainly makes me very happy that I got Beast Ereshkigal after dealing with all this horse shit. She fucking deserved that, and then some. Yeah, she was pretty fucking awesome out there. Yeah, we will see her again. They like, it's kind of played in the background of all of the other horseshit that's going on with Ort, but like, damn, bro, Ereshkigal's fucking ride or die. She made the majority of this shit happen. Thanks, Resh. The real battle... Alright. So, alright. This is starting to get into the same zone, the same problem I was having with, Lost Belt 5, not gonna lie. I like Lord of the Rings. I don't need you to Return of the Kings your ending, alright? I don't need you to... Oh, cool, you conquered this incredibly hard fight. Just kidding, now you gotta fight again. And then after you get that... Just kidding, you gotta fight this other guy again. They could have just... The raid is done, you beat him, it's cool, it's good. Go to the Antarctic and find Olga Marie. But... No. That's not a nice thing to say as I'm leaving. I'm confident you'll be paying the Underworld more visits in the future. Alright. Out of curiosity, what's next? Oh, more story first. Alright, I'm curious. Hold up a sec. Hey, Google AI. player consensus is overwhelmingly positive, praised for its grand scale, the unique portrayal of its native species, and the long-awaited showdown. Public opinion also highlights a few pacing issues and frustrating mechanical hurdles. Okay, like, again, like, the story at its core is good, but some of this stuff is just a big kick in the dick. Why is this monster here? This idiot will end the world. Yeah. We're gonna find out if it actually can or not. I would very much appreciate it if Kukulkan would come and fix all my problems as she has in the past. Alright. Yeah. How many more fights are you gonna have me do, game? Take motion sickness pills. Back to work. God damn it, man. Like, I knew they was gonna do it. I knew they were gonna kill Ereshkigal, but God. Decisive battle at the Sea of Emptiness. Invasive aerial life. Oh my God! There's more! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there's a red under there. I have 7 more fucking bars. Galactica Supercell. With the development of a space storm, you will continue to sustain damage during battle. You will counter it by using skills that nullify the attacks. This game loves the numbers. Yeah, it sure does love the number 7. Skill used in front of Ort gets analyzed and some of the effects get imitated. What? Some of the effects that Ort applies to itself will intensify. High-frequency self-purification breaks down debuffs and converts them to attack. Unknown microorganisms swimming through dark matter absorb buffs. He's got like fucking 90 other shits. Holy roster check upon roster yeah. You can select anywhere between 1 and 6 servants. Well, Melusine is still here. So does that mean I got my boys back? Nope, still gone. He's a foreigner right now. Do I have any single target alter egos? I'm gonna start breaking out the fucking 5 stars because I'm losing my fucking patience. No, I mean, maybe I'm screwed. I don't fucking know, man. Maybe it's supposed to be like a checkpoint, and if I fail, I'll come back here. I don't know if I want to put anyone else out. Just because... Like... if I have to go through 7 more, and then they're gonna make me do more shit on top of that... Alright, do you still... What kind of buffs are we dealing with? What kind of debuffs? Okay. We're back to the standard buffs. What are you dealing with? It's literally a fucking UFO. Alright, the Cosmic Ray is just minus max HP. Inflict damage to all enemies Possible to be immune to evade, invincible, anti-enforcement. Increase... Okay. When debuffed, remove 3 debuffs for yourself and increase attack. Chance to absorb attack defense buffs. When the enemy or yourself activates a skill to buff an attack, a portion of the buff can be duplicated and applied to yourself. I don't think she has a gauge charge, does she? No. Alright, well, we'll do this. Okay, so it's chance, so he doesn't always do that. Oh, maybe not. Oh, wait, no, it's only attack or critical strength or NP strength. So if you buff yourself for combat, he buffs himself for combat. Wait, are these changed? Significantly increase one ally's attack. Greatly restore one ally's HP. Let's see what we're doing here. Imagine they gave me a timer to catch up to story. Yeah. So do all, like, this is a thing of, like, even if you're skipping the story, you have to go through all these fights. Fuck yourself. Fuck yourself. Was that 2k damage just because at the end of turn? Block. I die at turn 5 anyway, so it doesn't matter. I swear, guys, I don't even feel my brain leaking out of my... Like, okay, this is hard, because it's like... I do like the story, aside from, you know, the parts that I mentioned, but, like... I'm having a hard time not being negative, because... They're really putting me through a fucking endurance round, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. So, what is the duration of what you took? 3 turns and 2 turns. Okay. So that means she dies next turn because he's buffed to hell? Oh my god, man. Hopefully she doesn't just fucking bite it immediately. Please, just kill him really hard. Sarasvati Melta. Ooh, that went pixelated. Oh, she removes his buffs. Get fucked, you dumb loser nerd. Melt's gonna shit on your party all day long. At least until she's gone. Wow, that is really, really reducing my max HP. Fuck you! Alright, it was 1.2... Oh my god, man. Alright, well at least he's not gonna be a fucking foreigner anymore. Maybe that's what I do, is I just do as much damage as I can while he's a foreigner so I can make him not be a fucking foreigner anymore. Okay, I can deal with that. Yeah, manual setup. Any casters left in the low rung? I do not. Alright, Geronimo, it's your time. I don't know what other horseshit they're going to be planning for me. I legit thought this would be done after fucking 12 health bars, so I'm not even entertaining the prospect of using a ton of servants anymore. Bite me. I get that this probably wasn't that bad if you were playing this on release and it was like a raid that you were doing over the course of multiple days. But like, if this is their answer to dealing with the content when people are going to have to play the content, like after the fact, God, man. Good job, Geronimo. You did it. No, maybe you would have if you fucking crit, you loser. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, cool. 2 crits in a row. Awesome. Well, that's okay. It was just Geronimo. What are you now, Ort? And they don't let you bring supports, so you can't, you know, just dual support it. Maybe I just do one person at a time throwing their NP. It's probably a good way to do it. Saber? Yeah. Let's do this guy. Actually, wait, no. Is yours single target? Special attack, demonic beast type servants. Significant special attack to a single giant enemy. I'm going to hold you for later. We're going to have him perform the slappening. Ugh. Alright, I'm going to drink some more soda. Just kill him. I don't care. You're wasting my time every time you do that. Okay. What did the 5 fingers say to the bitch-ass alien? Slap! Cool. Go ahead, kill my dude. Yeah. Hmm. 4,000 drop frame. Oh man, dropped a little more. Story. All right, so I'm sitting here, and I know there's a lot of folks here that they're like newer to the game and stuff, but I also know people read ahead. Is there anybody, if there is anybody still around, who like knew this shit was gonna be happening? Like after the first thing of all the fights, there was gonna be a second thing of all the fights? 'Cause I'm sure you only knew the difficulty would ramp up. Okay. I was almost like, on one hand, I was like, well, I'm happy I could be entertaining for you. But, damn if it don't feel bad to be on the receiving end of. See, the bigger thing, too, right? Like, because, yeah, I didn't think it would be this tedious either. Like, you know, once I started kind of getting the hang of the different buffs and debuffs with the first round, I was like, okay, I can kind of handle this. This will be all right. And then I got the 12th one done. I was like, all right, we're good. And then afterwards, it was like, we're going to do more. And it has more health now. And you have less buffs than you did previously. So that's kind of, yeah, that's kind of the thing that was getting to me. Because I was like, you know, I'm doing this for funsies. Maybe you're a new guy and you pop in to see what I'm doing. You say, oh, what am I gonna have to deal with a little later on? You see this, and it's like, dude, do you even want to keep playing? Like, fuck. Again, it's one of those ones like, yes, the story is good, aside from some dumb parts, but if you guys don't have the tools to get through this, are you really going to want to keep going? Seeing what... Now, granted, it's not like it's terribly... I am able to make progress. That much is clear enough. But it's like the amount of time that you're investing into this. Are you going to shoot guns at the UFO? No support friend servants on top of it. Yeah. And the bigger one, too, it's not just that you don't get supports, but whatever you use dies, so you can't reuse it. So you can't lean on one support repeatedly, which is like what the majority of the rest of the game has been. Yeah, and I mean that's like normal, man. I would not worry about that, because getting people ascended and getting access to the skills is more important than the skills having level. Like, yes, the skills having levels, you know, and P batteries being higher, there is something to be said for that later. But you have to have access to that shit first. Yeah, I didn't think that the story itself was something that I was going to have to grind at. I'll be completely honest. Like, I wanted to finish doing... Like, I started Lost Belt 7 years and years ago. Well, years and years ago. A while back on stream. And I think part of me is like, well, I started it on stream. I want to make sure I finish it on stream. But I gotta be honest, man. Like, if I have to, like, play it so consistently to make sure I stay up to date and so I can get through long bullshit like this... I don't know if I want to stream it anymore, just because, like, if I'm always... I'd only be streaming this just so I could keep up on it. I want to stream other shit. I want to play that Indiana Jones game that came out a while back. I want to play they made a RoboCop game. I want to finish Claire Obscure. Ah... Yeah, you're the dumb fuck-ass dino. Oh, they're gonna buy us time. That's actually kind of... Damn, they're pretty cool. The words don't go together. Yeah, yeah. I guess too. They're gonna... Oh, no. You don't... No, I don't need you to give me the fuck-ass scumbag dinos turn around so that, oh, he's a good guy, I get... No. You can just let him die. You're gonna make me watch Nitocris die. You're gonna make me watch Ereshkigal die. You don't even have the common courtesy, just leave him as a villain so I can at least be like, yeah, huh, serves you right, and have just a little bit of happiness. No. He's gotta have his heel turn moment. What does that fucking skull do? So, I gave it to that guy way earlier in the story. He now gives it to this guy. Cuauhtemoc. Just tried the team as 1/1/1. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, like... It would be. She's still a 5-star. Her steroids are still pretty high. I wouldn't doubt it. Like, you can get plenty of stuff done at min-level skills. It's just like when you want to start looping and stuff, that's when you got to make sure your batteries are on point. Behold, there in the sky, a flying asshole. Name of the last Aztec king in proper human history. Ugh. Never seen your own sir. Yeah. Especially when you get some good crit buffs and stuff in there, and you can actually rely on getting your cards every turn. You can get some pretty good shit out of them. More a fan of the guy they call Merlin? Yeah. I think he got a rank up. I don't know what it was or what it did. Lazy Kizzy. Hey, what's going on? I am suffering. Because while the story is good, except for some parts that are pretty fucking stupid, this shit is going all Lost Belt 5 on my ass. They don't know when to fucking let it end. It's got more endings than Return of the King. Please, for the love of God, Kukulkan, save me from having to do any more fights. Oh, wait, throughout Mexico City, Tenochtitlan. If any if after what they have just put me through, if any of the ordeal calls, including any future shit that's not out yet, even try to do stuff like this, no. I did. I probably gonna end up saying a lot more times. So Tenochtitlan's going to turn into her mech form and hold back or slow it down just a bit. Ah, no. Yeah. You shall pine for the days where all you had to do was work with furries in Russia. Nasu made Ort to be the strongest enemy across like 20 of his anime and books. Yeah, I mean, strongest? Eh. I mean, in lore, sure, maybe, but time consuming? Definitely. Mahalhuatsi. Yep, alright. I'm ready for it, Tenochtitlan. Hit me with the Megazord. Oh, my nose. You change your mind. Demeter is nowhere near. Well, okay. So it's different types of bad, because like Demeter was, if you did not have a very specifically built team, you might just be hard stuck on that fight and could not go, or you'd be grinding it out for like 20, 30, 40 fights. This is like, yeah, I'm always going to be making steady progress. I just have to make so much fucking progress. It is kind of neat that I'm going to finally get to see Tenochtitlan do the Megazord. Dual god combination system. Oh, dude, because there's like multiple gods in her. It really is a Megazord. All of the gods are going to Power Ranger together. Fuck yeah! This ain't even the final fight. As long as the last couple of fights are just like story stuff where they slap me with required use servants, I won't complain. She's holding him back. This is going to fuck up the power scaling something fierce, because Ereshkigal and a bunch of other people apparently just couldn't handle it, but a fucking 4-star servant's just going to slap hands on that thing and push it back. Go bucket wheel excavator, go! Everybody's just like, bucket wheel excavator! Well, they're making me chuckle at least, I guess. Rash is a 5-star in your book. For the longest time, he was the only one capable of actually doing what he did, like actually popping off of, like, doing a wave clear and then, you know, ollieing out for someone else. So there's a hell of a lot of value in that. Alright, didn't last long. That's a shame. All done with the point ladder. Must be nice. I've told myself I don't get to do that until this shit's done first. Barguest made the max HP 1. Oh, in one of the boss fights. I think I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about where she becomes Big Black Dog? The Ometeotl. Yeah. That was a fight that I didn't think it was terrible, but it was, again, one of those ones that, like... They have a lot of fights in this game that, like, because they don't tell you shit beforehand, it's like you're expected to lose the first one. And Barguest is one of those, because it's a... What's a good way to put it? It's lose more. Because it's every time you lose, your max HP gets cut. So, ideally, you don't want to lose any servants. But you don't know that until you go in the first time and die. Hearing the gunshots. I hate fights that expect you to know. So, that is actually one of the things they started doing. Again, it's one of those things where it's, oh, hey, all you newbies, just skip to the end. But there are a lot of fights, especially in the Lost Belt saga, where if you read the story actually, like, will tell you bits and pieces about how fights operate. So, like, a good example, I had to do this fight with the guy Daybit earlier in this Lost Belt. At some point earlier in the story, they mention that he's like a mirror. The more you put strong stuff against him, the more strong stuff he has to throw against you. So the point is that you want to put as few servants on the field as you can. If you want someone to never play FGO, you'll just give him that fight. I mean, yeah, you could. So it's, again, another thing of, like, the visual novel thing fighting with the just catch up to do the new stuff thing. Hey! But yeah, because if they want you to skip through it as a new player to catch up and do the new story and stuff, and they have all these incentives, all this Saint Quartz that you're supposed to gain by doing that, and then when you hit the skip, you miss part of the story that mentions, oh, by the way, do this in this fight, then, yeah. It's like, I don't know what you expected, man. Ugh. Damn. Well, she bought us time, and that's what we needed. You have to catch up before they release the 1,000. Exactly. You got to get through all this. And how are you supposed to know how certain fights work if you skip the story? Oh, what are you gonna... I mean, yeah, you can go online and look it up, but it's like... Nobody wants to do that. People just want to play through the game. They don't want to feel like they have to bust out a fucking internet wiki just to get through the game. I don't know, man. Lord only knows. Oh, she did technically save her city. That's kind of nice. Wiki is useless when you don't have the character for it. Admittedly, yeah. That's what, yeah, like, that's why I'm doing that, so that I can actually participate in OC3. Ugh. Ugh. Admittedly, alright, to be fair, just... I've spent a lot of time bitching, so let's go ahead and play my own devil's advocate here. Out of curiosity. So... what year is it? 2026? This released about a year and a half ago. I have been procrastinating. I totally could have... Let me see. Don't think you'll reach it before it's gone. You give it your best shot. If you do, great. If you don't, you made progress. Are there any limited rewards you're missing? Yeah, so... yeah, you're good. But, so admittedly, like, I'm trying to slam through a bunch of bullshit that I've had a year and a half to do. There is a likelihood I'm bringing some of this on myself. But I don't know, man. Oh, everything's blurry. I'm about to die. Alright, now I'm gonna start fighting some more dudes. I'm gonna have to fight with Benyenma. And I'm gonna have... I'm gonna watch Benyenma die because nobody gets to have nice things. Nobody gets to be happy. Everything that you like, everything that you love... This is the Fate series. We're going to make you love it because we write it really good in terms of character, and then we're going to kill it right in front of you. We need to make sure that you're staring right in Old Yeller's big old lovable dog eyes as we pull the trigger. You know, Ordeal Call is going to have BS. I couldn't tell you. I just have not looked into Ordeal Call at all. Hell, I didn't even look into this at all. So a lot of this is why I'm probably getting my ass chapped so hard. Is like, God damn it, I have to deal with all this. Having walls that make you build like 20 different characters might take a little more than 60 days. Yeah. At the very least, as you guys are steamrolling through the story, you're getting a lot of those pure prisms. I would recommend leveraging those. The pure prisms are pretty good for getting some of the more obscure materials you might need to level up some of the servants you got. You only built 4 characters. What, you got a problem? You think you got a problem? Little baby can't beat Ort and his 12, 20 something odd health bars with just 4 characters? I did it with 2 characters. 1 star. Uphill, both ways, in the snow. You also wanted to avoid exactly that. You don't want to throw all your apples outside a lotto event. Yeah. I'm fine. I can still keep going. Pure Pris ran out. Pure Prisms ran out when you were building a rush. Yeah, well. I guess that kind of sucks. Thank you, Dino Man. I don't think you need skill ups on BB Summer. Who has priority, Merlin or CLs? I don't know what CLs are. With Merlin's, with his... I think it's... So, levels on his second skill reduce the cooldown so you can use the team-wide invul more often. It's... realistically, I'd say you ignore that because it's like... There usually isn't a lot of opportunities where you'll need to try and use an invul more than once. Like, you use it once, you save yourself a turn, you die the next turn if it's not dead. The second skill, though, I'm pretty sure the multipliers go kind of big with that, because I think it's like 30 to 50% buster, 50 to 100% crit. It would be pretty handy for CL stuff, because you could max that out, and it would do a big ol' boost to the hits. Oh, yep, there she is. Hey, Benyenma. You're a really cool character. I like you a lot. You help me out a lot in this story. I'm sorry that these writers who think that they're good at writing just because they're killing characters off are going to kill you off, and it's going to make me sad. You too, King Protea, especially because in a weird way you are the daughter. First time you hit a wall, you're going to feed Merlin those prisms? If it works. Make sure you do, what I would say, prioritize skills that have, like, scaling and P batteries. Because that's just, like, that helps you out with, like, in the long run when you want to do loops of things and stuff. Please stop being a brat. Castor exists too, but your Sparesh isn't really strong right now. Yeah. Good to see two servants I know I can count on again before, you know, dumb writers take my nice things away. And it's like, what? Okay, God, I'll relax. Are you sure this time? Are you sure it's the right organ? that I'm going to be attacking and hacking to pieces? Are you 100% sure? Or are you going to make me, you know, beat ass through 6 more fucking break bars and then tell me, oh, whoops, that wasn't the right part you were hitting? You don't have Merlin or Castoria? I'm sure you'll manage. You'll find... I mean, you made it to Lost Belt 7 without him. Expression CL, we're cheating. I mean, with what we're seeing now, bro, you might need the cheating. If only they would make that playable. Can't really say how good they are. As far as the story has been pretty easy. Just berserkered everything down. Ah, my boy. He understands. There is one truth in Fate Grand Order, and that truth is Berserker. Well, first Hassan taught you that. All right. Four kilometers. You have this busted 120 NP5 Ibuki in your friend list. Yep. Yep. That would be a very good way to steamroll through some shit. All right, assassins. Let's see what we're doing. Ether Drinker, Earnest Union. All right. What do we got in the assassin lineup? God bless Jerry. All right. I will attempt to do her. Again, I do not want to do AoE servants right now. Do I have friend slots? I probably do. Let me do this. Let me flub this fight real quick and we'll take a look. Alright. Solo cursed arm. Oh no, well. I don't know if she'll probably be fine. It'll work. Oh, I just noticed, you can see on my face, I'm kind of getting fucked really hard. Yeah, I just noticed. Of course you're gonna miss your fucking arts thing of all the time. You know what? No. I have unlimited AP. We're doing this until you hit your fucking... I ain't got time for your horseshit, girl. Actually, you know what? That's a good opportunity because maybe I can use a different craft essence and do a funny. The odds are not high that I can do the funny, but if I can, shit'll be crazy. She's gonna take some big damage, but hopefully it'll fill her in P edge. Yep, alright, we're good. Oh, HP recovery down, huh? Ooh, wow, she took a lot from that. So we're gonna do this. Oh, I didn't remove him. Alright, I'll do it again. And hit it! Thank you, you got the arts. Let's see if she can do it. Max HP. Yeah. How much was that? And crit. That doesn't matter. We're ready to go again, baby. Let's do it again next turn. A little bit of damage, a lot of bit of damage. And we'll block again. And we'll do a bit of this. Seeing LB7 really makes you not want to reach that. Nah, I'm sure you'll get it. You'll beat it. We'll all beat it. You just got to spend a little time on the struggle bus. You'll get it. More. How much was it that time? More. My girl. You can do about 50k on her own. Yeah, it's kind of funny because she got really effed up in Zero, but in this game, she's actually pretty good. You dead? Alright, you're straight dead. Thanks. An effort was made. You know, she got like 40k, 400k. Spend your days building random stuff stage by stage. They were done pretty dirty, yeah. Alright. What do we got? Friends and following. Oh yeah, I got plenty of spaces. That one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going back. Manual. Alright, we need a rider this time. Or a berserker. Why not? We could try a little God Force. Love how everyone gets glazed by everyone in the game, but dies like a dog. Well, in the anime, given who he was actually up against, that's like, yeah, he wasn't going to do much, but I need some Shut-Eye. I probably do. But oh, I started this shit. I'm going to finish it. Yeah, why not? I'm just doing 1x1s anyways. I might as well just send some fucking NPs. Okeanos was BS. Gil is a bit, well, lore-wise, Gil is a bit of a problem. Oh yeah, Okeanos. Yeah, the way he went down at Okeanos. Yes, that is you have a point there. Oh, I fucked it up. Miss. Oh, wait, he hit it. Okay, that's good. Block it. Sunman, dead. Maybe. I don't know if Cloud's already got mine or not, but you guys could share. 200k, my boy. My precious baby boy. Oh, yeah. Cloud wanted, yeah. Oh, he's dead after this anyways, but he might chunk a bit more health. Yeah, he got another 400k out of him. Roughly. It's kind of like a weird thing, because it's supposed to be this big climactic battle where you bring in everyone, but it's like... Why, if you can kill it in 3 servants, why would you bring a backline if you know that the backline's going to die too? And then, you know, if it's going to be doing so much fucking damage with, like, the damage over time at the end of every turn, why would you bring more than 1 if they're not even going to get a chance to actually participate or fire off their NP? Oh, hold up. Stop it. So it's kind of weird, because, like, they want it to be set up. Like, and the last one, it was kind of, because you could do, like, 3 at a time, and it was fine. But for this one, it's like, you want me to do... You want me to have this big climactic final battle where I'm throwing everything I got. But you're setting me in a situation where... Why would I do this? It's like, when it's good, when you're having fun with the story and it's good, it's good. But when it's making questionable decisions, ugh. It rivals most politicians in the world with the decisions it makes. Of course. Yeah, why not? Nope. Yeah, why not? Just in case it doesn't kill. Yeah, Space Marines probably do have it easier than this. You think Kaleidoscope will help you there as well? It's fine. So it used to be that you kind of just, with the way that charge values lined up, you needed to have Kaleidoscope maxed to really do stuff with it. Nowadays, though, you just, what do you call it? You have append 2. So you can have a non-limit broken Kaleidoscope and just append to whoever it is you want to put it on, and they can still start. Turn 1 with it. All right, we win. This bar. Red. Our boy Red. Do you need a pen 2 leveled? You gotta feel it out. Because, like, technically speaking, if you have a Kaleidoscope that is not limit broken, everyone in the game benefits from append 2. Because you get that, and you tack non-limit broken Kaleidoscope on, they get to throw out their NP on turn 1. But, oh, more story. But that's, it's a thing of, like, do you want them doing that? Is there a benefit to them doing that? 9 years of playing, only have LB2 Kaleidoscope. I know the feel, brah. Ultra dense ether liquid. Oh, right, she gets the Sea of Milk. Don't do that, Cloud. Don't be saluting my girls. You gotta at least, like, let me vaguely maintain some kind of hope. Just made 4.5 years of progress today, then? Yeah, I guess. Starting to think Fragment of 2030 is removed from the main pool, too. I mean, maybe? I got no clue. They've done it before with the 4 stars. They have set precedent. They can just fucking do it if they want to. Don't grab that, my girl. Oh, shit. She actually did it. Daiguren. Fragment of 2030, whoever it's equipped on, you get 8 sea stars at the start of every turn. If it's max limit broken, you get 10. In the grim dark future of FGO, there is no hope. Apparently not. It's pretty good if you want to do crit stuff. It's questionable otherwise. Nice. Now tell me it fucking did something. Yeah, it's again, it's one of those ones in the 5-star range. It was a very early CE, and it's like, it's very focused. It does one specific thing very big, and because of that, it tends to be better than just one CE doing a bunch of medium things kind of okay. Oh. Oh, I don't have to actually deal with that fucking galactic supercell horse shit. Okay, so they weren't going for the saucer itself. They were going for that annoying fucking, like, damage field, and they managed to kill it out. Good. I mean, with how fucking rarely you tend to see them in the goddamn gacha, they might as well be ancient relics. Yeah, you with your K-scope. What about Protea and Enma? Oh! Oh, thank God. Thank fucking God. Those two get out way. Feel so lucky. Yeah. You use it a little bit, you're kind of going to see what I'm talking about when I say it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, the difference between having it and what it enables you to do and not having it, it feels, you feel a little bit of power. Because like any of your servants who have like a 20% gauge charge or more, you slap it on them and they just get to throw their NP turn 1. HSR collab? What's HSR collabing with? No! You just said they were gonna go rest. Oh, they're collabing with Fate? Right, because they did it before and they're doing another one. I forgot about that one. Alright, so... Okay, this is okay. This is the normal servant did their thing and they're leaving. This is not they got wiped out by the enemy. I guess this is a little bit better. Using the CE MLB from Spresh Banner for 60% starts? Yeah. So you know what I'm talking about. Still had a lot of times just missing 20% after your... Yeah. Yeah. It gets there. Hmm. Alrighty. Well, that was a much nicer way for them to go out. See, why couldn't it be like that for a lot of my other girls in this? Why is it always gotta be a fucking foreigner? Okay. He will still... Okay. High frequency breaks down debuffs and converts them to attack. I can deal. Okay, this might not be bad. I can bring more people in again. We're gonna start going up here, though. Do I have any... I'm gonna do one alter ego. Oh, I didn't think of that. Hey, Baz. What if, and hear me out on this, you just tank shit like a boss? I believe in you, Baz. I believe in you really hard. Only gotta break one bar. Alright, we're gonna get a few other people. We're gonna get some low levels. Because I don't want to... If he goes back to fucking foreigner again, I don't want to be up shit creek without a paddle. Do I have any charge spare people? Blue apples. Rule Artoria looking fine. Yeah, she does. I am capped. See more data lost icons than you have servants on your account. Don't worry. We'll all get there eventually. You will be here with me. Suffering. Do you have gauge charge for... Alright. Hold on. Before we do this. You will come along. Don't you have Resurrection Fraught Hades? Yes. You're going to fire that shit off turn 1. And another person to buff. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? I'm using... Who am I? Baz. Quick servant. I'll do a rider, because I know a rider who buffs quick. Where are you? Literal short king. Where is he? I didn't use him. Did I? Oh, no, this is silver, but he's up here. There we go. Literal short king. We'll have you just make stars every turn, I guess. Alright, before we start this... enhance.
Yeah.
Ask Clapius. It's his given name. If anybody asks you, that's his real name. Where is he? Ask Clapius. There we go. This is just NP gain, yes? It's debuff resist. NP seal. Increase NP gain. This. I'm doing this. Yeah. I think this gets me 20% when it's maxed. $36 fluids for one fucking skill. You are a whore. Alright. And then this boy. It's not humanoid. Remove buffs is nice though. We'll just go to 6 with these. I'm not gonna overdo this. Hey, if nothing else, it's making me use my materials, not stockpile them. Alright, that's all you're getting out of me. Let's see what we can do. I'm aware. I'm aware. And if I'm correct in assuming it is C-Star Gather Rate and Critical Strength. Yes, so we are not popping that until you are exactly where you need to be in terms of charge. So it should be 1 turn and you're set. Bet. We're just gonna whiff some shit. And as long as he doesn't turn 1 kill my people. Sorry, Hades. My bad. Alright, she's at 50%. We're set. Don't kill. Good. We're set. Alright, let's have some fucking fun with this loser. About to get Plug Suit to do BB shenanigans? Good. You are the only one I care who lives. Bam. Stop it. Alright, got the remove buff. I should have done that after this. And then a bit of this. Don't care. A bit of this. Don't care. A bit of this. And a little bit of this. Alright, Baz. I am ready to watch you clown on this fucker. Let me just... We're gonna end with this. Please just... Yakulkin! Alright, Baz. You have one of the coolest noble phantasms in the game. Hit me! Bitch. Hit me again! Bitch. Hit me again! Bitch. What series is Baz from? A number of them. I know she's from Prisma Ilia. But she's a smaller role there. She's in Hollow Ataraxia, too. And I think she's technically in Stay Night. She's Lancer's Master, you just don't really see her all that much. Oh yeah, Baz is great, man. Hey, thank you for sending good vibes. I fucking need them. Baz has a cool noble phantasm. Oh, he took away all my bullshit. He was actually able to take away Fragarak. That was pretty wild. You remember this fight? I thought it was over after the first 12 fucking health bars, and then they pulled out 7 more. You don't remember, Lancer? So, if I remember correctly, yeah, unfortunately Baz goes, but Baz just deletes a health bar before she's gone, because Baller's got a ball. Yeah, you don't really see him, or her, because she's working for Kirei. I don't know exactly why, or I can't remember exactly why, but yeah. You got enough servants to use 1 per break bar? I have a lot. but I gotta tell you, man, I don't know if they expected it to be cool when they whipped out 7 more break bars after the first 12. It's fucking not. I'm getting tired. Robin's got super effective on poisoned. Maybe I could try that. Yeah, why not? We'll use some... We'll go low econ. But we're gonna buff him up. We're not gonna use that. Bit of ye old ocean flyer. Who else? The Hachiman prayer would be pretty neat. What does yours do? Chance to blah, 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 blah. Deal significant damage to a single enemy. Need Baz near Chaldea. She is a Valentine's servant. She doesn't only show up on Valentine's, but that would be the time to keep an eye out for her most of the time. Baz is great. I really like the counter mechanic. Because that's what I tend to like in servants. Yeah, like, mine's only NP1, and she's pretty great. NP2 just increases the counter damage a bit, but you don't need it. But yeah, I tend to prefer servants that, what do you call it? Evade trap. I tend to prefer servants that have cool ways to play, or they have neat mechanics, over just doing damage. You decide you're not playing FGO today? I'm glad that I could scare you into a happier life for a little while today. We'll do Steno. Her third ascension goes incredibly hard. You counter in a wedding dress? I mean, you can, but I like me a woman in a suit, bruh. Eh, why not? I shouldn't do this in that case. I give your cherry icicle. Alright. Let's do a little more. Everything, single Baz in your friends list has her in the suit. Yeah. Because we know what the fuck is up, bro. We know what best is. Need to set up the event supports. Seal Ascension 2 goes hard. Yeah. Ladies in suits. You prefer second Ascension for Bazette? It's kind of neat where she's got, like, the... What is it, like, Celtic Power Ranger fairy thing going on, but... I guess... I'm a sucker for how OG Baz looks. Especially because they actually do the thing from the anime where the cylinder on her back is... She's carrying Froggerok, and when she uses her Noble Phantasm, that disappears because she's pulled Froggerok out. Almost made you think she was a welfare. You never see her in any other Ascension. Nah. I don't know if there is a naked seal ascension, but nah, not interested. What we got? We got Wacky Woohoo Yeehaw Man? Alright. Charm it. Fuck yeah. Bit of this. I don't expect this to do much. Go on. Be an ass. Be an ass. Alrighty. Give me that MP. Yum, 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 yum. Ah, she didn't quite get up there. We're going to... boop. I don't care. And a bit of this. Get poison, please. Yes, that's what I wanted. And it increases with overcharge. Yes. Yes, it does. Nice. Wow, I'm really fucking breaking down on the top right over there. I just noticed. There is a man who is not having a good time. His name, me. Oh, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares about your crit bullshit. Alright. 3 bullets. Ba-ba. Okay. That's not... That's fine. This should do a bit, though. Yeah, 200k. We're getting in there. Slowly but surely cracking away at the shell to reveal the alien nussy beneath. Oh, and he fucking drained her NP. Please let this work, because I would really like to fire off that NP before she goes away. What the fuck? Well, I haven't seen this yet. Cool. Gee, I wonder if I die. I don't know, you think I die? Alright, so if he accelerates charge, it just straight does that. My boos mean nothing, you've seen what makes me clap? Yeah. Alright, let's find some... Well, at least I don't have to... Zerker. That's actually not that bad. That means I can use whoever the fuck I want. Yeah, he just kind of kept going. Let's see. Anybody got single target shit? Oh, Mori. Oh, Mori's would be fucking hilarious, actually. Yeah, no, I'm kaleidoscoping him because I really want to see his go off. That shit'll be hilarious. Oh, I should have done Tomoe's when he was a fucking saber. I'll do it next time. Ningen Mukots will be a really cool Noble Phantasm. Streaming for half a day. I also didn't work at all today, so I was able to just wake up and I've had food in front of me the entire time. I have my options. It's not my fault. These guys have to, you know, make boss fights of reasonable length. Mandy boy, don't you have an arts Noble Phantasm? What a guy, you do. Alright. We'll give this a shot. I actually kind of expect them to... Wait. I've got the life hack, bros. You're not fucking ready. You're not prepared for the life hack. It just popped into my brain. Because everything else I've been doing has made me fucking numb. There she is. The life hack, baby. Alright. My boy Mori is about to, Oh, you got extra bullshit. What is your extra bullshit? Versus threat to humanity. Oh, that's kind of neat. What else does it do? Increase NP gauge at the end of every turn. Nice. I mean, I did forget. I only went through 3 bars before I remembered, so... Yeah, progress, right? Small victories, as they say. That's fine. Is this defense? Greatly increased defense for 1 turn. Sure. And then Guts, crit strength, gain C stars. Maybe I can cheese those into, yeah, the Oni Musashi's Last Will. This is not gonna be good, but I'll lock it in afterwards. Yeah, okay, so Oni Musashi's Last Will and Testament. A little bit of that. Buff him with that. And oh wait, something changed. Paradox Canceller. Oh yeah, that's, we can deal with that. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. This. Yes, alright. Hopefully he crits. Alright, I have to do the slow-mo, don't hate me. I want to see him lift the boy, because Oni Musashi is great. It'll be a little slow because I have to wait for Mash's Noble Phantasm, but the world's strongest man. You ain't ready, bro. I mean, you probably are, because someone else has probably done it and recorded it, but you know. Oh, it misses him. Yeah, he's dead. Forgot about that part. Here we go. I love him. I love him so much. Just lift the bitch. As if it were a thing without bones. Yeah, he's dead in 2 hits. That's fine. I kind of knew that was going to be it, but a lot of stay stars for me. Bye, Oni Musashi. I just wanted to see the lift. The lift is funny. What else we got? Oh, you don't have your fucking Noble Phantasm yet? Wow, girl. We'll do a bit of this. Mash has her fucking Buster crit. We're gonna do that, and hopefully Mash just fucking claps cheeks. Thank you. I remembered. Yeah, 100k. She got a bit. Don't kill. Oh wait, she's got a... Oh, but then he... That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I still get my turn, bitch. And... I'm not gonna get a second. Mash just doesn't take damage. She's a cool kid. Yeah, we'll just do this. Hopefully she does some good damage. Y'all, bam. 140k, that's alright for a 2-star. Go fuck yourself. Try again. Damn, you suck. Lord Camelot, and do what you can to Buster his ass. Oh wait, I should do this.
時短装填済みです神明東映捕獲これは多くの道多くの夢を見し証明せよロードキャメロット
We on this. Yeah, she's doing it. How do I still have 3 break bars? Because, people design games in ways. Alright. This is the end, but Mash is gonna totally land this fat-ass crits. Nope. Nope. There we go. That'll do. Alright, well that's fucking 20k. That's a little disappointing, but I'll just throw a 2-star at it and be done. I only started fighting Ort 5 hours. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Only. I mean, granted, I might be, you know, delaying a bit here and there just because I'm chatting with people, so I'm not playing, like, as fast as I could, but at the same time... Alright, give me a weak little 1-star. Actually, you know what? This is perfect. It doesn't matter what his class is. This is perfect. Bye. Yeah. That one. You got this, Mango Man. I gotta give him his... I gotta give him his time in the sunlight, you know? He's working so hard for this shit. He is so incredibly powerful. No one can match his might. Barely got it at the end. Cool story, bro. He did it all on his own. No help first try. Alright, 2 more bars? I think it was 2 more bars. Angra soloed Ort. He's a pro like that. Clip it. You just have to, like, immediately cut it out when it goes black and be like, yep, no, he soloed it, done, easy, end. Paradigm inflation, dark matter. Alright, this is all fine. What do I even have in terms of Archer in the high end? Or not Archer, Saber. Oh. You know what? I'm not going to get a better opportunity. Let's do some funny Musashi bullshit. Because she deserves it. Because Musashi is what we in the business refer to as a motherfucking baller. And Lost Belt 5 didn't happen. Exactly, Lost Belt 5 didn't happen. I don't know if she can do this on her own, but it would be really fucking funny if she could. We're not gonna 5th force the first turn. We are going to get some crit stars. Okay, that's probably good enough. Alright, now we will 5th force. Go fuck yourself. And then a bit of this. Remove the debuffs. Yeah, this will work. Alright, Musashi. I want you to crit Is this a crit boost? No, it's not. I want you to crit, and I want you to do it really fucking hard. That wasn't as much as I was hoping for, but we take what we can get. We'll buy her another turn. Ooh, 60% on a Buster card. That looks like fun. And we'll stall for her again. Kurikara Divine Blade, go! Shotensho. Get fucked, dumb nerd. And removes his buffs. And she goes again next turn, boys. Remember, kids, just use more Musashi 5-head. Just use more Musashi. Yeah. Olympus didn't happen. She just walked... She went in, she walked in, she stabbed the giant in his dumb fucking eye, walked back out, and sat down in the storm border and started eating udon out of a holy grail. Alright, 2 more bars. It does feel a little bad pulling her out a second time for that, but hey, I'm getting her back. It's gonna be fine. Story time? Story time. Yep. Especially after they gave her that buff to 5th Force. Musashi stocks gone through the fucking roof, bro. Don't you give Vukub any points. He's an ass. Don't get all poetic on me now, Gordolf. We ain't done. Safari Rally. I dare say this was quite the underworld pilgrimage rally. 98% of all life is dead. Damn. Oh, I thought the seeds would have come to try and kill us. That's interesting. They're talking up this main cannon they're charging a whole lot. So I can't wait to see how after we shoot it, it doesn't solve the problem, and I have to jump through even more hoops. Isn't that going to be fun? Oh, did she become big? Did we get big cuckoo? Wait, Danos? What? Oh, did they just, like, do their hibernation or whatever? No! She was on the storm border. She is not there right now. You are not doing this to her, and you are not doing this to me. Gun Priestess is my religion. You cannot do this. So that's totally her, and she's about to bring the Type 79 up. Oh, is that why they wanted the sun to explode so Ort couldn't get his heart? Huh. Unleashed Raiko's noble phantasm on a chicken man. And he died. Because he was demonic, I bet. That's gonna be Cuckoo. That's not Cuckoo. What? Okay, I guess you can just come back from that. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Damn, this little kid spitting facts. They got guns? Dinos have guns? Oh god, the dinosaurs are picking up guns from Koyanskaya. That's... What? Okay, hold up. That's, Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and take a second to just interject this. now because I can. So you mentioned how you were using Raiko's Noble Phantasm. I know there's some people out there who try to shit on my favorite servant because of her design and it's not realistic and her poor aching back. Yeah, in this game, bro, we're playing. You're gonna complain about realism and character design in this game. Yeah, because with what's on screen right now, I'm playing this game for the realism. Surely, yeah. Well, fuck yourselves. Raiko's amazing. And so are dinosaurs holding fucking guns. This is awesome. There is a dino servant. There is one. She does not have a gun, though. You know what? Maybe we'll use the dino servant in a fight. If Thomas Edison can be... Yeah, you're getting it. Oh, Clan Sky is not gonna like that. So they're just redesigning all of the fucking gun equipment. I would love to have a dino servant with a gun, but typically they don't do, because like, you know, they could have put, they just don't really like putting things or characters from the Lost Belts in as things. Gun Empress Coin, Spia, or an Ascension. That's hard because, on one hand, as a dutiful American, this is the priestess of my religion, with the guns and the whatnot. On the second hand, her second Ascension, not the costume one, just her normal second Ascension, that coat is so fucking awesome. Avatar of Salvation. No, we already have a god. Bro, you gotta shut up at some point and just go with the flow. Cool. Alright. Fucking dinos with guns. You know what? If we got dinos with guns, then as long as the next fight isn't a foreigner again, I'm gonna bring my own dino. Going to the 4th stratum? Well, we'll see what they can do. Someone asked you what Fate is about. Yeah. What is Fate about? Well, you see, the sentient dinos take guns and fight a UFO. It's always kind of fun when you have one of your favorite series and you can just, like, get a sentence like that out of nowhere. And to anyone else, it sounds like you're the crazy homeless guy on the subway. In reality, it's like, no, I am correct. Alright, I'm gonna use some Dinosaur. You know, it's actually kind of funny because I was going to try and play some Pow World tomorrow with some friends. Dinosaurs running around with guns. It's like, this is really setting the stage for tomorrow. Well, I say with friends. I don't know if anyone else is going to be on the server, but I need to try because 1.0 dropped, and I've been like 2 weeks and just haven't found time to sit my ass down and play it. No, you... Okay, I guess it makes sense if you're going to go out with your folks. Why? You could stay with me. Still haven't played since the first version. So... From what I heard... Like, they did introduce stuff bit by bit with their patches, but if you only played from the first version of Pow World, and then you go into 1.0 now, apparently there's something like 70 plus new pals, and they reworked a lot of systems. Apparently they made things a lot less, like some stuff that was just a little bit of a, I'm trying to think, like just a slight pain they made a little bit nicer. Like, I think they made it not as annoying to do PAL condensing, so yeah. Yeah, Sekhmet. That is currently the poster child of POW World 1.0, if I am understanding correctly. Someone saw Anka do the dance to Camel by Camel from that meme, and was like, what if we made a PAL of that? Exactly. It's all about the yellow cat. He's like, can I have a submachine gun? I'm gonna go shoot that fucking flying saucer. I'm like, okay. Give me a hug. Hug the dino. Let me hug the dino. Eh. Just let me hug the dino. Merlin rank up made his skill give crit damage and NP gauge stars. And the buffs except invuln. Oh, that's kind of nice. The star gain would be nice for some servants. And you know, more NP gauge is more NP gauge. It will be a little odd because I think that'll make him, if it's not 30%, I would imagine it's not 30%. Well, no, if it's 10%, then he has total 30% charge, which is fine. If it's 20%, then he's total 40%, which could work, but it'd be a little awkward. I do like hearing Tepu just talk about all this nice stuff. It's like we look at the dinos and the civilization they had, and they're like, wow, you guys were so much better than this. And he's like, not the way I see it. What a guy. Slightly. Alright, 30% you can work into things. Hmm. Let me check the wiki. Okay. Yeah. It's the same kind of theme that a lot of these Lost Belts have been going through, where it's like you might have a perfectly peaceful, happy world, but it is at the cost of all progress, and is that really worth it? A couple of the early ones didn't really go that way, but a lot of the later ones did. Holy 50 crit damage. Yeah, that combined with the 100 he already gives. If someone does a Buster crit while he's got his stuff up, they will rip someone apart. And hey, don't you have a girl? 10 gauge? Okay, yeah, 30%. That should be alright. And don't you happen to have a girl with a big fucking bow who's sometimes in a suit and is a moon cancer and likes to crit? Loves using her face cards? Yeah. Seal's face cards are the man openers. Oh, is it stopped? At least for a little bit? Oh, oh! They took out a bar for me. Damn! Dino's got hands! Teppy, you can fuck. It's kind of funny because it puts into perspective a lot of the stuff about, what do you call it, like ratings and things in games. Because it's like, oh yeah, this is all just text with a picture. But what is being described, like with limbs being torn away, is like, God, man. If you have even a little bit of imagination, it puts some ooh in your head. It's E for everyone, though. You miss Pepe? Bro, we all do. Again, though, that is a very good example of, like, Lost Belt 6, I think, is probably one of the stories I like the most. But that is one specific thing that I was like, They really should have just had him be like Kadek. He should have just come along. Like, I understand, yeah, he had a thing he had to go do because he had a score to settle with Beryl. I get it. But after a point, it really is a thing where it's kind of like, you didn't need to kill him. You could have found a better way for him to, quote-unquote, settle the score, and then he could have just come with us. But no, I don't get to be happy. Yeah. Why did it have to be? That's the question we're all asking ourselves. Ride of the something. Ride of the Valkyries. Bump, bump, ba-dum, bump, bump. Mm-hmm. 66 million years of ennui is a tough nut to crack. He is out. No more Tez. JP 11th anniversary, gonna have Wodime and Pepe. I would not be against Pepe. Wodime, I don't care. Alright. Yeah, shoot the cannon. The lazy mage didn't bother to change his outfits even once in his ascensions. I mean, I think he had some other stuff going on. Remember when a kid tried to kill her stepbrother in Stay Night? Yes, but that was good if you knew the stuff surrounding that. That was okay. Wait, no. Are we talking about Ilya trying to kill Shiro? Because that's not okay. But Sakura killing Shinji, bro, like, I want that on replay and I'll get some popcorn. Spoilers for a fucking 5 to 10-year-old anime, by the way. Oh, Ilya? Yeah, no. All right, that's a no-no. Yeah, I know, man. I know, Miles. It's taking its sweet time. Busy calling him Big Brother while doing it. Well, she has abandonment issues and resents him for it. And realistically, as the 20-something-year-old, she really ought to, you know, man up a little bit, but... Man up, woman up. If guys gotta, you know, be a big boy and tighten up they nuts, she gotta be a big girl and tighten up them ovaries a little bit. Understand that, yeah, world sucks a little bit, but move on. Alright. Just shoot the damn thing. Her dad is the strongest assassin. Always wondered why he just... Yeah. Like, Zero explains why. It was when they found out he lost, they quite literally just threw up a bounded field when he tried to get back and completely shut him out. But she couldn't have known that. Shoot the fucker! Then shoot it. Tell me there was no way to break it. At the time, he wouldn't have been an assassin. He would have been just human. I mean, in theory, yes, actually. But I don't know if he would have had access to the shit he needed to do it. Of course, something had to go wrong, so he can't shoot the gun. Do a U-turn after firing a torpedo. We're just gonna wing it. Ooh, yeah! Wait, no, because that's gonna mean one of my other girls has to go out in a fucking blaze of glory as well. Despite the fact that I fucking love the Type 79 Misfortune Fulfiller. Sure it was BS, by the way. I gotta be honest, for the majority of it, I'm kind of chalking it up to most of the servants toying around with him. Because, like, I understand Archer might have qualms. Lancer, he had to be toying around with him. Ryder, Caster, yeah, Hercules. It is admittedly one of those ones of, like, it was an early visual novel, and if you were really trying to power scale with the universe being what it is right now, there's a lot from the original stuff you'd have to throw out, but... Oh, he catches tons of breaks in Fate Grand Order, though. He is the anchor boy. All of Gil is... So, Gil is not good until Fate Grand Order, in my opinion. He is just almost always a massive... He's just a really big, puckered asshole. And he never, ever stops. It's always, I'm better than you, and I'm going to tell you I'm better than you. And you already heard me tell you that I'm better than you, but I'm going to say it again. And they need to just fucking calm it down. And then you get into Fate Grand Order, and you get his caster version, and finally he calms it down. Hey! Even an FGO. Archer version is for sure. Caster version is a lot more reined in. I think that's a lot of the reason why people like Singularity 7 as much as they do, is because they actually get to interact with a guy who's got some very interesting mythology, and they don't have to, like, want to shoot themselves in the head when they hear him talk because of how annoying he is. You and me both, bro, but sometimes when your back's against the wall and you're trying to save humanity, you just gotta take what you can get, even if what you get is a big ol' smelly asshole. Yeah, okay, so if they're on this and all the dinos are gonna go out in a blaze of glory, that means they're gonna send my girl out, too. That's a very pretty picture. Please, just shoot the damn thing. Still BS that he can summon himself. So, in specifically Fate Stay Night, he did not do that. That's a thing from Fate Zero. I can explain that if you want, but I ramble a lot, as I'm sure you've no doubt noticed. So I don't want to chew your ear off. Like, don't get me wrong. He probably could summon himself if he wanted to. It's just in that instance, he did not. Hey, finally we shoot the gun. Yes, just straight through his dumb fucking face, please. No. You can go fuck yourself. I don't care what fucking rainbows you got. Would you curve the shot? Of course. Of course. Because of course it wouldn't work. Yep, of course. All right. I mean, we could ram him. Oh man, and Nemo's gonna go out too. If you have been standing in here the entire fucking time and you didn't think to do anything until right this moment, you massive fucking asshole. This is why we don't summon you, Rasputin. You're just the worst. You know, I don't even care. Yes, I don't even care what the proposal is. Do it. Alright. It is a foreigner. Why has it got to be a foreigner? I wanted to use my dino, but I can't. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, she's here.